Tonight it's Hindle Wakes by Stanley Houghton, with Wilfred Pickles as Nathaniel Jeffcott and Billy Whitelaw as Fanny Hawthorne.
It's passing over. There'll be no rain.
We could do with some rain. Put blinds down, missus, and light gas.
What for?
It's more cosy like with gas.
You're not afraid of the lightning?
I want to look at that railway guide.
Oh, what's the good? We've looked at it twice already. There's no train from Blackpool till 10:05, and it's only just on 9.
Well, happen we've made a mistake.
And happen we've not. Besides, what's the good of a railway guide? You know trains run as they like on bank holiday.
Perhaps you're right. Here, you don't think she'll have come round by Manchester?
What would she be doing coming round by Manchester?
Well, you can get that road from Blackpool.
Aye, if she's coming from Blackpool.
We thought she mightn't come at all.
What do you take me for?
You never hinted.
Well, no use putting them sort of ideas into your head.
Yeah, them are lucky as don't have to travel on bank holidays.
Unless they've got a motor car like Nat Jeffcott's lad.
No, he's not got one.
What? Why, I saw him with my own eyes setting out in it last Saturday week after the mill shut.
He's gone off these wakes with his pal, George Ramsbottom. A couple of thick beggars, them two.
Well, then what do you mean telling me he's not got a motor car?
I said he hadn't got one of his own. It's his father's. He don't catch Nat Jeffcoat parting without before his time. That's how he holds his lad in check, as you might say.
Alan Jeffcott's seldom short of cash. He spends plenty.
Aye, and that gives him what he asks for, and he doesn't want to know how he spends it either. But he's got to ask for it first. Nat can stop supplies any time he's a mind.
That's likely, isn't it?
Queerer things have happened. You don't know Nat like I do. He's a bad one to get across with.
I'll light the gas.
When I met Nat this morning, he told me that Alan had telegraphed him from Llandudno on Saturday asking for £20.
From Llandudno?
I reckon he's been stopping there and run short of brass.
And did he send it?
Of course he sent it. Nat doesn't stint the lad. He can get through it, though.
Look here, what are you going to say to Fanny when she comes?
Ask her where she's been.
Ask her where she's been? Well, of course we'll do that, but suppose she won't tell us.
Well, she's always been a good girl.
She's always gone her own road. Suppose she tells us to mind our own business.
Well, I reckon it is my business to know what she's been up to.
Well, don't you forget it. And don't let her forget it either. If you do, I promise you I won't.
All right. Where's that postcard?
Little good taking heed of that.
Shall be home before late on Monday. Lovely weather. North Pier, Blackpool. Very like too.
Let's have a look. When was it posted?
It's dated Sunday.
That's not to go by. Anybody can put the wrong date. What's the postmark? August 5th. Summit PM. I can't make out the time.
August 5th. Well, that was yesterday, all right. There'd only be one post out on Sunday.
Then she was in Blackpool up to yesterday, that's certain.
Aye.
Well, it's a mystery.
Or something worse.
Eh? You don't think that, eh?
I don't know what to think.
No, me neither.
Well, here I am. You didn't expect me as soon as this, I'll bet. I came round by Manchester. They said the trains would run better that way tonight. Bank holiday, you know. I always think they let the Manchester trains through before any of the others, don't you?
We didn't see how you were to get here till 10:00 if you came direct. We've been looking up in the guide.
Oh, no, I wasn't for coming direct at any price. Mary wanted to.
Mary?
Oh, so Mary Hollins wanted to come back the other way, did she?
Yes, but I wasn't having any. They said the Manchester trains... Oh, but I've told you that already.
So, you've had a good time, Fanny?
Rather, a fair treat. What do you think?
Was Mary Hollins with you all the time?
Of course she was. Why?
And she came back with you tonight?
Yes.
Well, where's she gone now?
Oh, she's gone home, of course. Where else should she go?
You're telling lies, me girl.
What, Father?
That's not the truth you've been telling us.
What's not the truth?
You didn't spend the weekend in Blackpool with Mary Hollins.
Oh, who says I didn't?
I say so.
Oh, why do you think I didn't, Father?
Well, did you?
Yes, I did.
All right, Chris, wait a minute. Now, look here, Fanny. It's no use trying to make us believe that you've been away with Mary.
What? I can bring you any number of folk out of Indle who saw us in Blackpool.
Last week, Appen. Not this weekend.
Yes,
Bring 'em then.
Oh, how can I bring them tonight? They're most of them not back yet.
Tell us who to ask then.
Ask Polly Birtwhistle or Ethel Slater.
Oh, aye. After you've got at 'em and given 'em hint what to say.
Oh, well, of course, if you'll believe that, it's no use asking Mary. You'd only say she was telling lies and all. Will you go round and see Mary?
No.
Fanny, it's no use seeing Mary. You may as well own up and tell us where you've been.
I've been to Blackpool with Mary Hollins.
You've not. You weren't there this weekend.
Why, I sent you a picture postcard on Sunday.
Oh, aye, we got that. Who posted it?
I posted it myself at the pillar box on the Central Pier. I tell you, I've been all weekend at Blackpool with Mary Hollins.
No, you've not.
Well, let's settle that then. There's no need to talk about it any more. Look here. Who's been saying I didn't?
We know you didn't.
You can't know.
As certain as there's a God in heaven, we know it.
Well, that's not so certain after all.
Fanny, take care of what you're saying.
Well, why can't you speak out? What do you know? Tell me that.
It's not for us to tell you anything. It's for you to tell us where you've been.
I've told you. All right, then.
Where are you going?
Are you trying to hinder me from going out when I please now? I'm going to see Mary Hollins.
What for?
To fetch her here. You shall see her whether you like it or not.
Fanny, I've already seen Mary Hollins.
When?
This morning.
But she was in Blackpool this morning.
So was I.
What were you doing there?
I went there with Jim Hollins. We went on purpose to see Mary.
So it's Mary's giving me away, is it?
Yes, you might say so.
I'll talk to her.
It wasn't her fault, you know. She couldn't help it.
Now will you tell us where you've been?
No, I won't. I'll see Mary first. What did she say to you?
When I told thee I went with Jim Hollins to Blackpool, I didn't tell thee quite everything, lass. Mary Hollins was drowned yesterday afternoon.
You what?
It was one of them sailing boats run down by an excursion steamer. There were over 20 people aboard. 7 of them were drowned.
Oh, my poor Mary.
You didn't know that?
No. No.
Now then, Fanny.
Now, hold on, Mother. Now, wait a minute. Now, give her a chance.
Now then, Fanny. You see, you've been telling us lies all the time. Now listen to me. You weren't at Blackpool this weekend.
Oh, poor Mary.
You weren't at Blackpool this weekend. Were you?
No.
Where were you?
I shan't tell you.
You went away for the weekend. Did you go alone? No, you didn't go alone, of course. Who did you go with?
Leave me alone, Mother.
Who did you go with? Did you go with a fella? Aye, you went with a chap.
No, I didn't.
You little lie, you did. You know you did. Who was he? Will you tell us who he was? No. Will you tell me who he was?
No, I won't.
Well, we'll see about that.
Hey, this happens to many a lass. But I never thought it'd happen to a lass of mine.
Why didn't you get wed if you were so curious? There's plenty as would have had you.
Chance is a fine thing. Happen I wouldn't have had them.
And happen you'll be sorry for it before long. There's not many as will have you now if this gets about.
He ought to wed her.
Well, of course he ought to wed her, and he shall too, or I'll know the reason why. Come on now, who's the chap?
I shan't tell you.
Look here.
Leave me alone, can't you? You ought to be thankful he did take me away. It saved my life anyhow.
How'd you make that out?
I'd have been drowned with Mary if I hadn't gone to Llandudno.
Llandudno? Did you say you...
Why, Mother, that's just what
Wait a minute. When you were in Llandudno, did you happen to run across Alan Jeffcott?
How did you know?
I didn't. You've just told me.
Oh.
Well, what do you think of her now?
Nat Jeffcoat's lad.
Aye, Nat Jeffcott's lad. What's that matter? If it hadn't been him, it'd have been some other lad.
Nat and me, we were lads together. We were pals.
Well, now thy girl and Nat's lad are pals. Pull yourself together, man. What are you going to do about it?
I don't rightly know.
Well, aren't you going to give her a talking to?
Oh, what's the good?
What's the good? Well, I like that. My father would have got to stick to me. Did he promise to wed you?
No,
Why not?
I never asked him.
You little fool. Have you no common sense at all? What did you do it for if you didn't make him promise to wed you? Do you hear me? What made you do it?
Oh, let her be, Mother.
She's turned stupid. When did you go? Did you go in his motor car? Where did you stay? Will you take heed of what I'm saying? Haven't you got a tongue in your head? Tell us exactly what took place.
I won't tell you anything more.
We'll see about that.
Now, that's enough, Mother, that's enough. We'll leave her alone tonight. Now then, come on, lass. No one's gonna harm thee. Now stop thee crying. I better get upstairs to bed. I'm not fagged out.
You are soft. You're never going to let her get off so easy.
There's plenty of time to tackle her in the morning. Come on, lass. Now that's right. Now get to bed and have some sleep, if that can.
Now then, what's to be done?
Aye. That's it.
You'll have to waken up a bit if we're to make the most of this. I can tell you what's the first job. You'll have to go and see Nathaniel Jeffcott.
I'll see him at mill tomorrow.
Tomorrow? You'll go and see him tonight. Go up to the house at Bank Top. If Alan's come home with Fanny, he'll be there as well, so you can kill two birds with one stone.
It's a nasty job.
But it's got to be done, and the sooner the better. How'd it be if I come with you?
Now I'll go alone.
I'm afraid you'll be too soft. It's a fine chance, and don't you forget it.
A fine chance?
Stick it to word, you great stupid. We're not going to be content with less. We'll show 'em up if they turn nasty.
I ought to, whether. I don't know what Nat'll say.
Look here, if you're not going to stand out for your rights, I'll come myself. I'm not afraid of Nat Jeffcott, not if he owns 20 mills like Daisy Bank.
Well, I'm not afraid of him neither. Oh, he's a bad man to tackle. Where's me hat?
I say, I wonder if she's done this on purpose after all. Plenty of girls have made good matches that way.
She said they never mentioned marriage. You heard her?
Well, he mightn't have gone with her if she had. And she's cleverer than we think.
She always was a deep one.
That's how Bamber's last got hold of young Greenwood.
Ah, but there was a... Oh, he couldn't help it so well.
Yes. Ah, well, you never know what may happen.
Indian cotton's down again, I notice.
Nat,
Mm-hmm.
I asked Mrs. Plews to let me have a look through Hindle Lodge today.
Hmm? What's that?
Mrs. Plews, she's leaving Hindle Lodge at Christmas.
Well, what of it?
Well, I was thinking it would do very well for Alan when he gets married.
Is Alan talking about getting married?
Well, Beatrice was mentioning it last week.
How long have they been engaged? What, a year?
11 months. I remember it was on September the 5th that it happened,
How on earth can you remember that?
because September the 5th is your birthday.
Is it? Well, 11 months isn't so long after all. Let him wait a bit longer.
I thought we might be speaking for the lodge.
What do they want with a house like the lodge? Isn't there plenty of room here?
But-
We've got 4 living rooms, 14 bedrooms in this house. There's never more than 3 of them going at the same time.
Really, Nat, they'll want a house of their own, no matter how many bedrooms we've got empty, and it's only natural.
There's no hurry so far as I can see. Alan won't be 25 till next March, will he?
Well, you were only 22 when you married me.
But I didn't marry a girl who'd been brought up like Beatrice Farrer. I married a girl who could help me to make money. Beatrice won't do that. She'll help to spend it, likely.
Well, he'll have it to spend. What's money for?
For? Money's power. That's why I like money, not for what it can buy.
All the same, you've always done yourself pretty well, Nat.
Because it pays in the long run, and it's an outward sign. Now, why did I buy a motor car? Not because I wanted to go motoring, I hate it. I bought it so that people could see Alan driving about it and say, there's Jeffcott's lad in his new car. It cost 500 quid. Tim Farrow was a keen on getting his knighthood for the same reason. Everyone knows that him and me started life in a waving shed. That's why we like to have something to show 'em how well we've done. That's why we put some of our brass into houses and motors, knighthoods and fancy articles of the kind. I've put a deal of brass into our Alan, and Tim Farrow's put a deal into his Beatrice with your same objective view.
I was wondering what you intend to do for Alan when he gets married.
Do for him? What do you mean?
He doesn't get a regular salary, does he?
Hey, has Alan been putting it up to you to talk to me about this?
Well, not
Why
if he
can't he talk to
has.
me himself?
Well, you're not such a good one to tackle. I dare say he thought I should do it better than he would.
Well, I don't keep him short, do I?
No, but Sir Timothy will expect him to show something more definite before the wedding.
Tim Farrow doesn't need to be afraid. I hope he'll leave his lass as much as us'll leave Alan. That lad'll be rich as Manny Hindle someday.
Oh, I dare say, someday. That's not much good to set up house on. Why don't you take him into partnership?
Partnership?
Well, you always say he works hard enough.
Well enough.
I suppose it comes to this. You don't want to take him into partnership because it would mean parting with some of that power you're so fond of.
He mightn't work so well if he was his own master.
But if you gave him a junior partnership, he wouldn't be his own master. You'd see to that.
Hey, lass. They'd better come down and manage mill thyself.
Well, I shouldn't make such a bad job of it, neither. No, remember that if you do take him on, you'll have less work to do yourself. He'll share the responsibility.
Hey, hold on a bit, though. Cock's not done with yet.
If Beatrice starts talking about a date...
And if you'll only stop worrying, I dare say I shall take the lad into partnership on his wedding day.
Can I tell Sir Timothy that?
If you like. I told him myself 6 months ago.
Oh, you are a caution, not indeed you are. Why couldn't you tell me so at once instead of making a fool of me like this?
Hey, I like to hear the talking, lass.
No.
If you please, sir, there's someone to see you.
Eh?
Who is it, Ada?
His name's Hawthorne, Mum.
It'll be Christopher Hawthorne, Nat.
What does he want coming so late as this? Fetch him in here.
Yes, sir.
Can't be all wrong at mill, seeing it's bank holiday.
This way, Mr. Hawthorne.
Good evening, Mrs. Jeffcoat.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Hawthorne.
Well, Chris.
Well, Nat.
Now, come in. Sit down.
Thanks.
Rain's held off.
Aye?
Where have you been these weeks?
Nowhere.
What, stopped at home?
Aye. Well, somehow we didn't seem quite so keen on Blackpool as we used to be. Mm-hmm. And the missus was badly last week with her leg, and what we weren't thinking other way. Well, we let it drift this time round. You've not been away either?
No. We went to Norway in June, you know.
Aye, so you did. That must be a fine place, with pictures.
Alan is away, though, and he's motoring in North Wales. We expect him back tonight.
Business is too bad to go away, Chris. I were down in Manchester Tuesday and Friday. It isn't wakes in Manchester, the knows.
Anything doing?
Well, I'll land at 10 sets of them brown jackanets a Friday, 5 for October, 5 for November.
44-inch looms?
Aye, anarchy, Chris. They're complaining about tint. Not bright enough, they say, India. They've sent a pattern over. You better give it a look over tomorrow. We've got to give them what they want, I reckon.
I don't think they do know what they want in India, Nat.
Yeah, well, you're about right there, Chris. When are you going to bed, Mother?
Oh, at any time now.
That's right. Well, just reach me whiskey before you go.
All right. Are you going to sit up for Alan?
Well, why hasn't he got his latchkey?
Oh, I expect so.
Then I reckon he'll be able to find Keel. And if he can't, he won't thank me for sitting up to welcome him.
Oh, you do talk some nonsense, Nat. Good night, Mr. Hawthorne.
Good night, Mrs. Jeffcoat.
Have a drink, Chris.
No thanks, Nat.
Oh, get away with it.
Well, all right. Just a small one, then.
Go on, light your pipe, Chris.
Oh, aye, thanks.
Hear that? Hey, it's a long while since we had a quiet chat together. We don't see so much of each other as we did 30 years ago.
No, you've got other fish to fry, I reckon.
I'm always very glad to see thee. Well, cheers.
Oh, cheers, Nat.
How long have you been taping for me, Chris?
Well, I came to 95. I remember it because Joe Walmsley's shed was burnt down same year.
Aye, you're right. That was during general election, when Tories knocked out Mark Smethers to Hindle. Joe was speaking at one of Mark's meetings when they came and told him his mill were afire. You know, that was the only time I ever saw Joe Walmsley cry.
Aye. He was fond of them looms, was Joe.
You missed your way, Chris, you did indeed, when you wouldn't come in with me and put your savings into Trafalgar Mill.
That's what Mrs. is never tired of telling me.
You might have been my partner these 15 years instead of only just Miss Lasher.
You never got on with the partner, you know, Nat. You're too fond of your own way.
Aye, you're right there. I've been used to it for a good while now.
You don't remember Daisy Bank being built, do you, Nat?
No, I were living over Blackburn way then.
Well, I was only a lad at the time. But I used to come along the riverbank on a Sunday with the other lads. There were no weaving sheds in Hindle in them days. Well, it was nothing but fields all the way to Harwood Bridge. Daisy Bank was first shed to be put up outside Hindle proper. They called it Daisy Bank because of the daisies in the meadow. All the side of the brow falling away towards the river was thick with them. Thick dotted it was, just like the stars in the sky on a clear night.
Look here, old lad. Thou didn't come up here at this time of night just to talk about daisies.
Eh?
You've come up here with a purpose, haven't you?
That's so not...
I could see that. That's why I sent Missus to bed. I know thee of old. Well, what is it that's troubling thee? Come on, get it off the chest.
Well, it's a bit about my lass.
Hello?
I'm worried about her
What you been doing?
getting into trouble.
What sort of trouble?
Well, I knows it. There's only one sort of trouble.
With a lad.
Aye. It's only by chance we found it out. Mrs. is in a fine way about it, I can tell thee.
Then it's proper serious, like.
They've been away together these weeks.
Oh, she's a cool customer. What are they going to do in the matter?
That's what I've come to see thee about. I wasn't for coming tonight, but Mrs., she was fair set on it.
Right, too. I'll help any road I can. But you mustn't take it too much to heart. It's not the first time a job like this has happened to Hindle, and it won't be the last.
Ah, that's true. But it's poor comfort when it's your own lass that's gotten into trouble.
There's many a couple living happy today as first came together in that fashion.
Wedded, you mean?
Aye, wedded, of course. What else do you think I meant? Does the lad live in Hindle?
Aye.
Whose shed does he work at?
Well, since you put it that way, he works at yours.
At Daisy Bank. Do I know him?
Aye. You know him well.
Then, by God, I'll have it out with him tomorrow. And if he doesn't promise to wed thy Fanny, I'll give him sack.
Give him sack?
Aye, and I'll go further. If he'll be a decent lad and make it right with her at once, I'll see that he's well looked after at mill. Why, we're old pals, Chris, and I can't do no fairer than that, can I?
No, not.
Well, now then, who's chap?
Well, they'll be a bit surprised, I reckon.
Spit it out.
It's thy lad, Alan.
What? Say that again.
Thy lad, Alan?
My lad?
Aye.
Damn you, Chris Hawthorne, what the devil couldn't you tell me that so before?
Well, I was trying to tell you
Trying
that.
to tell me, isn't they got a tongue in the head? Now sit there like a bundle of grey cloth while I'm making a fool of myself. This road? Hey, just a minute. How do you know it's hard, Alan? Who says it's hard, Alan?
Fanny,
Oh, Fanny, eh? How do you know she's not lying?
you can settle it soon enough by asking Alan. I thought to have found him here tonight.
Well, he's not come in yet.
No?
And a damn good job for him, too.
Well, wouldn't he fetch Fanny back, think you?
Would he, that Dickens is not altogether without sense. Do you think he'd run a rick car through Hindle Marketplace up Burnley Road, set her down at your house for old folk to see?
No.
Bally old fool. I'd like to break his silly neck for him. And that lass of thine, just as much to blame as he is. I've marked her, the hot-blooded little wench.
I can't defend her. She's always been a bit of a mystery to her mother and me. There's that in her veins as keeps her restless and uneasy. If she sees you want her to do one thing, why, she'll go right away and do it t'other way out of sheer cussedness. She won't be driven, you know, no, not any road. I had a dog just like her once.
Hey, old lad, it's a good job you never had any lads if you don't know how to manage a girl.
Happen I could have managed lads better. I never could clout a girl properly.
I can manage my lad without clouting, and all is good.
Well, folks are different, you see. Happen you couldn't have managed our Fanny.
I'd have had a damn good try. Where is she now?
At the house. Oh, she was overdone. I sent her to bed, you know, to get her out of the range of the missus's tongue. She was talking rather bitter like.
She had a sharp way with her when she was Sarah Riley at your missus. I reckon it won't have improved with the passing of years. I shouldn't wonder if it wasn't your missus who got the truth out of Fanny.
So it was.
And what did she get out of her? Let's be knowing just what took place.
I can tell thee now, say that they stayed in Llandudno. You'll have to go to your lad, but rest at Story.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow at mill. There's no more to be done tonight.
Well, maybe it's a queer fancy, but I would have liked to have seen him tonight. There's no chance of him coming in shortly.
Well, he might come in the next 5 minutes, and he might not come at all. There's no telling what happens on bank holiday.
And it's no use me waiting a while?
Nay, you can't wait here. I'm going to bed. I'm not going to let this business spoil a night's rest, and I advise you to look on it its same light.
Aye, Nat. Yeah, but it's not so hard on you as it is on me.
Is it not? How do you know what plans of mine will come to note through this job? Come on, old lad. Let me clear out. Nothing to note here.
Oh, well. I've not said all my missus told me to say. But I reckon it's a bit too previous before we've seen the lad.
If your wife wants to say anything to me, she's welcome. You better fetch her up here tomorrow night and bring Fanny along as well. I'll be ready for you by then.
Tomorrow night?
About 9 o'clock. Do you understand?
Aye. I understand. Oh, my wife said...
I can guess all that thy wife said, and you can tell her this from me. I'll see you treated right. Do you hear?
Aye, well, I can't ask for more than that.
I'll see you treated right. I'm not afraid of thy wife if you are.
Excuse me, sir.
Well, what's this for?
Mr. Allen's tray, sir. We always leave it when he's out late.
Take it away.
Take it away, sir?
Yes, here, take the damn thing away.
What about Mr. Allen's supper,
Let
sir?
him do without.
Yes, sir.
Aye. And that's not all he'll have to do without either.
Nat?
What do you want?
Well, is anything the matter?
Why?
I thought I heard you swearing, that's all.
Ah, well, up now was.
You've not quarrelled with Christopher Hawthorne?
No, we're the best of friends. He only wanted my opinion about something.
What had you got to swear about, then?
I was giving him my opinion.
Well, but...
That's enough. Get along to bed with you. Maybe I'll tell you all about it tomorrow. Maybe I won't.
Well, I'm glad it's no worse. I thought you were coming to blows.
Shut the door. Oh. Where's the gas? Oh! Oh, blast! Oh, Cassie. Ah, that's better. Oh, where's the tray? The devil's a tray.
So it's you, is it?
Oh, hello. I thought you were in bed.
What are you making all this din about?
Well, it's not my fault. You don't suppose I did it on purpose, do you?
I'll not have you coming in raising Cain at this time of night. It's enough to waken the dead.
I can't help it. They go and stick that beastly vase up there. Well, you can't blame me for knocking it up. It's not my fault. I can't help it.
Are you drunk?
You've never seen me drunk yet.
I've never seen the nearer drunk, anyhow. They didn't drive that motor car home at this stage, surely.
Well, no fear.
Where have you left it?
At George and Dragon in Hindle.
I see. You've been at George and Dragon. Didn't they chuck you out at 11?
Aye. And then we went round to the Liberal Club.
And who's we?
Me and George Ramsbottom.
Has George Ramsbottom been with you this weekend?
Oh, no. I met him at the Midland in Manchester. We had dinner together.
Ah. Where's George Ramsbottom been during the weekend?
After his own devices.
Ah, like myself, no doubt.
What's
What's they been up to these weeks?
Nothing. Why?
Has they been with a girl?
No.
You hardened young liar.
Why?
Chris Hawthorne's been here tonight.
Chris Hawthorne.
Aye.
Ah.
Cussed young fool. I've got fight it in my heart to take a strap to this so I could. Why haven't they got sense to pay for their pleasure instead of getting mixed up with a straight girl? I'll never get the short of brass. If they must have a straight girl, they might have kept off one from Mill, let alone a father's one of my oldest friends.
What does he say?
Say? What does he think he said? Does he think he came up here to return thanks?
Well, how did he know?
The lass told him, so it appears.
She promised not to.
Happens she did. And what then?
What's going to be done?
I said I'd see him treated right.
Oh, what'll they take?
I said I'd see him treated right. If thou expects I'm going to square it with a cheque and you're going to skip away scot-free, that's sadly mistaken.
What do you want me to do?
I know what they're going to do. They're going to wed the lass.
What do you say?
Heard me all right.
Well, wed Fanny Hawthorne?
Aye, Fanny Hawthorne.
But I can't.
Why not?
Well, you know, with Beatrice, I can't.
You man tell Beatrice it's off.
How can I do that?
That's thy lookout.
Look, I can't do it. It's not fair on Beatrice.
It's a pity they didn't think of that before they went to Llandudno.
Well, what can I tell her?
Damn and tell her the truth if they can't find out what else better to say.
The truth?
What's done is done, and we've got to stand by it.
Father, I don't want to wed Fanny. I want to wed Beatrice.
Dost thou love Beatrice?
Aye.
I'm glad of it. It's right that thou should suffer as well as her.
Oh, Father, they can't make me do it. They'll not make me do it. I can't. I'll have all the folk in England laughing at me.
Ah, come now, pull thyself together.
I see you taking that.
Thou a man now, not a kid.
Well, it's me that's got to go through with it. It doesn't hurt thee if I wed Fanny Hawthorne.
Does it not?
No.
So thou thinks it's easy for me to see thee wed Fanny Hawthorne?
Well,
Hearken. Dost know how I began life? Dost know that I started as tentor i Walmsley shed when I was 8 years of age? And that when the time comes, I shall leave the biggest fortune ever made of the cotton trade of Hindle. Dost know what my thought has been when labouring these 30 years to get all that brass together? Not what pleasure I could get out of spending it, but what power and influence I was piling up the while. I was set on founding a great firm that'd be famous not only all over Lancashire, but all over the world. Just think as I weren't right glad when I goes and gets engaged to Tim Farrer's lass. Tim Farrer's what mayor of Hindle and got knighted when King came to open Newtown Hall. Tim Farrer that owns Lane End Shed, next biggest place to Daisy Bank of Hindle. Why would dearest wish of my heart to see thee wed Timothy Farrer's lass, and happen to see thee running both mills afore I died. And now what falls out? Lad as I'd look to keep on the tradition and build the business bigger still, goes and weds one of my own waivers. Dost thou think that's no disappointment to me? Hearken, I'd put down 10,000 quid if I could honestly wed Beatrice Farrer. But I can't honestly wed her. Not if I put down 1 million. There's only one lass that I can honestly wed now, and that's Fanny Hawthorne. And by God, I'm going to see as that does it. Oh, come on now, lass, be sharp with your siding away.
Yes, sir.
You know, that girl wants whacking up.
What are you in such a hurry about, Nat?
I've got something to say to you.
Something to say to me? Why couldn't you say it whilst we were having tea?
It's not quite the sort of thing to say before the servant.
Well, Nat, what is it?
Now, last night, you were talking of taking in the lodge for Alan.
Yes. I was going to call on Mrs. Pluge this afternoon, only it came on wet.
Don't go.
Why not?
There's no need.
Surely, Nat, you've not changed your mind again.
Alan won't want to live in a place like Hindle Lodge.
His wife will.
And how do you know that?
Well, I've asked her.
Nay, you've not.
Nat, I mentioned it to Beatrice only a week ago.
Happen you did. Alan's not going to marry Beatrice.
Not going to marry
That's what I said.
Why? Have they quarrelled?
No.
Well, then what's the matter? What's happened? When did you get to know about it?
I first got to know about it last night.
That was what you were talking to Alan about when you went downstairs last night.
Aye.
And you said you were lecturing him on coming home so late. Why didn't you tell me the truth?
Well, I knew you'd learn it soon enough, and I didn't want to spoil your night's rest.
Well, why didn't you tell me today, then?
You'll have been at mill all day.
You could have told me as soon as you came home.
I didn't want to spoil your tea for you.
Was it that matter?
Well, then I didn't want to spoil my tea.
Nat, what is it that's happened?
To put it in a nutshell, Alan's not going to marry Beatrice because another girl has a better right to him.
But how can that be? He's been engaged to Beatrice for nearly a year.
Aye. He's only been engaged to Beatrice. With the other girl, he's gone a step further.
He's not gone and got wed already.
No, he's not got wed. He dispensed with the ceremony.
Dispensed with it?
Did without.
Oh, Nat!
Aye. He spent last weekend with a girl at Llandudno.
Oh, the creature.
Eh?
Why are such women allowed to exist?
Gee, there must be another. I never looked into that light before.
Oh, and at Llandudno, too, of all places. Why, I've been there many a time.
What's that got to do with it?
I shall never be able to fancy it again, and I'm so fond of the place.
That's a pity. Happen you'll get over the feeling when they're married.
But, Nat, it's impossible. Alan can't marry a woman of that sort.
She's not a woman of that sort. She's a straight girl.
Oh, how can you call her that?
Well, you know what I mean. It's not been a matter of business with her.
Well, I don't see that makes things any better. There might have been some excuse for her if it had been a matter of business. Really, Nat, you must see that the woman is not fit to marry Alan.
Not quite so fast. You don't even know who she is yet.
Well, whoever she is, if she's not above going away for the weekend with a man, she can't be fit to marry our son.
Not even when our son's the man she's been away with?
That has nothing to do with the case. It is evident that she is a girl with absolutely no principles.
She don't at that rate. Some folk might say that Alan's not fit to marry her because of what he's done.
Well, if you can't see the difference, I'm surprised at you, Nat. I really am. You seem to take a delight in being perverse and making difficulties.
Miss Soul, Mother. I'd no idea you were such an unscrupulous one before. Don't you want to do what's right?
Can't you offer the girl some money?
Would you think that right treatment?
She wouldn't object. She'd jump at it.
Shall I tell you who she is?
Oh, of course you'll tell me who she is, though it won't make me much wiser, for I don't suppose I've ever heard her name before.
What makes you think that?
I'm sure nobody I know would do a thing like that.
Well, she's not exactly a friend of yours, but her father's a very old friend of mine. His name's Christopher Hawthorne.
What?
And the lass is his daughter, Fanny.
Fanny Hawthorne? Do you mean to tell me that the lad's going to marry one of our own weavers? Why, Nat, you must be out of your senses.
Think so?
But all the folk in Hindle will be laughing at us.
Anything else?
I should just think I have got something else. What about Timothy Farrer, for instance? Have you thought what he'll say?
What does it matter what Tim Farrer says?
There's Beatrice.
Aye, there's Beatrice. I'm right sorry for that girl. But there's the other girl to be considered, mind you.
Does Beatrice know yet?
No. I told Alan we'd go up to Farris tonight and have it out with him.
Perhaps he's there now.
Nay, he'll not be back from Manchester yet. You stopping later because Raleigh's had got a cable in from India. It wasn't translated when I left. Business before pleasure, Mother.
Well, then, thank goodness it's not too late.
What do you mean by that?
This affair has got to be stopped.
Now, old lass, don't thee start meddling with what doesn't concern thee.
That's a nice thing. It concerns me as much as you. I've a right to have my say when it comes to a wife for Alan, and I'll not give way without a struggle to a girl like Fanny Hawthorne.
Now come. What's wrong with her after all?
She's a girl without any character.
Now, I should say she's a girl with a good deal of character.
Yeah, the wrong sort.
How do you know that? We don't know what made her go away with Alan.
I do. It was one of two things. Either she's thoroughly wicked, or else she was simply trying to make him marry her. And whichever it was, it's evident she's no fit wife for Alan.
Alan should have thought of that earlier.
You're taking much too serious a view of this
Nothing
affair.
of the
That
kind.
you are indeed. I mean, mind you, I'm not defending what Alan's done. I'm as shocked as anyone. I know it's a sin, and a grievous one, too. What puzzles me is how he could do it. I wonder what made him. I don't know where he got it from. I'm sure he didn't get it from my side of the family.
Happen he got it from Adam.
Very well, then. All the more reason why you should overlook it.
We can't overlook them sort of things in Lancashire, same as we could at Garden of Eden.
If you can't overlook it altogether, there's no reason why you should want to punish the lad like this. It's just cruelty, that's what it is, to make him marry a girl out of the mill.
You mean she's beneath him?
Of course she's beneath him.
It's queer what short memories some folk have. What was my father, I should like to know, and thine too, if it comes to that. Why, I wore clogs myself until I was past 20.
Yes, and if you don't look out, your grandson will wear them again. Don't you forget the old saying, there's 3 generations from clogs to clogs.
Oh, a man may wear worse things than clogs. They grant tackle for keeping feet out of wet.
Don't talk so foolishly, Nat. I know as well as you do that before you die, you're hoping to see Alan a big man.
Aye.
Member for Hindle, perhaps. You know whether a wife like Fanny Hawthorne would be a hindrance to him or not.
If a man's wife gets in road of his career, then his career will have to suffer.
And everyone knows what that means. He'll be blaming her all the time for standing in his light, and so his home life will be ruined as well.
Well, marriage is a ticklish business anyhow. There's always the chance of a bust-up.
Chance, indeed. It's as sure as fate if Alan marries Fanny, and you know that. They'll be separated in 5 years. We've seen cases like that before.
And shall again, I've little doubt.
Well, Alan shan't be one of them if I can help it.
But you can't, old lass. I wet britches in this house.
Well, I'll be no party to it anyhow. It shan't be said that I didn't lift my voice against this wedding.
Me, this front door, it'll be Ellen. Now, come on now, Mother. Now, don't make a scene.
If you please, Mum, Sir Timothy Farrer and Miss Beatrice.
Oh, Mr. Allen hasn't come in yet.
No, Mum.
Are they in the drawing room?
Yes, Mum.
Very well. Do you mean that? This is very awkward. Why doesn't Alan come home? It's too bad of him, it is indeed.
He's ashamed to face his mother, happen.
Should know his mother better than that.
And then he's trying to drive it too late to go up to Farrer's tonight.
Well, that's more likely.
Very well. He's reckoned without his father. If he's too much of a coward to face the music himself, I'll do it for him.
What are you going to do?
Just go and send Tim Farrer in here, while you keep Beatrice company into the room.
Are you going to tell him?
Aye.
What shall I say to Beatrice?
Say nout.
I can't talk to her just as if nothing had happened. It'd be like deceiving her. I'm not cut out for a hypocrite.
All right, we'll tell her everything. She'll have to know sometime.
Need she ever know?
Whatever falls out, it's not going to be hushed up.
You better light the lamps, Nat. Do I look as if I've been crying?
Why? What, have you been crying?
No.
No, it doesn't show. Nothing to speak of. Now, go on. Tell him to come in.
All right. Oh, Sir Timothy, Nat's waiting for you in the drawing room.
Thanks very much, Mrs. Jeffcott. How do, Nat?
How do, Tim? Sit you down. Now then, here. Have a cigar.
Oh, thanks. I'll have a drop of whiskey too, Nat.
Yeah, it's all ready, Father. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, yeah, they've made you chairman of Indle Education Committee, Tim.
Aye, why not? Thou knows I'm a Reekman for job.
There's not done much schooling since they were 8-year-old.
Happen I haven't, but I'm going to take damn good care that Indle's new technical school is the finest in Lancashire. Yorkshire either, if it comes to that.
Why not finest in England? What about it?
If it's finest in Lancashire and Yorkshire, it goes without saying it's finest in England. They don't know how to spend money on 'em in South. Besides, what should they want with technical schools in them parts? They don't make anything to speak of.
Yeah, aye. They're a poor lot, it's true.
I were in London all last week.
Corporation business.
Aye,
Expenses paid.
aye.
That's the style.
Where's lad?
Well, he's not got home yet.
Beatrice were expecting him to telephone all day, but he didn't. So as soon as we'd done eating, she were on pins and needles to look him up.
He was coming round to your place tonight.
I told the lassie be sure to. She hasn't seen him for 10 days, thou knows, and that seems a long time when it's before the wedding. It doesn't seem so long afterwards. Hey, that reminds me. Esther sent winning post this week.
Nay, I rarely look at it.
There's a tale in this week. It'll suit thee down to ground.
Hold on a bit. There's something I've a mind to tell
Let me get mine off my chest first. It's about a fellow who took a girl away for the weekend.
So's mine.
Oh, it's the same one.
Nay, it isn't.
How do you know?
Mine's true.
True, is it? Well, let's hear it. Who's the fella?
He's a chap out of Hindle.
Here, who's been giving me away?
Eh?
I say, who's been giving me away?
Thee? Oh, hey, I say, that's giving thyself away, Tim Farrer. I weren't talking about thee at all.
I thought as somebody had seen us at Brighton. I don't mind thee knowing, but if wrong person gets hold of that sort of thing, all Indle's apt to hear about it. Well, who's chap?
Our Alan.
What? The young devil. I'd like to give him a right good hiding.
Come, that's a nice one to talk of what I've just learned.
Dang it all, it's different with me. I'm not engaged to be wed. I haven't even got a wife living. The young beggar.
I thought I'd better tell thee first.
I'll talk pretty straight to him.
Perhaps you'll choose to tell Beatrice, too.
Tell who?
Beatrice.
Why, what's it got to do with her?
Well, someone'll have to tell her. She'll have to know sooner or later.
God bless me soul, Nat Jeffcott. Did you tell your missus everything you did before you got wed?
I'd note to tell her.
I always thought there was something queer about thee, Nat. Well, I'm not going to have be told of this affair, and that's flat. It's all over and done with.
It's not all over. You don't understand. This girl is a decent girl, I knows. Daughter of Chris Hawthorne.
What, you must slashes for thee?
Aye.
Oh, I've seen her. A sulky-looking wench. Yeah. Well, I can't see what difference it makes who the girl was. I reckon Alan's not going to marry her.
That's just what he is going to do.
Eh?
You heard what I said.
But he's going to marry my Beatrice.
If he does, he'll be had up for bigamy.
Do you mean to say he's going to throw her over?
There's no need to put it that way.
There's no other way to put it if he weds Fanny Hawthorne.
What else can he do?
There's ways and means.
For instance?
It's only a question of money.
Have you forgotten who she is?
She's one of our weavers. That'll cost thee a trifle more.
She's the daughter of one of my oldest friends.
I'm one of the oldest friends, likewise. What about my lass? Have you thought what a fool she'll look?
I'm sorry, but t'other girl must come first. I think well enough of Beatrice to know she'll see it in that light when it's put to her.
And who's going to put it to her, I should like to know.
Well, you can put it to her yourself if you have a mind.
Dang it. It's a nice, awkward thing to talk to a lass about. Here, before I go any further with this job, I want to see Alan and know for certain what he's going to do.
He'll do what I tell him.
I doubt it. I know he's behaved like a fool, but I don't think he's such a fool as all that. Why, talk of the devil.
Oh, hello, Sir Timothy. Has Bee come with you?
She's with your mother in the drawing room.
All right, I'll go and see her.
Here. I say, just wait a while. We've something to say to you. Anything fresh in Manchester?
Oh, no.
Note for us in that cable?
Oh, no.
You're very late.
Oh, I got something to eat in Manchester.
You'd better shut that door and sit down.
Now then, what's all this I hear tell about thee?
Have you been telling him?
Aye.
You'd no right to.
Hello.
It was my business.
It was your business right enough, but if I'd have left it to you, it wouldn't have been done. I can see that you weren't for going up to Farrar's tonight.
No, I wasn't.
I knew it.
And that's just why you hadn't any right to tell Sir Timothy.
You young fool. What was good of hanging back? Sir Timothy got to be told sometime, I reckon.
Why?
Why? You don't suppose he's going to see you throw his Beatrice over without knowing why?
Who says I'm going to throw his Beatrice over?
I say so.
Well, happen it would be better if you'd stick to what concerns you in future.
What the devil does it mean be talking to me that road?
Here, hold on a bit. Don't go shouting the lad down, Nat Jeffcott. I want to hear what he's got to say.
If Father hadn't opened his mouth, there'd have been no call to say anything. It wasn't me who started to make difficulties.
I'll bet it wasn't. You'd have let the thing slide.
I'd have tried to settle it.
Then I take it there's no desire to wed Fanny Hawthorne.
I don't think it's necessary.
No more do I.
I thought we had this out last night. Were you so drunk you couldn't take in what I said?
No.
Why did you not speak out then?
You never gave me a chance. You did all the talking yourself.
I'd be ashamed to say that. I'd like to see the man as could shut my mouth when I'd had too much to drink. I couldn't do it, Nat, fond of shouting as thou art.
He's not your father.
Art afraid of him?
No.
Then stand up to him. I'll back thee up.
I've told him I'm not going to wed Fanny. What more does he want?
You've made up your mind?
Yes.
Very well. I've rarely been beat up to now, and I'm not going to be beat by my own lad.
Hang it all, Nat. I can't take him bit scruff at neck and force him to wed where he doesn't want to.
No. No, that's true. And no one can force me to leave my brass where I don't want to.
That's not serious.
I am that.
I wouldn't care to leave Daisy Bank outside family.
It wouldn't go outside family if I left it to his cousin Travis.
Thou art a queer chap, Nat.
So it comes to this. If I don't marry Fanny, you'll leave your brass to Travis.
That's it.
I see. And would Travis be expected to take Fanny over along with Mill?
Stop the impudence.
Oh, very well. Leave it to Travis. I'm going to stick to Beatrice.
Right. You haven't thought what you and Beatrice are going to live on, have you?
Well, I'm not such a fool that I can't earn my own living.
What you learn won't go very far if you have to keep a girl like Beatrice.
Beatrice and I can manage just as you and Mother did.
Nay, you can't. You haven't been brought up to it.
Well, then Sir Timothy will help us.
Sir Timothy? Oh, aye. I'd like to hear what Tim Farrar thinks of the situation now.
It's not straight to thee, Nat. Thou's not acting right.
Yeah, put thee in a bit of a hole, like.
Thou's made it very awkward for me.
I like that. It was you who told me to stand up to Father. You said you'd back me up.
Oh, aye, I'll back you up all right. But there's no good in losing our tempers over this job, thou knows. I don't want to see a split twixt thee and thy father.
If I don't mind, I don't see why you should.
Lord bless thee, if thou bent on a row, have it thy own way. But thy father's one of my oldest friends, think on, and I'm not going to part from him for thy sake. Thou can quarrel with him if there's a mind to, but don't expect me to do the same.
You're trying to draw out of it now.
I'll stand in at anything in reason, but I'll be no party to a bust-up. Besides, now I come to think of it, I'm not sure thou's treated my Beatrice right.
Hello?
No, I'm not. When a chap's engaged, he ought to behave himself. From the way thou's been carrying on, thou might be married already.
Look here. You knew all this 5 minutes ago when you told me to stand up to my father. Well, what's happened to change you?
Thou's very much mistaken if thou thinks I've changed my mind because thy father's leaving mill to thy cousin Travis. I'm not the man to do that sort of thing. Besides, what do I care about thy father's brass? I'm worth as much as he is.
That's a lie, Tim Farrer.
Well, lie or not, I'm worth enough to be able to snap my fingers at thy brass. I'll not see my lass insulted by thy lad. Not if thou were 10 times as rich as thou makes out.
But don't you see?
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. You're only trying to draw a red herring across the track.
Be damned to that for a tale.
It's right.
Dost take me for a mean beggar?
No, I take you for a businessman. I never think of thee as hotels.
Dost tell me thou can believe I don't wish Alan to marry Bee just because of what thou said about leaving thee brass?
I do.
Well, and why not?
Don't ask me. I don't object.
Aren't you ashamed to say that?
No, and if thou'd been in weaving as long as I have, thou wouldn't either. Thou's got to keep an eye on main chance.
But you've got plenty of money yourself. You've got quite enough for both of us.
Well, blow me if thou aren't best businessman at lot. Thou comes along and asks me for me daughter and me money. And what dost offer in exchange? No, but thyself. It isn't good enough, me lad.
Good enough or not, it's the best I can do.
It won't do for me.
I shan't bother about you.
Eh? What's that?
I don't want to marry you. I shall leave it to Beatrice.
Bee'll do what I tell her. Thou can take that from me.
No thanks, I'll ask her myself. I don't care a hang for the pair of you. I'm going to stick to Beatrice if she'll have me, and you can cut us off with a shilling if you've your mind to, both of you.
Hang it. Thou knows I can't do that with my Bee. I call it taking a mean advantage of me, that I do.
Why can't you cut off your lass?
Thou knows well enough that I cannot.
I could.
I don't doubt it. But thank God I'm not like thee, Nat Jeffcott. I sometimes think thou's got a stone where the heart should be rights.
Happen, I've got a pair of scales.
That's not to boast of. I'd as soon have a stone.
Beatrice wants to speak to you, Alan.
Now, me lass,
Father, I want to speak to Alan.
I'd like to have a word with thee first, Bee.
Afterwards, Father.
Ah, but it'll be too late afterwards, that.
Come, Tim, I can't meddle with this job.
I call it a bit thick.
Please, Father.
Come into the drawing room, Sir Timothy. You can smoke there, you know.
A bit thick. That's what I think.
Alan, now then, I'll overlook all you've said tonight, if you'll be guided by me. But it's your last chance, mind.
All right.
I never fancied the cousin Travis anyway.
Here, what's all this? You wouldn't let me stop behind. What's thou been saying to Alan?
Telling him not to make such a fool of himself.
I don't call it fair.
Come on. And don't thee make a fool of thyself either.
Alan?
So they've told you.
Yes.
Perhaps it's as well. I should have hated telling you.
Alan, why did you?
I don't know. It was her lips.
Her lips?
I suppose so.
I see.
I'm not a proper cad, Bee. I haven't been telling her one tale and you another. It was all an accident, like.
You mean it wasn't arranged?
No, indeed it wasn't. I shouldn't like you to think that, Bee. I ran across her at Blackpool.
You didn't go to Blackpool to meet her?
On my oath I didn't. I went there in the car with George Ramsbottom.
What became of him?
Him? Well, George is a pal. He made himself scarce.
Just as you would have done, I suppose, if he'd been in your place.
Of course. What else can a fellow do? Two's company, you know. Oh, George would be all right. I dare say he picked up something himself.
You knew her before you met her at Blackpool?
Of course. There's not so many pretty girls in Hindley you could miss one like Fanny Hawthorne. I knew her well enough, but on the straight, mind you. I thought she looked gay, that was all. Well, I'd hardly spoken to her before I ran into her at the tower at Blackpool.
So, you met her at the tower?
Yes. We just had dinner at the Metropole Grill Room, George and I. I dare say we'd drunk about as much champagne as was good for us. We looked in at the tower for a lark, and we ran into Fanny in the ballroom. She had a girl with her, a Mary, Mary something or other, I don't know. Anyhow, George took Mary on, and I went with Fanny.
Yes?
Next day, I got her to come with me in the car. We went to Llandudno.
Yes?
There's not much more to say.
And I've got to be satisfied with that?
What else do you want me to tell you?
Didn't you ever think of me?
Yes, Bea, I suppose I did. You weren't there, you see, and well, she was. That was it. You know, being near her, looking at her lips. And I forgot everything else. Oh, I know I'm a beast. I couldn't help it. I suppose you can never understand. It's too much to expect you to see the difference.
I see.
Fanny was just an amusement, a lark. I thought of her as a girl to have a bit of fun with. Going off with her was just like going off and getting tight for once in a while. I know you wouldn't care for me to do that, but if I did, you wouldn't think very seriously about it. You wouldn't want to break off our engagement for that. I wonder if you can look on this affair of Fanny's as something like getting tight, only worse. I'm ashamed of myself, just as I should be if you caught me drunk. I can't defend myself. I feel just an utter swine. What I felt for Fanny was simply base. Horrible.
And how had you always thought of me?
Oh, Bea, what I felt for you was something higher, finer.
Was it? Or are you only trying to make yourself believe that?
No, I respected you.
I wonder which feeling a woman would rather arouse, and which is most like love.
All the time, Bea, I've never loved anyone else but you.
You say so now, but how am I to know? You've given Fanny the greater proof.
I'm trying to show you Fanny was one thing, you were another. I mean, can't you understand that a fellow may love one girl and amuse himself with another? Oh, no, I don't suppose you can ever understand.
Think I can? We were different kinds of women on separate planes. It didn't matter to the one how you treated the other.
That's it. I mean, going away with Fanny was just a fancy, a sort of freak.
You've never given me any proof half as great as that.
Haven't I? Well, I'll give it to you now. You know Father says I'm to marry Fanny.
Your mother told me he wished it.
Wished it? He set his mind on it. He won't leave me a farthing unless I marry her.
What did you tell him?
If you can't guess that, you haven't got much confidence in me.
That's hardly my fault, is it?
No. Well, I told him I'd see him damned first.
You did?
Words to that effect. Well, is that good enough for you, Bea? You wanted proof that it's you I love? Well, I've chucked away everything I had to expect in the world rather than give you up. Well, isn't that good enough for you?
Alan.
Bea. In a way, I've been faithful to you all the time. I tried hard enough to forget all about you, but I couldn't. Often I thought about you. Sometimes I thought about you when I was kissing Fanny. I tried to pretend she was you. She never guessed, of course. She thought it was her I was kissing, but it wasn't. It was you. Oh, the awfulness of having another girl in my arms and wanting you.
Oh, Alan.
Bea, you'll stick to me. I won't have a penny, but I'll get work. I'll work for you. You won't have any cause to reproach me. If only you'll stick to me. If only you'll tell me you forgive me.
Alan, could you have forgiven me if I had done the same as you?
You? You couldn't do it.
Fanny Hawthorne did.
She's not your class.
She's a woman.
Well, that's just it. It's different with a woman.
Yet you expect me to forgive you. It doesn't seem fair.
Oh, it isn't fair. But as usual.
It's what everybody agrees to.
Well, you always say you aren't one of these advanced women. You ought to agree to it as well.
I do. I can see that there is a difference between men and women in cases of this sort.
You can?
Men haven't so much self-control.
Don't be. There's no need to rub it in.
I'm not being personal, Alan. I'm old-fashioned enough to believe that there really is that difference. You see, men have never had to exercise self-control like women have. And so, I'm old-fashioned enough to be able to forgive you.
To forgive me and marry me in spite of what's happened? In spite of your father and mine?
I care nothing for my father or yours. I care a good deal for what has happened. But I think it shows that you need me even more than I need you. For I do need you, Alan. So much that nothing on earth could make me break off our engagement if I felt that it was at all possible to let it go on. But it isn't. It's impossible.
Why? Of course it's not impossible.
Yes, it is, because to all intents and purposes you are already married.
No, Bea.
You say I'm old-fashioned. Old-fashioned people used to think that when a man treated a girl as you've treated Fanny, it was his duty to marry her.
You are going to talk to me like father, Bea.
Yes, but with your father it's only a fad. You know it isn't that with me. I love you, and I believe that you love me. But I'm asking you to give me up for Fanny. You may be sure that only the very strongest reasons could make me do that.
Reasons? Reasons? Well, don't talk about reasons when you're doing a thing like this.
You may not be able to understand my reasons. You've always laughed at me because I go to church and believe things that you don't believe.
I may have laughed, but I've never tried to interfere with you.
Nor I with you. We mustn't begin it now, either of us.
Is this what your religion leads you to? You call it a Christian thing to leave me in the lurch with Fanny Hawthorne when I need you so much more than I've ever done before?
I don't know. It's not what I can argue about. I was born to look at things just in the way I do. I can't help believing what I do.
And what you believe comes before me.
It comes before everything. Alan, promise me you'll do what I wish.
You love me?
If I love anything on earth, I love you.
And you want me to marry Fanny?
Yes. Oh, Alan, can't you see what a splendid sacrifice you have it in your power to make? Not only to do the right thing, but to give up so much in order to do it. Alan, promise me.
Very well.
You have sufficient courage and strength.
I'll do what you ask. But only because I can see that all your talk is humbug. You don't love me. You're shocked by what I did. You're glad to find a good excuse for getting rid of me. Well, all right, I understand.
You don't understand.
Oh, you might have spared me all that goody-goody business.
Please.
You don't care for me a bit.
Alan, you don't know what it's costing me.
Oh, Bea. Bea, you're talking nonsense. You can't give me up. You can't give me up, however much you try.
You don't know me. I can, I will, I shall never be your wife.
I won't take that for an answer, Bea.
No. Never, never, not while Fanny Hawthorne has a better right to you than I have.
9 o'clock.
What of it?
Hawthorns are due up here at 9.
Oh.
Is my father there?
Aye. Tim? Oh.
You fixed it up, eh?
Alan and I are not going to be married, Father.
Ah.
I'm sure it's all for the best, lass.
Are you quite ready, Father? I want you to take me home.
All right. Aye, shall I get thee a cab, Bea?
I'd rather walk, please. I'll write to you, Alan.
So you've thought better of it.
Seems so.
And you'll wed Fanny Hawthorne, I take it?
Aye.
Got a good lad, Alan. I'm right pleased with it. Well, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing, Father. Nothing's the matter. Nothing at all.
Will you take a seat, please? I'll tell Mr. Jeffcott you're here.
Chris, come over here. Fanny, sit you down. Come on now.
Hello.
Evening, Chris.
Evening, Nat.
Evening, Mrs. Hawthorne.
Evening.
Good evening, lass.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mrs. Jeffcoat.
Now then, sit down. Come on, Alan. Come on in. Now then, sit down, everybody. Oh, no, not there. Draw up chairs to the table.
No, that's all right. Right, look.
Well, here we are, all of us. We know what's brought us together. It's not a nice job, but it's got to be gone through. So we may as well get down to business right away.
Aye.
We don't need to say out about what's happened, do we?
No, I don't see as we need.
Excuse me, I think we do. I know hardly anything of what has happened.
It's admitted by them both.
But what is admitted by them both? It's rather important to know that.
You're hoping that we won't be able to prove that against Alan. You think that Apney will be able to wriggle out of it.
There'll be no wriggling out. Alan has got to pay what he owes, and I don't think there's any doubt what that is. It's true, I've only heard his version. What's Fanny told you?
Nout.
Note?
Nout.
How's that?
She's turned stupid, that's why.
Oh, I'll have to have a go at her then. Now then, young woman. It seems my lad met you one night in Blackpool and asked you to go to Llandudno with him.
Yes. What then?
He was drunk?
No, he wasn't what you'd call drunk.
As near as makes no matter, I'll bet.
Anyway, he was sober enough the next morning when we went away.
And where did you stay at Llandudno? Did you take you to an hotel?
Now then, Fanny.
Come on, lass, open the mouth.
All right, Father, I'll answer for Fanny. We stopped at St. Elvy's Hotel Saturday till Monday.
What did you stop as?
Man and wife.
Ah.
You'll find it in the register if you go there and look it up.
There. Are you satisfied?
Quite, thank you, Nat. That was all I wanted to know. I didn't want there to be any mistake.
There's one thing bothering me. That postcard. It was posted in Blackpool on Sunday. I don't see how you managed it if you left on Saturday.
I wrote it beforehand and left it for Mary to post on Sunday morning.
So Mary was in at all this.
If Mary hadn't been drowned, you'd never have found out about it. I'd have never opened my mouth, Alan knows that.
Well, Mary's got her reward, poor lass.
There's more in this than chance, it seems to me.
The ways of the Lord are mysterious and wonderful. We can't pretend to understand them. He used Mary as an instrument for his purpose.
But if he did, it seems cruel hard on Mary. However, it's all over and done with, and can't be mended now, worse luck. These two young uns have made fools of themselves. Well, that doesn't matter so much. The worst features of it is they've made a fool of me. Now then, we've got to decide what's to be done. Now then, missus, I gave Chris a message for you last night.
Yes, you said as how you'd see us treated right.
That's it, and that's what I'm going to do. Now, what do you reckon is the right way to settle this job?
Well, he ought to marry her. I'll never be satisfied without less.
That your idea too, Chris?
Aye, Nat.
Aye, well, it's mine as well. Before I knew who the chap was, I said he should wed her, and I'm not going back on that now that I find he's my own son. The missus there doesn't see it in the same light, but she'll have to make best of it. She's in a minority of one, as they say.
Then we may take it that Alan's agreeable.
Whether he's agreeable or not, I can't say. He's willing, and that'll have to be enough for you.
You'll excuse my mentioning it, but what about the other girl?
What other girl? Has he been carrying on with another one as well?
She means Beatrice. Alan was engaged to Miss Farrer.
Yes, that's it. What about her?
Well, that's off now. There's no need to talk about that.
The lad's no longer engaged to her?
No.
And is quite free to wed our Fanny?
He is, so far as we know.
Well, then the sooner it's done, the better.
Yes, we've only got to get the licence.
Well, I'm sure now. I'm sure we're very grateful.
Yes, we are indeed. Though, of course, it's only what we had a right to expect.
I'm sure Mrs. Jeffcoat, you'll try and look on that, Fanny, more kindly in time.
I hope I shall, Mr. Hawthorne. Well, perhaps it's all for the best. More unlikely matches have turned out all right in the end.
Well, I'm sure there's nothing can be said against Fanny, save she's got a will of her own. And after all, there's a many of us have that.
Well, she's always been a good girl up to now. You can put trust in her, Alan.
It's evidently high time Alan got wed, that's all I can say. And it may be as well be to Fanny as anybody else. She's had to work at the loom for a living, and that does no woman any harm. My missus has worked at the loom in a time, though you'd never think it to look at her now. And if Fanny turns out half as good as her, Alan won't have done so badly. Now, we've got to settle when the wedding's to be.
What sort of wedding is it to be?
Well, you women had better fix that up.
It ought to be quiet.
It'll be quiet, you can lay your shirt on that. We shan't hold a reception at town all this journey.
I should prefer it to take place at the registrar's.
No, I'll never agree to that, not on any account.
Why not?
Oh, no, in church, if you please, with the bands and everything. There's been enough irregular work about this job already. We'll have it done properly this time.
Well, I should like to hear what Fanny has to say.
Fanny'll do what's thought best for her.
Anyhow, we'll hear what she thinks about it, if you please.
I was just wondering where I come in.
Where you come in? You're a nice one to talk. You'd have been in a fine mess happen if you hadn't had us to look after you. You ought to be very thankful to us all instead of sitting there hard-like.
You'd better leave it to us, lass. We'll settle this job for you.
It's very good of you. You'll hire the parson and get the licence and make all the arrangements on your own without consulting me. And I shall have nothing to do save turn up meek as a lamb at the church or registry office or whatever it is.
That's about all you'll be required to do.
You'll look rather foolish if that's just what I won't do.
Don't talk silly,
What does she
Fanny.
mean by that?
Oh, nothing. She's only showing off light. Don't heed her.
I beg your pardon. We will heed her, if you please. We'll see what it is she means by
Hey,
that.
hark you, lass. I'm having no hanker-panker work now. You'll have to do what you're told. Or you might find yourself in the cart.
Fanny, you'll not turn stupid now.
It doesn't suit me to let you settle my affairs without so much as consulting me.
Consulting you? And what is there to consult you about, I'd like to know? You want to marry Alan, I suppose, and all we're talking about is the best way to bring it about.
That's just where you make your mistake. I don't want to marry Alan.
Eh?
And what's more, I haven't the slightest intention of marrying him.
She's taken leave of her senses.
Now, what the devil do you mean by that?
I mean what I say, and I'll trouble you to talk to me without swearing at me. I'm not one of the family yet.
Well, I'll be hanged.
Well, why won't you wed him? Have you got something against him?
That's my affair.
But you must give us a reason.
It's no good talking to her when she's in this mood. I know her better than you do. She won't open her mouth. No, not if you were going to be hung.
Dost you mean to tell me that all us folk are to stand here and let this girl beat us?
Fanny'll get her own way.
We'll see.
Why shouldn't she have her own way? I don't think we have any right to press her. I don't really.
All you're after is to get Alan out of the hole he's in. You don't care about Fanny.
I'm sorry for Fanny, but of course I care more about my own child.
Well, and so do we.
After all, she knows better than we do whether she wants to marry Alan.
Now then, Alan, what's the meaning of this?
I don't know, Father.
You have not been getting at her today and wheedling her into this?
Oh, good Lord, no. What would have been the good of that? Besides, I never thought of it.
Well, I can't account for it.
Look here, Father. Just let me have a talk to her alone. It's not likely she'll care to speak with all you folks sitting round.
Do you reckon she'll open her mouth to you?
Well, I can but try. It's true, she never takes much notice of what I say.
Right. We'll give you 15 minutes. If they can't talk a last round at that time, they ought to be jolly well ashamed of themselves. I know I could have done it when I was their age. Mother, you'd better show Chris and his missus into the room for a bit.
Will you come this way, please?
All right, Mrs. Jeffcoat.
Now, Fanny, think on what you're doing. And for God's sake, have a bit of common sense.
15 minutes. And if you're not doubting, by that time we shall come in whether or not.
Look here, Fanny. And what's all this nonsense about?
What nonsense?
Why won't you marry me? My father's serious enough. He means it when he says he wants you to. Well, he's as stupid as a mule once he gets an idea into his head.
As if I didn't know that. He's like you, for that matter.
Well, then what are you afraid of?
Afraid? Who says I'm afraid?
I don't see what else it can be.
You can't understand a girl not jumping at you when she gets the chance, can you?
I can't understand you not taking me when you get the chance.
How is it you aren't going to marry Beatrice Farrer?
I can't marry both of you.
Weren't you fond of her?
Very.
But you were fonder of me.
Well,
Oh, come now, you must have been, or you wouldn't have given her up for me.
I gave her up because my father made me.
Made you? Good Lord, a chap of your age.
Well, my father's a man who will have his own way.
You can tell him to go and hang himself. He hasn't got any hold over you.
That's just what he has. You can keep me short of brass.
Earn some brass.
Aye, I can earn some, but it'll mean hard work and it'll take time. Well, after all, I shan't earn anything like what I get now.
Then all you want to wed me for is what you'll get with me. I'm to be given away with a pound of tea, as it were.
No. You know I like you, Fanny. I'm fond of you.
You didn't give up Beatrice Farrer because of me, but because of the money.
Well, if it comes to that, I didn't really give her up at all. Well, I may as well be straight with you. It was she that gave me up.
What does she do that for? Her father's got plenty of money. And she can get round him, I'll bet, if you can't get round yours.
She gave me up because she thought it was her duty to.
You mean she didn't fancy my leavings?
No. Because she thought you had the right to marry me.
Glory, she must be queer.
It was jolly fine of her. You ought to be the first to see it.
Fine, to give you up? I reckon it was a sacrifice of a sort. That is, if she loves you. If I loved a chap, I wouldn't do that.
You would. You're doing it now.
Eh?
Women are more unselfish than men, and no mistake.
What are you getting at?
I know why you won't marry me.
Do you? Well, spit it out, lad.
You're doing it for my sake.
How'd you make that out?
You don't want to spoil my life.
Thanks, much obliged for the compliment.
I'm not intending to say anything unkind, but because it's as clear as daylight, you damage my prospects and all that sort of thing. Well, you can see that, can't you?
Aye, I can see it now you point it out. I hadn't thought of it before.
Well, then, that isn't why you refuse me.
Sorry to disappoint you, but it isn't.
I didn't see what else it could be.
Don't you kid yourself, my lad. It isn't because I'm afraid of spoiling your life that I'm refusing you, but because I'm afraid of spoiling mine. That didn't occur to you, did it?
It did not.
You never thought that anybody else could be as selfish as yourself.
I may be very conceited, but I don't see how you can hurt yourself by wedding me. You'd come in for plenty of brass anyhow.
I don't know as money's much to go by when it comes to a job of this sort. It's more important to get the right chap.
Well, you like me well enough.
Suppose it didn't last. Weddings brought about this road have a knack of turning out badly. Would you ever forget it was your father bade you marry me? No fear. You'd bear me a grudge all your life for that.
Well, hang it, I'm not such a cad as you make out.
You wouldn't be able to help it. It mostly happens that road. Look at old Mrs. Eastwood. Hers is a case like ours. Old Joe Eastwood's father made them wed, and she's been separated from him these 30 years. Living all alone in that big house at Valley Edge. Got any amount of brass she has. But do you know she's so lonesome like? She does her own housework for the sake of someone to occupy her time. The tradesfolk catch her washing the front steps. You don't find me making a mess of my life like that.
Look here, Fanny. I promise you I'll treat you fair all the time. Well, you don't need to fear that folk will look down on you. We shall have too much money for that.
I can manage all right on 25 bob a week.
Well, happen you can, but it's not the brass altogether. You do like me as well, don't you?
Have you only just thought of that side of the bargain?
Well, don't be silly. I thought of it long ago. You do like me. You wouldn't have gone to Llandudno with me if you hadn't liked me.
Oh, yes, I liked you.
And don't you like me now?
You're a nice, clean, well-made lad. Why, I like you right enough.
Well, then, Fanny, for God's sake, marry me. Let's get this job settled.
Not me.
But you must. Well, don't you see? It's your duty to.
Oh, come now, you aren't going to start preaching to me.
I don't mean your duty in the way that Beatrice did. I mean your duty to me. Well, you've got me into a hole. It's only fair you should get me out of it.
I like your cheek.
Well, just look here. I'm going to fall between two stools. It's all up with Beatrice. And if you won't have me, I shall have parted from her to no purpose. Besides getting kicked out of the house by my father more than likely.
There, he'll not punish you for this. He doesn't know it's your fault. I'm not willing to wed you.
Well, he may. It's not fair, but it'll be father all over to do that.
He'll be only too pleased to get shut of me without eating his own words. He'll forgive you on the spot and you can make it up with Beatrice tomorrow.
No, I can never make it up with Bea.
Get away.
No? You won't understand a girl like her. I couldn't think of even trying for months. Well, then it may be too late. I'm not the only pebble on the beach. And I'm a damaged one at that.
She's fond of you, you said.
Well, yes. I think she's very fond of me.
And she'll make it up in a fortnight.
Well, you said you were fond of me once. It hasn't taken you long to alter.
All women aren't built alike. Beatrice is religious. She'll feel sorry for you. I was fond of you, in a way.
But you didn't ever really love me.
Love you? Good heavens, no. Why on earth should I love you? You were just someone to have a bit of fun with. You were an amusement. A lark.
Fanny, is that all you cared for me?
How much more did you care for me?
But it's not the same. I'm a man.
You're a man and I was your little fancy. Well, I'm a woman and you were my little fancy. You wouldn't prevent a woman enjoying herself as well as a man if she takes it into her head.
Do you mean to say that you didn't care any more for me than a fellow cares for any girl he happens to pick up?
Yes. Are you shocked?
It's a bit thick. It is really.
You're a beauty to talk.
It sounds so jolly immoral. I never thought of a girl looking on a chap just like that. I made sure you wanted to marry me if you got the chance.
No fear. You're not good enough for me. The chap Fanny Hawthorne weds has got to be made of different stuff to you, my lad. My husband, if ever I have one, will be a man. Not a fellow who'll throw over his girl at his father's bidding. Do you know, it strikes me the sons of these rich manufacturers are all much alike. They all seem a bit weak in the upper story. It's the father's brass that's too much for them, happen. They don't know how to spend it properly. They're like chaps that can't carry the drink because they aren't used to it. Brass gets into their heads like.
Oh, hang it, Fanny, I'm not quite a fool.
No, you're not a fool altogether, but there's something lacking. You're not man enough for me. You're a nice lad and I'm fond of you, but I couldn't ever marry you. We've had a right good time together, I'll never forget that. It has been a right good time too, and no mistake. We've enjoyed ourselves proper. But all good times have to come to an end, and ours is over now. Come along now. Bid me farewell.
I can't make you out, Fanny. You're a damn good sort. I wish there was more like you.
Goodbye, old lad.
Goodbye, Fanny. Good luck. Fanny?
Now call him in again.
Oh, time's not up yet.
Never heed, let's get it over.
All right, Fanny.
Father?
Well, now then, come on in, all on you.
Come along, then. After you, Mrs. Hawthorne. Come on, Mr. Hawthorne.
Well, what's it to be? Come, what's it to be? You, Fanny, have you come to your senses?
I never left them, as far as I know.
Are you going to wed our Alan, or are you not?
I'm not.
Oh.
Well!
It's no good, Father. I can't help it. Well, I've done all I can. She won't have me.
Well, I'm beat this time. I'll wash my hands of it. There's no fathoming a woman. And these are the creatures that want us to give them votes.
Do you tell us that you're throwing away a chance like this?
You heard.
I call it wicked, I do indeed. I can see you're downright bad through and through. There's one thing I tell you straight. Our house is no place for thee after this.
You're not really angry with me because of what I've done. It's because I'm not going to have any of Mr. Jeff Cott's money that you want to turn me out of the house.
It's not. It's because you choose to be a girl who's lost her reputation instead of letting Alan make you into an honest woman.
How can he do that?
By wedding you, of course.
You called him a blackguard this morning.
So he is a blackguard.
I don't see how marrying a blackguard's going to turn me into an honest woman.
If he marries you, he won't be a blackguard any longer.
Then it looks as if I'm being asked to wed him to turn him into an honest man.
It's no use bandying words about. What's over is done with. I want to know, what's all this talk of turning Fanny out of doors?
Take no heed of it. My missus doesn't rightly know what she's saying just now.
Oh, doesn't she? You're making a big mistake if you think that. Fanny can go home and fetch her things, and then after that she can pack off.
That she'll not.
Then I'll make it so hot for her in the house, and for thee too, that they'll be glad to see the back of her.
This hasn't got anything to do with Mr. and Mrs. Jeffcott, has it?
It's got something to do with me, though. I'm not going to see you without a home.
It's right good of you, Alan, but I shan't starve. I'm not without a trade at my fingertips, then, Oz. I'm a Lancashire lass. And so as long as there's weaving sheds in Lancashire, I shall earn enough brass to keep me going. I wouldn't live at home again after this, not anyhow. I'm going to be on my own in future.
No,
Oh, you've no call to be afraid, Father. I'm not going to disgrace you. But so long as I've to live my own life, I don't see why I shouldn't choose what it's to be.
We're in the road here. Come on, Sarah.
I'm sorry, Chris. I've done my best, Father.
I know. And I'm grateful to thee now. Good night, Mum.
Good night.
I'll come to the door with you, Chris.
Goodbye, Mrs. Jeffcott.
Goodbye, Fanny Hawthorne. If ever you want help, come to me.
You didn't want us to wed.
No,
You were straight enough.
I'm sure this is the best way out. I couldn't see any hope the other way.
Goodbye, Mrs. Jeffcott.
Now then, can I see you out, Nurse?
I can see myself out, thank you.
Have they gone?
Aye.
Where's Alan?
I don't know.
What are you going to do about him?
I don't know.
I won't be long.
Where are you going to, Alan?
Well, I'm just running round to Farrah's
To Farrah's?
to see Beatrice.
You're going to ask her to marry you.
Aye, happen I am.
Well, I'm damned. Does the ring she'll have there?
That remains to be seen.
Aren't you reckoning without me?
I can't help that. Oh, hang it, be fair. I've done my best. It's not my fault that Fanny won't have me.
Well, if Beatrice Farrah can fancy thee, it's not for me to be too particular.
Thank you, Father.
Yeah, get along. I'm disgusted with it.
Beatrice will have him.
How do you know that?
She loves him. She told me.
There's no accounting for tastes. So Beatrice loves him, does she? Mm-hmm. But women are queer folk. Who'd have thought that Fanny Hawthorne would refuse to wed our Alan?
It is strange. It makes you feel there is something in Providence after all.
In Hindle Wakes by Stanley Houghton, Nathaniel Jeffcott was played by Wilfrid Pickles and Fanny Hawthorne by Billy Whitelaw. Christopher Hawthorne was Bert Palmer, Mrs. Hawthorne Mary Quinn, Mrs. Jeffcott Catherine Parr, Alan Jeffcott Brian Peck, Sir Timothy Farrer Peter Schofield, Beatrice Farrer Pamela Craig, and Ada Veronica Doran.
We present Frank Partington in Man with a Background of Flames, adapted for radio by J. McLaren Ross from the novel by Richard Johns.
The day Jim Flaherty jumped off the roof, I decided to write this story. Of course, I don't know how it's going to end. But there's no difficulty about beginning with Lisa. Lisa, you see, had just turned me down.
Thank you, Richard. I enjoyed the show very much. Especially the clown who made me think of you.
Can you imagine us getting rid of our inhibitions like he did, chewing up that matchbox and so on?
I can imagine nothing more inhibiting.
Oh, what shall we do now?
Well, personally, I intend to go straight home.
Can I come too?
You know why you can't.
As you're already separated from your husband, I don't see any good reason why not. But if we must make it a family matter, you shall get divorced and I'll marry you as soon as the decree's through.
I don't know you well enough.
What do you want to know me for? Love is impersonal, Lisa. It transcends.
Oh, don't be absurd, Richard. Please, don't be absurd.
At this time, I was deciding to have a nervous breakdown. It was not a serious breakdown. Psychoanalysis had just come back into fashion, and I thought I'd have a go with the psychoanalyst my friend Freddie Van Berg recommended.
Have 3 sessions a fortnight. I'd try to drag it out for 6 months if I were you. Otherwise, you won't get your fun.
But it turned out there was no fun to be had with Mr. French.
Now, why did you come to me, Mr. Johns?
I was recommended.
Yes, but I mean, why do you want to be analysed?
Well, it's very hard to bring out. But I've been turned down by a woman, and this puts me out of my stride.
In what way? What sort of effect did it have?
A diminution of personality is the best way I can put it.
But you got what you wanted. You felt safe.
What do you mean, safe?
Sit down, Mr. Johns. Why were you afraid of this woman?
Because I'm afraid of uncontrolled feeling. I was trained as an engineer, and I like controlled factors.
You haven't been following your profession lately?
The war gave me a get-out. I was in the Navy.
How old are you?
29.
An engineer who isn't engineering.
I'm writing about it. I run a technical magazine about tractors. Or rather, I did.
Did?
If my job folded today, our department was scrapped.
And when you fall in love, you get worried.
I seem to have done this time.
Tell me, are you coming to me as a sort of hobby?
I don't know what you mean.
In any case, I'm very much afraid I shouldn't be able to help you, Mr. Johns. There will be no fee.
But why have you changed your mind? We hadn't started. Look, Mr. French, can I tell you a symptom? It's a mental one, but I feel there's no possibility of action. There's nothing I can do. I can move about, I can eat, drink, and sleep, but no action, nothing.
That's something we've all got to resolve for ourselves, Mr. Johns.
After that interview, I knew what a tennis ball feels like when bounced against a wall. It was Freddie Van Berg who sent me to Mr. French, and when I got home, there was a message to meet Freddie at the Patisserie Pompeii next morning.
I understand. Being sacked is like being bitched by a woman. Nobody likes it. Now, give me another croissant, Rich.
Crescent rolls, they call them here.
Do you know anything about diamonds?
No, I've always been told they're a bit ostentatious.
Diamonds are extraordinary stones. When well set, they're so alive. You know, diamonds can be made very cheap.
Synthetic?
No, real ones. I mean, they can be obtained very cheap. But You've heard the story of the Vaal River.
Freddie Van B., when I finished my coffee and croissant...
Crescent Row, you
I'm
mean?
going back to the department to correct the last proofs of the last issue of the Tractor Times. I just say that, Freddie, to remind you I don't operate in diamonds. I'm not interested in diamonds. I don't want any diamonds.
You have not heard the story of the Vaal River?
No, thank you very much.
Nor of Lichtenberg?
Nope.
The diamond rush in 28?
I'd have been sixth in 1928.
Just the sort of thing that would have thrilled you then. A diamond rush. 200,000 people camping in lawless squalor, fighting over their claims. And in 1 year, 1928, producing 69.33% of the total world output of diamonds.
I'm glad about the .33, but I don't see how you could have a sort of gold rush in diamond mining. The machinery is far too expensive.
They didn't need machinery. They found the diamonds in the pebbles on the beach. There is what they call diamond-bearing alluvial gravel. This pocket I was telling you about is at Lichtenberg, and another load is near the confluence of the Vaal and the Orange rivers. Some geologists say they come from a wonderful diamond-bearing reef we haven't found yet. Anyway, they had to stop people washing for diamonds, or they'd have flooded the world and made them cheap. There was a law passed making diamond washing practically illegal in these places. And the claims were taken over by the big combines.
All right. Put up your proposition and I'll knock it down, Freddie.
Would you like to join me? I want to pick up some diamonds from the beach. You wouldn't have to go to Africa in person any more than I would.
Freddie, your story's far too cock and bull.
You can confirm it in any reference book. Rich, tell me, would you like a job in Fleet Street?
Now you're talking.
But that's what I've been talking about all the time. A man I know from Joburg. Now listen, Rich.
All right, Freddie, you have the floor.
A man I know called Herzog, a South African, wants to set up a London office and put a man in charge.
What for?
For an American and European news digest.
But who for?
He has a Sunday paper in Joburg and one in Afrikaans.
What's his name again?
Rich, did you ever hear of a man called Tommy Blair?
I thought you said Herzog just now.
Oh, Herzog, the news agency chap. Tommy Blair was a prospector for diamonds.
Whoa, Freddie. If your man Herzog has a job going in Fleet Street, then I'd like to meet him. Can we fix anything? Phone him from here?
Rich, that window there looks down on Marble Arch. Now, once Tommy Blair, this prospector, was in a taxi cab. A six-wheel lorry came round Edgware Road. It got Tommy Blair's taxi up on the pavement and into Hyde Park railings. One of the railings went through Tommy Blair's chest. It was bad luck, a nasty accident. That window probably looks down on it.
Freddie, this Herzog...
Tommy Blair found the diamond-bearing soil in Alexander Bay. He came here to raise capital, and after he was dead, a couple of other geologists picked up 150,000 pounds worth of diamonds in 6 weeks.
Are we talking about geology or this chap Herzog with a job to offer?
Both. They interlock. Tommy Blair had a nephew. He lives here now.
Your Mr. Blair is probably as real as your Mr. Herzog.
Oh, all right, Rich. There's no reason why you shouldn't meet Herzog now.
We found in a self-service cafe a man called Herzog in a camel hair coat. About 6 months after being appointed African News Digest London man, I walked across Fleet Street to the American offices. Herzog had acquired the right for us to copy their cables. It was 3 a.m. Even the snooker players at the press club had gone home at this time. But Dirk Rockingham in the American office was still at work.
That non-stop jet plane, John. It's over Karachi now. I suppose your boys will be interested.
For obvious reasons. Yes, I'll have to send that.
You can file your message from here. What's your deadline? I thought you'd have packed up a couple of hours ago.
Jet past Karachi, 2:51. Yes, that's all I need to send, isn't it? They're a bit vague about deadlines.
I like the picture I get of your outfit. All the same, you're doing well by all accounts. Great character, that chap, Herzog.
He has a pipe dream of becoming the African Northcote. Now he's sold out to some big interests. A combine holding diamond mines, cinemas, goodness knows what. They've even got a small private bank in the city.
But not Nevin Fall's outfit.
Nevin Hall is the chairman. His office is at the theatrical agency in Leicester Square, but we've had no occasion to meet so far.
Herzog's out of it, then.
No, he remains editor-in-chief in Africa. I run the London end. I'm my own boss. I I make my own assignments.
Then how would you like to assign yourself to a murder?
A murder?
Do you remember the Soho killing? The Nigerian jazz drummer who strangled the prostitute with a stocking?
Oh, George Umana. Yes, I used to know him slightly in the drinking clubs off Tottenham Court Road. But surely he's condemned and ready for hanging, isn't he, poor devil?
Somebody's petitioning for reprieve. You know, John, there's a story for you there.
For South Africa, a story about a Negro sex killer.
Yeah, that's the story. There's new evidence, too, from a loony bin, Croydon way. I'll show you the paragraph. You see, he's been in this bin already. Makes a difference. It's a humdinger of a story with a Negro and a prostitute, if anybody knew how.
Not for South Africa. All the same, you've given me an idea. As I say, I've met this George Umana. If I were to make an appointment with the medical superintendent of the loony bin, it gives the address here.
Up to you, John.
It'll probably get me shot at dawn. Remember, I want to be buried in an old-fashioned grave. If I could just ask a few questions now, Doctor. For instance, what exactly have you said to the Home Office about George Umana?
As the medical superintendent, that's a question for me to dodge. The short answer is you should ask the Home Secretary. But just so as we stay friends, I'll add, we naturally sent on a case history of the accused.
Am I allowed to see it?
We might be able to give you a rough summary, don't you think so, Dr. Berg? Dr. Berg was in charge of George when he was with us, Mr. Johns.
I was. Right from the beginning, Mr. Jones. You could see when he came in that he was a special case.
Special in what way?
Of course, the relevant symptom. This terrific hatred of white women.
He didn't seem to hate them.
You knew him?
Yes, we've met.
Whatever he said to you, Mr. Jones, this was the symptom he came in with. He told me that to see a white woman in semi-nude even made him feel physically sick. He was very ashamed of himself.
Did he come or was he sent?
He came of his own accord.
And what did you do for this interesting case?
That would take too long to describe, Mr. Jones. In any event, I wish not to talk of his condition, which is a technical matter, but this symptom, this physical nausea.
Well, he had the chance to see plenty of semi-nude English females almost every day.
How?
Well, nature of his job. A drummer for dance shows, cabaret
I
reviews.
just say it's down in the notes, but we spend less time on what we call the content of our patient's psychotic processes than on the form. That is, however, technical again.
And George was psychotic?
Oh, yes.
Do you mean he was off his rocker when he was here and all right when he left?
We discharged him because he could be a useful member of society once more.
Without danger to other people?
So we thought.
He wasn't certified?
There was no reason to certify.
And now?
Yes. I would certify him now.
Look, aren't you sticking your neck out just a bit?
I always do. It's just a habit.
He's done a murder. If that makes him mad, it goes for every murderer. What do you think, Dr. Berg?
Possibly Mr. Jones. I don't know.
Anyhow, it goes for George Umana. Still, I'm not judging him, thank the Lord. I just sent his papers to the Home Office.
It seemed to me I was involved in this thing now. And I went on half automatically looking for a story. There was a caretaker at the rehearsal rooms in Soho, where George Umana used to work, not far from Archer Street, the jazz drummers' stock exchange.
Yes, George used to keep his drums here, cupboard in the passage. Sometimes he'd be slipped £1 or 10 bob for the morning, and sometimes he'd do really well. People got to know him. He was a fair asset, he was. George was good. He got plenty of offers.
And how about the girls? How did he get on with them?
Well, there's a company downstairs might tell you. They was here when George was pinched. Just happened to come back today. They'll be having a break in a minute, and then we'll go down.
Thanks. I didn't get your surname.
My name's same as his. George. Never give no other to you gentlemen of the press. Hey, girls. This gent's from the press. He wants to talk about Coloured George.
Oh, poor George.
Why do you say that?
Because we're sorry for him, that's why.
They're getting up a petition on insanity grounds.
Look, if you're trying to get him off, you've got us on your side. Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure. If a sex murder proves the man's insane, then every sex murderer has an automatic let-out.
If you call it a let-out into a loony bin.
Well, there can be worse places. I've just come from the one where George went to before. Why do you think he killed her?
She was peculiar. That's what. Yeah.
I'm not getting anywhere with you two. You're not reacting right at all. You ought to stick up for the woman. Why do you stick up for him?
He was a good drummer and he didn't want an ordinary job. And that just shows George wasn't ordinary himself.
Yeah, you've got to treat him different.
Yeah.
Let him go around killing people?
He wouldn't do it again.
You're not helping, girls. You're not helping me at all. But I was wrong. The few lines I wrote about what they said, what show people think about the killing, and what the medical superintendent has said, were cabled straight back from South Africa to London front pages. This caused a stir. Africa News Service?
Ernest Madam speaking. Have you seen this morning's press?
That's what I'm paid for.
Well, better come round to my office quite soon, if you don't mind.
Mr. Johns, will you telephone Mr. Ernest Maiden? He rang twice.
I've already spoken to him, Miss Sparrow.
Oh, good. Because he seemed to think you might want to go round and see some of them.
To see who?
Chairman, I should wonder. Mr. Nevin Fall.
Did Mr. Maiden say so?
Not he. That's just my guess. Mr. Maiden's very close.
I fancy you know this organization better than I do, Miss Sparrow. What is Ernest Maidam's exact job?
He runs a theatrical agency, and he's confidential clerk.
Who to?
Mr. Nevin Fall himself, and some of the others, to a lesser extent.
Confidential clerk's a very old-fashioned title, isn't it?
This is a very old-fashioned firm, Mr. Johns. I suppose you will be going round to Leicester Square now.
What did you want to see me for, Mr. Maiden?
You like my violas? They're a very underrated flower. Do you know just how much you've stuck your neck out, Mr. Johns?
What about George Umana?
How did you guess?
It was a good story. Rockingham in the American office put me onto it.
Well, the Americans didn't print it.
Oh, of course not. It's local news.
Perhaps it's the local angle you don't appreciate. I know you're new and have the confidence of youth. I don't know whether you've got any excuses.
When it's a question of policy, I'd always rather talk to the policymakers.
Well, that's what you may have to do before you're much older, my boy.
Well, when can it be arranged? Have you Mr. Fall's engagement book?
Oh, dear. It's not as easy as that.
Well, that's his office through there, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. Like to see inside? As you'll see, the chairman's chair is unoccupied this morning. Mr. Nevin has several companies to attend to. Of course, what they can't understand over there is why we of all people, should suddenly start defending a colored murderer.
Well, practically every London paper had it on the front page. Quoted from us, cabled back. Does that make it a good story or not?
Oh, I know I'm in another section. I'm in the entertainment business and you're in journalism. Lovely perfume, these flowers. But it always seems to me you chaps are so crude. You don't ask yourself whether it's good publicity or bad. Any sort of publicity is okay with you.
Well, I'd rather not discuss it now. Perhaps when Mr. Hall comes back.
Ah, you think you'd rather talk to the boss? Well, I'll forgive you. I know you're new in these parts. You'll have to talk to Mr. George Newbold at the Afrikaans Bank near the Mansion House.
I can't think why you got me down to Leicester Square when the real appointment's in the city. I never understand this outfit.
Oh, we just wanted a preliminary chat.
Well, when am I supposed to see Mr. Newbold?
12:30. Of course, if it had been a question of the sack, I'm still empowered to give it to you. And good day, old son.
Good day to you, Mr.
Richard Johns, Mr. Newbold.
Oh, of course, the News Digest. Sit you down. You haven't been to see us at the bank here before, if I mistake not? No. Tell me all about it.
Well, there's not much to tell. I understand there's a policy objection to my story this morning. All I can say is it's a good story, as you can see from every front page.
Oh, come. We don't want to lose you, and I shall refuse to quarrel.
Do you agree with Mr. Madam that I got bad publicity for the African News Service?
I never agree with Mr. Madam. It didn't do us any harm in London. It may even have done us good, the Union being more liberal than London for once. We'll get over it all right. There are a few testy old gentlemen over there, but, well, there are always a few testy old gentlemen.
Have I your support in running the news service without worrying too much about them?
The service is young, and you've been running it brilliantly. There's even been talk of a directorship for you. But if you want to get round the testy old gentlemen or get quick ones past them, you'd better keep in touch pretty closely.
Am I to regard you as the liaison?
Between ourselves. Between ourselves. Come in.
I beg pardon, sir. There was a message on the telephone for Mr. Johns. The gentleman will ring you at your office later. Mr. Frederick Van Berg.
You haven't forgotten, my dear Rich, that I got this job for you for a purpose. Diamond-bearing gravels, remember?
Freddie, that's phony.
I want you to meet this chap, Jim Flaherty. You remember, Rich, he's the nephew of Tommy Blair, the geologist who was killed in the crash at Marble Arch. He's an Australian, an art dealer, goes in for primitive stuff.
Freddie,
Flaherty's giving a party tonight to launch a new business enterprise at his house in Regent's Park.
You know how much I hate parties.
Lisa will be coming. She'll be expecting you, Rich.
Very much an art dealer's evening, isn't it, Lisa? All the world is here. I even caught a glimpse of George Newbold in the distance talking with Freddie.
George Newbold? Oh, where is he now?
Over there with the bald, shining dome.
He's like an actor, typecast for rugged part.
Well, he can be fatherly as well as rugged. Here comes our hostess, Susanna, is it?
The party joke seems to be to call her Susanna and the Elders. Well, she can't be much more than about 20.
Mrs. Flaherty, I want you to meet...
Oh, do call me Susanna. And you're Rich Johns, aren't you? We colonials get on Christian name terms pretty soon.
Well, Susanna, you haven't probably met my friend Lisa Stevens, have you? Lisa's a bit in your world, you know. She's Dashwood Wilkie's secretary.
Ah, the top international art dealer. Jim's always trying to get hold of him.
Well, he's in Cairo at present, I'm afraid, but...
Oh, never mind. You must both come over and see Jim's girl.
Jim's?
That's what we call her. The African wood carving he's going to market. She's only about 8 inches high.
Just look at her. Isn't she a beaut? I say the man who made her must have been seeing American movies. Notice how the wood being in 2 colours makes her still more a black beauty for not being quite black.
Jim's found a way of reproducing her, too. They can do it absolutely perfectly.
She'll be a terrific hit. Sell like hot cakes. We need some money. This is my number 2 scheme.
Oh, what's number 1?
To enable African governments to buy back their stuff. The big treasures, Efi heads. You know, those African bronzes that are so early nobody knows who made them. All the things they had in Berlin and so on. That's what this party's for.
Jim's firm collected a tremendous amount of stuff, mostly loans and options. Plus the insurance
So you're all met together. Splendid, splendid. Glad you're able to come, Rick. May I have that carving a moment, Jim? Thank you. Now, gather round. Gather round, everybody. This is a game. Now, see, I place this lady in the hands of this gentleman here. Will you close your eyes, sir? I want you to stroke the lady. We're all going to take turns. Nobody need get jealous.
The old free association game, Fred.
Something of the sort. Now, sir, have you got hold of the lady firmly? Are your eyes closed? Does everybody agree he's closed his eyes properly?
Yes.
Good. Then, sir, stroke her. Stroke gently. I warn you, sir, at a given point, I'm going to say stop. Say the first word that comes into your head. Mrs. Flaherty will give the signal. Both thumbs up, Susanna, when I'm to say stop.
Righto, Freddie.
Now, sir, you again. You are stroking the nape of the lady's neck. Now her shoulders down to the elbows. Can you feel your way? Stop. Thank you, Susanna and the elders. Keep your eyes closer. I'm going to count 3. On the count of 3, say the first word that comes into your head. 1, 2. Are you ready? 3. Word, please. Come along now. Your word, Mr. George Newbold.
Word, Mr. Van Berg? Well, that's easy. The word is blackmail.
do you think it was a success, the party? Lisa, Rich, what do you think?
Oh, of course it was, Susan. Except for Freddie making an ass of himself. Half a mo while I look for the whiskey.
You must be pretty fed up about what happened tonight, Susanna.
Why? What did happen?
Lisa means that exchange of broadsides between Freddie and George Newbold, don't you, Lisa?
Yes, I mean you can't afford a quarrel with the Afrikaans Bank, can you?
But was there a quarrel? I thought Mr. Newbold was awfully sweet.
Freddie was telling me about Jim's uncle. Wasn't he a prospector for diamonds in Africa?
You mean Uncle Tom Blair? For some reason, we always called him that. In full, his name was... Yes, we're sort of cousins, Jim and I. I can remember Uncle Tom Blair, too, though Jim laughs his head off when I say so.
Too right, I do. Whiskey, everybody?
Yes, please.
Yes, have one, please.
You couldn't have been more than 4 when he got bumped off.
I was 5.5, so there.
I suppose you all thought he was going to make the family fortune.
I'll say we did. Mind you, Uncle Tom Blair made about 3 fortunes in his time.
I can remember my parents talking in their bedroom next door to mine when I was a kid. We used to say he'd found all the diamonds in the world.
And he damn nearly did at that.
Oh, the devil.
Freddie here, Rich.
Listen, Freddie, it's 8:15. I only got back from the party at 3 a.m.
But I've important news, Rich. I've been on the phone to Jim Flaherty, and we're forming a limited company. I'm not appearing, but both Flahertys will be directors, and I'm empowered to ask you to be one. It won't cost you anything.
Except my beauty sleep. Oh, for cripe's sake, Freddie, ring back after the weekend.
The company will be called Blair Properties Limited, by way of respect to the old man. We're seeing a lawyer this morning to find out how far we can go in stating the aims of the company. It'd be nice to say diamond washing. If only to shake up old George Newbold and his crowd.
He didn't seem terribly shaken last night.
That is to come. And Rich, there's something more you can do for us through African News Service.
What?
What do you think you're putting your job for?
No idea.
Why, to float news of the company when it's formed.
Is that what Newbold meant by blackmail?
I'll meet you for morning coffee and explain. Patisserie Pompeii at 11.
I don't have morning coffee on Saturdays. It's our busiest day.
Okay, Rich. All you will have to do is cable a little paragraph in the ordinary way of news. I'll bring you a text after you've seen the lawyer. It will say what the company is and what it intends to do. That's all.
Sorry, Freddie. I refuse point blank to have any hand in this. Goodbye.
Call for you, Mr. Johns.
Oh.
Shall I put the lady through?
Thank you, Miss Sparrow. Hello? Who is that?
Good morning, Richard.
Lisa, what the...
Rich, I hear you've been talking to Freddie.
Oh, you do? Listen, my dear, I don't have a love life on Saturday mornings. I'm funny that way.
I'm coming down to Fleet Street, Rich. I've got to see you.
Oh, not at the office, then, for goodness sake. In the pub opposite. Oh, Miss Sparrow, I'll be in the Mermaid for about half an hour if anybody wants me. The downstairs bar.
I know you hate me butting in, Rich, but I think you ought to send that cable about Jim's company.
Lisa, I let you come down because I realized I'd been too abrupt on the phone. I like Jim. I love Susanna. I'm thick as thieves with Freddie, but my instinct is to opt out of this, and I'm going to follow my instinct.
You're being singularly unimaginative, Richard.
All right, Lisa. I'll do what Freddie wants, if you promise to marry me as soon as you can get divorced.
Rich, you can't put it like that.
Oh, but I do put it like that. It's my turn to blackmail.
Oh, Mr. Johns. Thank goodness you're still here.
Why, Miss Sparrow. Well, Lisa, I don't think you've met my efficient secretary.
How do you do? Mr. Johns, a story is broken. I didn't know what to do. Mr. Rockingham sent his cable across urgently.
Richard, what is it?
Oh, it looks Looks like an East German push. It might be a frontier incident. It might be only smart aleck journalism. I'll have to wait anyway.
You're not sending anything?
Not yet.
Suppose Joe Berg cables while you're out.
Well, leave it till I come back.
Very good, Mr. Jones.
Have a quick one, Miss Sparrow. Then possibly I'll come back with you.
Not on a working morning. Thank you.
Is it serious, Richard?
Yes. No. Which?
The news from Germany.
No. Yes. Oh, I don't know. I'm not talking about Germany. I'm talking about us.
Might be the beginning of a war.
I'm still talking about us.
Oh, you seem to be getting hopelessly involved.
That's what I hoped.
Don't be ridiculous, Rich.
Well, have another drink. Maybe while we're talking here, the world's going up in smoke. But we're Blitz babies. We know it doesn't matter how many bombers there are in the sky. It's ego reinforcement we want, not reinforced concrete.
You'll come and talk to Freddie. The Flahertys are expecting you. When shall I tell them you'll come?
Tell Freddie I'll come to supper at the Flahertys 9 o'clock. That's if they'll ask for the supper. There'll still be time to send a cable for the Sunday papers.
Oh, yes, Freddie wants the Sunday papers. He says it gives longer for the news to sink in.
You know, Lisa, you make me feel like Samson being shorn. I wonder if he enjoyed it as much as I do.
Ladies and gentlemen, pray silence for Mr. Van Berg. He's now going to read us his great communique, aren't you, Freddie?
Here, Rich can read it for himself. You see, Rich? It says simply that a company's been set up of diamond prospectors with a view to exploiting certain unspecified diamond-bearing gravels. I've put in a bit about Tommy Blair.
But just within the law, as long as we don't specify places. Why, it might be in Nigeria. But I bet the law officers in Cape Town will be going through it with a tooth comb tomorrow morning.
If it gets in.
You will send it, won't you, Rich?
I'll send it all right. Lisa and I have a bargain about that. But with this German crisis...
I don't know anything about any bargain.
Flaherty here.
Is Richard Johns there, please?
Oh, yes, he's here. For you, Rich.
Oh, thanks. Who is this?
Dirk Rockingham.
Oh, you've heard something?
Just had a tinkle from one of our contacts in diplomatic circles. If it's true, it kills the whole story. Waiting confirmation now. Better catch a cab straight over.
I'll be with you, Dirk. Better give me your communique, Freddie. I've got to get over to the American offices. Turned out there was no frontier clash after all. It was just a pack of lies. But that's newspaper work. However, I sent Freddie's cable. And on Monday, waiting at my office, was an invitation from George Newbold.
Mr. Ernest Maiden was on the line, Mr. Johns. He had a message from Mr. Newbold to say would you care to join him for a car ride through Epping Forest. They will be here in 10 minutes.
Would I care to? That means I can refuse if I want.
Mr. Maiden didn't give any indication.
Thank you, Miss Sparrow. Tell me when the car arrives.
I don't suppose you know Epping Forest. Nobody does.
I seem to remember it as a nice forest.
William Morris called it this strange, unexampled, and most romantic wood. He was born there, like me.
Oh, I thought you were a Scotsman.
By parentage. But this rather scruffy end of London is my stamping ground. I come here when I want to think. Glades of hornbeam and beech. I want to talk to you, but you'll have a chance to look round. You'll be absolutely shaken merely to look at it in this sun. Glades of hornbeam, my boy. That's what you'll see. I'll see something different. When I was a kid, we used to roam about the forest in gangs, particularly at weekends. It wasn't natural history we went in for, at least not what most people understand by the phrase. We were sordid little brutes. Peeping Toms. Seen much of your friends, the Flahertys, and, what's his name, Freddie Van Berg, lately?
I see them from time to time.
Here's the forest now. Glades of hornbeam and, as I told you, small boys' natural history lessons. Stop the car. I've been hoping for this little talk for some time, Richard. I'm still not sure you've got things as clear as they ought to be. Now, do you see how the forest piles up in the sun?
Quite a spectacle.
As you know, we're in Essex now. Ever study history? In some ways, our times are rather like Queen Elizabeth I's. We haven't got a Shakespeare, oh dear no, but we have got rising prices, and we've got treasure. You see, it's the official theory nowadays that the extraordinary things that happened in the first Elizabethan age were caused by its being an era of rapidly rising prices, brought about by the income of treasure from South America. Well, now, the same thing's happening with us on a bigger scale from South Africa. The inflow of gold and diamonds. Well, the scale's been colossal, as I dare say you know. And world prices, consequently, are going up all the time, have been since the start of the century. Now, what you must understand, my boy, is that when you come to an organization like ours, you're approaching the people who control the rising prices. And they determine everything else in the world.
Some prices are falling.
Not diamonds. Oh, there'll be local rises and falls from one year to another, but a steady overall rise each decade.
Mr. Newbold.
George, if you don't mind, my boy.
George, then. You hinted about my friends, the Flahertys and Freddie Van Berg. Their diamond company and so on doesn't find favor, I imagine, with your principles. If the treasure, as you call it, flowed too quickly, it would spoil things.
If it flowed at its natural speed, it would spoil everything. You're interested in diamonds, all right. Let your gravel-bearing geologists get busy, and within a year or two, diamonds of 20 carats, why, they'd be as cheap as glass beads.
Diamonds are quite fun for their own sake, really. It would be nice if everybody had some.
And cheap oysters and champagne for everybody, too, I suppose. I believe your friend Jim Flaherty has been trying to get in touch with me. Perhaps he wants us to buy him off, Well, you might tell him there's nothing doing. Nothing at all. Drive on, chauffeur.
Of course, I saw it all plainly now. Freddie had gone all this long way round, getting me a job with Herzog, because for his purposes, a news item cabled by African News Digest was rather like sending an anonymous blackmailing circular to the big diamond combines. But still, the thought of being George Newbold's stooge and informer revolted me. I didn't quite know what to do. I had to ask someone's advice. Lisa's, if possible. But Lisa was cagey and wouldn't meet me till I'd bribed her with a seat at the opera.
Any opera tickets, Rich? Didn't know you were musical.
Jim, you startled me. Oh, yes, I'm taking Lisa to tonight.
Oh, you're going to the opera and I'm going bankrupt.
No joking, Jim.
Dead serious, Rich. There's a whole series of things been happening to me. The landlord suddenly descends with a repairing order on my art gallery. I took no notice, just laughed. It wasn't till I got his lawyer's letter I realized he meant every word of it.
Hard luck.
Luck? Listen, what about this? Bank manager sent for me yesterday, calls in the overdraft. No notice, nothing. Just plain blank bloody rudeness. You don't see any connection?
Frankly, no.
Then to cap it all, remember that pretty little African statuette girl we were going to town with? I was going to have about 1 million replicas made, getting them in every suburban front window. I've got my first consignment of wood. I've got my permit for the second. Now I find the consignment requisitioned and the permit cancelled.
Well, with all this, do you think you're wise in complicating your business just now?
What with? You mean diamonds?
Exactly.
I always play high stakes, Rich. So long.
Lisa, darling, eat. You know, the great thing about Covent Garden intervals is the really excellent hors d'oeuvres you can buy to go with your dry martini.
Yes, if you can get through the crowd.
I've got to have something out with you, Lisa.
You obviously can't do it here. What about these eats you mentioned?
Rich, Lisa. Thank God I remembered you'd be here.
Jim, how on earth did you get in without tickets?
I wangled it somehow. You know the latest? The big deal between the government here and the government of Nigeria for the Efi heads. It's been overturned. We're really bankrupt now.
Calm down, Jim. There's surely some mistake.
No mistake at all. Why, the deal was arranged months ago. Only the final details to be hammered out. And now suddenly it's all off.
But Jim, there must be an explanation.
Well, Freddie has one. We're all meeting at my place tonight, later on.
The explanation is simple. George Newbold has been busy, and behind him is Nevin Fall. Jim and I have been talking it over, and we're quite agreed the only defense is the offensive, which will be taken, as usual, by our friend Rich.
Oh, no, you don't. Not me again.
Who else? Haven't you been appointed London features editor in addition to your other glories?
Features?
Freddie had in mind a series of articles.
By a well-known professor of geology. Jim here has one taped, who will write the truth about the diamond-bearing gravels and scare the daylights out of Newbold and Fall. Then an article by a South African historian to tell the whole story of Tommy Blair and the 1928 diamond rush. And, of course, Tommy Blair's so very accidental demise.
And my job, I suppose, will be to get these articles somehow into our papers.
You've hit it. As features editor, that should present no difficulties to you at all, my dearie.
But one afternoon, Lisa rang me from the Flaherty house, saying that Jim had disappeared.
Jim didn't come home last night, and the shop in Burlington Arcade has no news of him either.
Oh, I wouldn't worry too much, Susanna. Probably Jim was called out of town and just forgot to tell you.
There's more to it than that, Rich. What about the man who called on Jim, Susanna?
What man's that?
Perhaps there wasn't a man. You see, Jim's been drinking rather a lot lately, and, well, I didn't take too much notice of what he said when he came home at night. Anybody might get a persecution complex with the things he's been going through.
He was imagining things a bit.
He thought they were after him, you see.
They?
Well, George Newbold and Nevin Fall, obviously.
And in what way were they after him, Susanna?
Well, the other night, for instance, he had a wild story. He said, and he was quite coherent this time, he came home and said a man had been to see him.
Why did the man come to see him?
He said he'd been hired to kill Jim.
Did he want Jim to buy him off?
No, I don't think so. Jim didn't say so, anyhow.
Well, what was his object, then?
Just to warn him, I suppose. I'm sorry, Rich, I know I'm not telling this very well.
You said Jim told you what the man was like.
And his name. His name was Bones.
A Victorian name for Negroes. Was he a Negro?
I don't know. I didn't think of him as a Negro. Jim just said a man, and if you don't say black man, you assume white usually, don't you? But the name, Bones, definitely stuck in my head.
Can you remember anything else?
I do remember Jim said Bones wasn't furtive. He was just stocky and stood on the balls of his feet. Always stood on the balls of his feet.
And how was he supposed to be going to kill Jim?
I think he did say how, but I don't remember. It may have been something to do with cars. Yes, a garage came into it, I'm sure. Definitely a garage.
In the end, we decided not to ring the police just yet. But 2 days later, Lisa rang me up to say that they had been to the morgue. A body had been found in the Thames near Wapping.
It was Jim, darling. It was Jim. Truly it was.
Did Susanna identify him too?
No, she just looked blank, Rich. Oh, it was horrible. You'd think she'd lost her memory. The police doctor was kind. He said the wives often go like that. Blank.
Where is Susanna now?
The doctor gave her a shot of something. She's asleep. And, oh, dear, I'm supposed to go to the coroner's court almost immediately to see someone called the coroner's beadle.
You are Mrs. Lisa Stevens, a married woman living at 125 Paddington Street, West 1. On the second instant, you accompanied Mrs. O'Flaherty...
No, sorry.
Huh?
The name's Flaherty, officer.
Oh, I beg pardon, sir. You accompanied Mrs. Flaherty to the River Police Station at Wapping, where you identified the body of a drowned man as the husband of the said Mrs. O'Flaherty. Beg pardon, Flaherty. Now, had you any reason to suppose that the deceased intended to do harm to himself?
Well, he talked about being threatened.
Threatened?
Why bring that up, Lisa? It's all nonsense. We'll only be making fools of ourselves.
Now, just a minute, sir. It sounds as if we may have to adjourn. We don't want to, but we may have to.
You mean you've finished with us for now?
No. I mean the inquest. May have to adjourn for another 8 days, maybe more.
Oh, why do I always have to open my damn big mouth?
It is your duty, madam, to give the police all the help and information that is in your power.
There was a formal inquest where Lisa identified the body, and then the coroner adjourned for 10 days. It was over in 5 minutes. I put Lisa and Susanna into a taxi with the idea of going straight back to the office. But then a hunch got into me, and I went instead to the rehearsal rooms back of Shaftesbury Avenue to interview the caretaker, George.
Now, don't tell me I never forget a face. Gotcha. The newspaper bloke what wrote about Coloured George, right? There, you see. Well, what can I do for you?
Have you ever heard of a man called Burns?
Well, another darky. No, one was enough. Still, you got George Umana off, you did?
Still in the mental home, is he? Have you been to see him?
Catch me going to one of them places. One of the girls went once, though, of a Sunday. She said they're doing him proud. Poor old George.
And you don't know anyone called Burns, eh?
Oh, not by that name. Well, it's a small village. You could ask round the pubs, or there's the Sphinx, you know, the nude review theatre, or the cafe where the showgirls go, or there's the 2 garages.
A garage?
Oh, that's right. There's 2 of them.
Thanks, George. I just remembered something somebody said. A garage. Excuse me, landlord. There are a couple of garages around here, aren't there?
Well, you know the big one, surely. I grant you might have missed the little one. It's in the yard behind.
I asked because I was hoping to meet a friend of mine who's a garage hand. A chap called Bones.
Oh, sorry, can't say. You know anyone by the name of Bones, Jack?
Try the commissioner at the Sphinx Theatre, sir. He knows Burns.
No, not me, sir. But my mate inside, he'll know Bones. You go in and ask him.
Then may I pass?
Not without paying, you can't. Seats at 13 and 6, sir.
Oh, all right. Here's a quid.
Oh, thank you, sir. My mate's got to be downstairs for between shows, see? The girls can't always handle this rush for the front rows. Customers like to see the show from close, too. We've had to stop them climbing over the seats to get there. Proper Grand National they'd have left to themselves. My mate's there to stop it, see? You'll find him there between shows.
And I've got to sit through the show to find him?
Well, you've paid your money, ain't you?
Any customer ignoring this warning will in future be forbidden access to the theatre altogether.
Clearly the worst punishment.
Don't you?
Ever heard of a man called Bones?
Bones? No, you won't find him here. You'll find him in the horse meat shop in Terminus Street.
A long queue for the horse meat, is it not, mister? Must be 50 odd.
Yes. I was wondering whether I dare jump it. I want to see the shop owner about something.
Then shall I tell you how to go about it? And you can do a trick for me same time. Now, take this sacking bag, and all you've got to do is to walk past those 50 patient people, stopping your ears to their insulting remarks and saying, I've an appointment in the office. Go through the shop, up the stairs, and that's the office. Then you say you come from Mr. O'Donnelly of 229 Park Lane, and that he's vexed the meat wasn't delivered yesterday, but that's his regular order. And you say he sent you to fetch it personally. The order's for £8, and here's the quid to pay.
But I don't know you from St. Patrick, and you don't know me.
You wouldn't be refusing a kind deed to a stranger. Besides, I give you a rake off.
What if I run off with your quid?
Oh, I'd be waiting right here.
All right. I'll have a go.
You'll be obliging a grateful creature. I go myself, but lately they've got to know me complexion.
Mr. O'Donnelly. Yes, here's the entry. The meat was delivered yesterday. No, as you were.
It was cancelled. Order cancelled.
But he wants the order. He's vexed.
Well, I've checked with the delivery man if you wait.
Delivery man's out at this time. You ought to know that.
Then you'll have to see the boss. He won't be a minute.
You know what is left next year, there won't. I don't know what we're going to do. We're killing them in hundreds. It's a massacre. Mr. O'Donnelly's order, 229 Park Lane. Oh, just you go down to the shop and they'll fill that bag up for you.
Mr. O'Donnelly will be most grateful. You don't happen to employ anyone called Bones, I suppose?
Bones? The driver?
I expect so.
No, he's left. Went to Marston Battle. Firm called Bickman. Bones dead.
Oh, here's your bag. 8 pounds heavier, 1 drop of blood on the outside.
That's the good Samaritan you are. And in return for your kind offices, may I slip you this $50? It's the half of what I'd be making myself. I'd be off on me rounds after a drink. I sell me beef for 2.09, the half pound. Hey, do you know what it says in the Bible? Despoil the Philistines. Did they ever tell you me mother was a Protestant? It also says, feed me sheep.
Went to Marston Battle, a firm called Bickman's. But when I got there, a 2-mile walk through a shower of rain, I was told...
Bones? Oh, he's gone, got himself another job.
You don't happen to know where?
Garage down by the station, about 2 miles back along the road.
Yes, I know. I've just come from there.
Bones? Oh, he'll be having his tea.
You know when he'll be back?
Well, not till the business train comes in, around 7. Well, you could go round to his sister's if you like. That's where he has his tea.
Is it far?
Oh, it's about 100 yards. You see them royal cottages over there? It's the second one down.
Good afternoon. Could I see Mr. Bones, please?
Oh, yes. I'm his sister. Bill's in the back, if you'll come this way.
Dad, the old man's dog is a corgi, on
I tell you, it's a mongrel. I know it looks like a corgi, but it's a mongrel all the same. You've got to do this properly. There's no point in it if you're cheating. Yes, Millie, what is it?
Gentleman to see you, Bill.
Oh, yes, well, come in. Sit down. Yes, that's all right. Go on, up it. Bear in mind, though, there's not many dog spotters got a papillion on their cards. Go on, then. Oh, that was my eldest on this dog spotting lark, you know. Spotting dogs instead of Indians.
I bought you the oil lamp, Bill.
Oh, for crime's sake. Do we have to have that stinking thing in here whilst we're eating? It's summer. Won't be dark for hours yet.
There's no stink. I just cleaned it. Oh, I'll take it away if you want.
Well, I do. It's my mother's idea, you see, these oil lamps. Just won't have electric. We're the only house in the row not wired. The old woman's that ruddy superstitious. Still, I mean, she's 80-odd, getting on a bit. Mind passing the mustard pickle, please? So.
Mr. Bones, I've come from a Mrs. Flaherty. Does her name mean anything? Mrs. Flaherty seemed to think you did a good turn to her husband. You tipped her husband off about something, didn't you? Warned him.
You know Flaherty?
Yes, that's why...
All right. Come on.
You've not finished the tea?
I've had it all. I won't come along with me. I've got a car in the garage. You know what I told Jim Flaherty?
No.
No? Well, you're a liar.
Why are we pulling up here?
You knew I tipped off your friend Flaherty. You said so yourself.
Well,
I was slated to do that job myself, see? And you know who hired me.
I've heard a story and I don't believe it.
Oh. Clever type, eh?
Well, why are we turning round here?
We're going back to the garage.
You were taking me to someone, weren't you? Was it somebody in that end house?
I've changed my mind. I don't like clever types. What did you do in the war?
Navy.
Yeah. Well, you ought to have known better. Officer?
Yes.
Well, never believe what you're told.
Look here, you can't do this. Take me back wherever it was. For goodness sake, finish what you started, man.
There's a train back to London in 2 minutes.
I'll choose my own train, thanks very much.
You know, so in the Navy, they went in for a system of applied psychology. I mean, if you want to get people to do things for you, it's wise to put on a politeness act. Sweet voice, don't shout, acquire habits of command. That kind of art.
Mr. Burns, please have a heart. You see, Jim Flaherty was a great friend of mine, and it seems you did him a good turn. I don't quite understand how. Can't you see, for his wife's sake and everything, I have to find out what happened.
Oh, all right, we'll go back. This way. Come on. Oh, evening, Mr. Wainwright. Is he upstairs?
Oh, I've not seen him. Door's open. Go and look if you like.
Righto. In you go, mister.
You're not coming in yourself?
I shall be back to fetch you. The room you want is on the first floor front.
Come in. Jim! Come in and shut the door, Rich. So you've smelled me out, have you?
Jim, of all the
Come over to the window. There's a good view out there. You can see all the way to the Devil's Punch Bowl.
Do you realize poor Susanna thinks you're dead?
What else could I do? Nevin Four was after me. He detailed Bones for the job, but he hit on a soft character. That was his bad luck. Bones came and told me all about it. So we reckoned I'd better lie low for a bit. Don't believe me, do you? Never believe anything, you newspaper blokes.
I suppose you did the wisest thing.
Besides, I had to get away and think. Freddie's smart, but is he smart enough for Newbold and Fall? I had to work things out, don't you see, Rich? But
couldn't you have tried to let Susanna know?
What sort of bloody fool do you take me for? Have a beer. The bottle's empty.
Do you want a drink?
Yeah. There's a free house on the corner.
Oh, come on, then.
No, you go and get us a quart. The rain stopped. I never go out if I can help it.
I just off to get your lodger a bottle of beer, Mr. Wainwright.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you're looking after him. He's pretty ill, isn't he?
Ill? No, wait a minute. Now you mention it, there is something I don't like. Fool I was not to see it before. You better take him away.
Oh, that's just what I want to do, but give me time. I'll try and persuade him to go home, but...
Persuade hell, just take him. I don't like it. I've got my missus to think of. Is he, safe, left?
I'll get a doctor if you like, but I can't before tomorrow.
Well, get him away tomorrow, that's all I'm asking.
How'd you find him, mister?
He's suffering from delusions.
Oh, is that so?
He has some mad idea that people in London, business competitors, want to get at him. I've tried to talk him out of it, and I'm coming back to fetch him home, if possible, tomorrow.
Well, here's the station, mister. 10 minutes you got before the train goes.
Am I to believe Flaherty when he says you warned him? Well, out with it, please. All right. Well, just answer this one. You see my point, don't you? In taking him back home where he can be properly looked after.
He's in good digs.
Yes, I know, but he's got a wife.
Well, it's up to you, then.
Look, what were you warning him about? Whatever it was seems to have sent him off his rocker, so do try to give me some clue. I may have to tell the doctor.
If he's off his nut, you'll be protecting him from himself, won't you? Now, you got your ticket. It's time you got your train.
Hello, Lisa.
Rich, come in. Oh, where have you been all day? We were expecting you ages ago.
Lisa, listen. Take a tight hold of yourself. I've just seen Jim. He's alive.
Rich, what are you saying?
Susanna, please, go upstairs, darling, while I ask Rich.
He said Jim was alive. I heard him.
It's true, my dear. Only you see, he's not well. He thinks he's hiding.
You mean he's mad?
Oh, of course not. He's obviously had a sort of breakdown, though. You'll have to go to him.
I couldn't, Susanna, darling. All right, I'll go, I suppose. It's just physical, isn't it, Rich? Like having a temperature. They'll be able to cure him quite easily, won't they?
Of course they will. Listen, I'll make all the arrangements. We'll hire a car and all go down together tomorrow. But next morning, Lisa rang to say Susanna had broken down, and I'd have to fetch Jim on my own. So I telephoned Freddie to come and have breakfast at his blessed patisserie Pompeii. So, Freddie, I'm going down to Marston Battle on the very next train, and you're coming with me.
What for?
To bring Jim back, of course.
Pass that basket, please. I must have another of these crescent rolls, don't they call them here?
And, Freddie, don't think you're going to get out of it either.
It occurs to me, didn't you do that wonderful story about the sex murderer called George something?
What if I did?
You must have got to know them awfully well at the loony bin.
Where is this leading to, Freddie?
My dear Rich, Jim Flaherty is, of course, bats. He's obviously crazy. So why not first consult with your friend, the medical superintendent, who is practiced in the handling of such cases? We have a case, Doctor, in which we think you might be interested. A very great friend of ours who has the delusion that he's being pursued and probably will be killed by the diamond firms from South Africa because he thinks he has the secret of diamond-bearing gravels.
Now, one moment, please.
Accordingly, this friend staged so convincing a disappearance that it deceived his own wife, who thought he'd committed suicide. And, indeed, that's officially what he has done.
I'm afraid, Mr.
My name is Van Berg, Christian name Frederick. Now, what we came to ask you, Doctor, is whether this fascinating case might not be added to your collection, apart from which you and Mr. Johns here have exchanged services in the past.
And where did all this happen, please?
In London.
Yes, but the exact address is?
Our unfortunate friend's address is Kent Terrace, Regent's Park.
And where is he supposed to have committed suicide?
And the body of the unknown man was found... Where was it found, Rich?
In Wapping.
And the patient at this moment is where?
At a place called Marston Battle.
Good. Now, Mr. Van Berg, you'll understand that in public psychiatric practice we have to fix our boundaries and be quite meticulous in keeping to them.
Oh, of course, Doctor.
So
Naturally.
when I tell you that not one of the addresses you have mentioned comes within my catchment area, I'm sure you can see that with the best will in the world, there's nothing I can do for you.
But, Doctor...
Shut up a moment, Freddie. There was a woman doctor, sir, in charge of George Umana's case. I wonder if she would help by giving us a few tips on how best to persuade my friend to come home.
Dr. Berg, you mean? Oh, I don't see why not. I'll send you to her.
Oh, how nice to see you back again, Mr. Jones. Did you come to inquire after George Umana?
Oh, not really, Dr. Berg. It's a private worry.
Your name is Berg, mine is Frederick Van Berg. No doubt we're distant relatives. But you've got my friend's name slightly wrong. Johns, and not Jones. So in the end, I have succeeded, Rich. This Dr. Berg will come with us tomorrow to see this Mr. Bones and help bring Jim back.
Myself, I'd say you played every single card wrong.
Oh, nonsense, Rich. You're jealous, that's all. Now to business. In my briefcase here, I have the first of your series of articles.
What articles?
The ones you're going to get printed for us. See, open the folder. Now here, The Romance of Diamond-Bearing Gravels. A good commercial headline, eh? Now read on, the first paragraph.
So a poor farmer's child found playthings scattered on a river bank which a little prince might covet. And the boy might have skimmed the face of the river with one little white stone that was worth more than his father's farm. Really, you never wrote this.
That is from an account of the state of affairs on the banks of the Orange and Vaal rivers in 1868. Then comes the subheading. Are there places like this today?
And if it's published, what do you hope to gain?
George Newbold sent a message, didn't he, when he took me for that forest ride? He wasn't making any offers yet. Eh? So let us take another step. And he will.
Mr. Bones, won't you sit in the easy chair and relax? Do, please. Just as a favor to me. Good. Now, you've probably gathered I'm a doctor, and these friends of yours have called me in about the case of your friend, Mr. Flaherty.
He's not my friend.
But you helped him, didn't you?
He wanted to get out of London. I found him some digs.
And I'm sure you found him some nice digs.
That's right, Doctor. They're some of the nicest digs in Marston Battle.
But he's married, and digs are for a single man. We are come to ask Mr. Flaherty to come home. Will he object, do you think?
Well, that's for him to say. I'm not the one to interfere between man and wife.
But I understood it was a business matter that brought him here, not a domestic upheaval.
People do get mixed up in things, don't they?
I understand that Mr. Flaherty's story is that you said you had been hired to kill him. That surely cannot be true.
Well, some things are so true you can never get anybody to believe them.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Bones. And thank you. We'll let you know the result.
Half a sec, Doctor.
Yes, Mr. Bones.
I would like to talk to you privately sometime, if you wouldn't mind.
That's what I thought. Yes, we must arrange it.
What did you make of Bones, Dr. Berg?
A very confused type. Let us hope Mr. Flaherty is less difficult.
Wake up, Jim. It's visitor's day.
Good Lord. Where have you lot sprung from? Freddie.
In person. And this is Dr. Berg. You're looking well, Jim.
I'm feeling bloody awful. Sorry, Doctor. Just one gets generally fed up.
I understand. Perhaps you are tired of it here.
Too right I am.
In that case, we thought you wouldn't mind coming back with us. Your wife wants to see you naturally. What about packing?
So you're a doctor, eh?
I am, yes.
What sort?
A psychiatrist.
Do you know this feeling? That it doesn't matter whether you're in one place or the other. Either of them. There's no ruddy wheel.
Yes, I know that feeling. Now, shall I help you to pack?
Doctor.
Yes.
Will I be all right?
Is there any reason why you shouldn't be?
Don't seem to be able to sleep.
Is it hard to get to sleep? Or do you wake up suddenly?
Suddenly. After about 3 hours. Then never sleep another wink.
I'll give you some pills. You oughtn't to be going through this. You ought to have asked before.
But I haven't got you before.
Well, I give your wife some pills for you. She'll look after you.
So Jim settled in all right in the end.
He greeted Susanna just as if he'd come back from an ordinary weekend. I last saw her giving him the pills Dr. Berg prescribed.
She must be relieved, to say the least. Oh, drink up, Lisa. Let's celebrate. Oh, waiter, bring another bottle of wine, please.
Very good, sir.
What's in that folder you've been carrying about all evening?
Freddie's articles, The Romance of Diamonds, all ready to go off by airmail tomorrow.
Richard, if Freddie and Co. did start picking up diamonds on the riverbank, just like that, would it really mean diamonds would become as cheap as glass?
So George Newbold said.
And will those articles do the trick? I mean, make Newbold buy us out?
That's what Freddie thinks.
I'd be careful about publishing them, Rich. Don't do anything that'll get you into trouble.
George Newbold is such an old maneuverer. I like him, but I'd like to outmaneuver him, too.
And Nevin Fall?
I had a message from him today to ring his office before sending off the articles. And it's funny, he's never tried to get in touch with me before.
Here you are, Gov. 125 Paddington Street.
Well, here we are. Thanks for dinner, Rich.
You are not going to ask me in?
Oh, you don't really want to, Rich. Why not go straight home?
Perhaps you're right.
Don't let me keep you.
Just a moment while I pay the cab.
Ciao, Gov. Good night, madam.
Good night.
You know, I wish I wasn't so roundabout in my wooing. Still, you ought to be glad I'm so idiotically noble. It makes the whole thing stronger.
I hadn't noticed.
No, but you will. I apologize, though. I'm held by something. It's like a psychological compulsion the wrong way around. Pushing me back instead of forward.
Rich?
Yes, darling?
You're not going to publish those articles. I don't want you to take unnecessary risks.
Not only am I going to publish them, but I've no intention of consulting Mr. Nevin Fall before doing so.
Richard, promise me faithfully you won't be so silly.
No promises, darling.
Please. For my sake.
Oh, that's better, much better. But I shall not be careful. I shall publish and be damned. I shall say to hell with Nevin Fall.
Richard, you're not coming a step nearer unless you promise once and for all you won't publish those articles.
I'm not coming a step nearer. I'm not going to promise. I'm going to stick them in their airmail envelope. There's one in the folder. Then I'm going to walk across to the post office and send them to the Joburg office now. If I tell them to print, they'll print. Will your front door be open when I get back, Lisa?
You can always try it, darling.
So it came about that I was with Lisa next morning when Susanna phoned to say that Jim had jumped off the roof.
Someone come down!
Keep back, sir. And you, madam.
We're friends of the
deceased? Oh, yes. He's at it all right. We've sent for the ambulance, but that's just a formality.
Can my friend go into the house, please? Mrs. Flaherty phoned us up special.
Flaherty? Was that his name? All right, I'll let the lady pass, but you stay here, sir. I'll be wanting a word with you.
Lisa, go and look after Susanna. I'll see you later.
Make way there. No, not you, madam. Keep back, please.
Dr. Berg. It's all right, Constable. This is the doctor who was looking after the deceased.
I see, sir.
Deceased?
And then,
What
come
has
on now,
happened,
move along
Mr.
there,
Johns?
please.
Jim has jumped off the roof, Dr. Berg. He's dead.
Keep going, please.
Soon, Dr. Berg and I were in the coroner's court, being questioned by the beadle.
Now, Doctor, when they took you round to see the patient, did they tell you he was supposed to be dead, and this gentleman's young lady friend had already identified the body?
No, nothing of that sort.
They didn't add that inquiries had been opened and that the inquest had stood adjourned?
No, I went with Mr. Johns to a place called Marston Batten, where we saw, in this order, a man named Bones and second James Flaherty.
What opinion did you form?
The opinion that he was mentally ill.
Was he suffering from delusions?
He believed that business competitors had hired this man, Bones, to kill him.
You didn't report Bones?
Why should I? There were no signs of illegality.
And you did not consider the possibilities of suicide in relation to the deceased?
This is a risk I have to take every day of my life 50 times. Unless you want me to put everybody in straitjackets, including your staff.
All right, Dr. Burke. We'll get in touch with you later. If you will kindly leave your telephone number.
Yes.
No. Sit down, Mr. Johns. We haven't started with you yet. Good day, Dr. Burke.
Good day.
You know, Mr. Johns, you really ought to have come and told us when your friend turned up alive. Now, I'm afraid that this means the CID. I'll have to hand the case over. I've no option.
Mr. Johns, they call me Pongo. Know what that means? Regular army. Had to fight for my living. Now I leg it instead. Know how far I've legged it on your case? I calculate 100 miles. This man's Bones now. Could I get a word out of him? No. All that way down to Marston Battle. Well, anyhow, I've read your deposition. Do you want police protection?
Whatever for?
Well, you know what your friend said. He was threatened.
That was a delusion. We had a psychiatrist to him.
Well, it didn't stop him being killed.
Well, he killed himself.
You don't want one of our chaps to tell you?
One chap, 24-hour shifts.
All right, 2 chaps, 1 day, 1 night.
I thought of used therapy if I was in real danger. They wouldn't see me more than 3 or 4 times a day.
Mr. Flaherty, you'd be surprised.
Flaherty is not my name.
Oh, sorry, of course, that's the stiff. Well, as I say, Mr. Johns, you'd be surprised. Once it's known one of my men's on your tail, you'll be as safe as houses. Trouble with you young chaps is you get your ideas from thrillers. Real life's cruder.
Have you finished, Mr. What shall I call you, Mr. Pongo?
There's still the morgue, Mr. Flaherty.
Oh, Mr. Johns, I've been trying to get you all day. There were 2 messages from Mr. Nevin Fall.
Any other calls?
From Mr. Van Berg. He will contact you again tomorrow.
Well, if that's all, I'm going home. I want a bath. For your information, I've just come from the morgue.
Mr. John.
Yes, thank God I'm not a medical student. They swim in this smell half the time. What did Mr. Fall want?
It's about those articles again. I think diamond-bearing gravel series. Will you be at home if his office rings?
No, after my bath, I have a train to catch. Next, I was sent for by Ernest Maydam, whom I found arranging his delphiniums in the Leicester Square office.
Wonderfully tall, wonderfully tall. Not quite right yet, though. Do you think they'd look better if I had a blue Delft vase?
I seem to have seen that in a picture somewhere.
Of course, Whistler. Or was it Rossetti? You know, you deserve the sack, you do, Mr. Johns.
Why?
On this story about coming legislation in Cape Town attributed to Africa News Service. Where is it? Yeah, the South African government is so convinced of the urgency of a search for uranium deposits that it proposes to repeal the laws limiting the operations of hand prospectors for diamonds in the Orange River and other gravels.
So what? I've simply found another scoop. It's been cabled back to the USA, too.
Well, as it happens, we're not going to sack you. The story's such tripe anyway. Might do for a boys' weekly, not for a grown-up newspaper.
Well, the Yanks seem to like it.
Well, that's what I meant, pap for the infantile. I tried to put a case for you, but it didn't go down awfully well. Yes, the thing about delphiniums is the extraordinary variety of blues you can get. Look at that one against that. Worcester china color, cold and beautiful, and this lapis lazuli. Yes, we haven't sacked you yet. If there were any uranium in our territory, which I fear there isn't, we wouldn't let any damn prospectors look for it, of course. But I said maybe you'd done a good bit of propaganda for us by making it appear we were in favor of private enterprise. I did my best for you, but it wasn't good enough, old son.
So I'm to go down to the bank and see George Newbold again.
No, it's too late for that. You see, things have gone a bit farther than we meant them to. So they thought you might come right under Mr. Nevin's supervision from now on.
I'd like to see Nevin Fall. I've never met him, as you know.
We're quite aware of that, old son. And we thought it would be a good thing now for you to learn more about us. You're going to meet Mr. Nevin, but not today. It may take a little time fixing. But I'll ring you, old son, don't you worry.
Outside in the square, I made a phone call myself. One I'd been meaning to make for some time. And this time I found Mr. French, the psychoanalyst, much more forthcoming.
I remember, Mr. Johns, you came to consult me some months ago. And now you want to consult me again?
Yes, in the good old days, people used to get advice from their friends free. Now we haven't got any friends, we have to pay for it. Another addition to the cost of living.
I could give you half an hour at 4 p.m. this afternoon, Mr. Johns.
I'll be there, Mr. French. I want to talk to you about illusions.
Yes, I see. Carry on, Mr. Johns.
Yes, but you don't see. If the delusion got into Jim Flaherty, where does Bill Bones come into the picture? Did he have delusions too, or what? Or do we all have delusions all the time?
We all wear masks, and sometimes the masks get frightening.
Yes. Yes, you've got me there, Mr. French, because now I find it's my turn to be frightened. I've got the delusions myself.
Can you explain a bit?
Oh, that's your job, isn't it?
I mean, what form do the delusions take?
Well, I know that Jim committed suicide, but afterwards I began to believe that he was harried into it. When I'm feeling all right, I know this is silly, but when I get depressed, the delusions come back. I feel they're waiting for me. Outside that door, possibly. I feel in the end, they'll get me in a corner and try to kill me.
But couldn't all that be real?
It wouldn't make sense.
You don't honestly think you've been provoking the big men in the diamond world?
I think I may have. I wanted to.
You wanted to? Not your friend Flaherty or Mr. Van Berg?
Well, it was their idea originally, but when George Newbold tried to talk me round into a sort of semi-spy position, I thought I'd like to blow them up with as big a bomb as I could find.
Last time you were here, you were bothered because you couldn't quite make up your mind whether to let yourself go with a young woman. Wasn't that it?
Very broadly, yes.
And that's all settled now?
Anything but, unfortunately.
Well, now. A few months ago, I felt there wasn't much I could do for you, and your condition didn't seem to warrant spending time. But since then, your condition seems to have got rather worse.
Oh, that's encouraging.
I always go in for frankness about these things.
Going in for frankness isn't always the same as frankness, is it, Mr. French?
Very shrewd, Mr. Johns. Have you got any free time day after tomorrow?
Well, I'm flattered you were able to fit me in so soon.
There's the cost of living, Mr. Johns, as you said this morning. I'll make out a card for you.
It'd be funny if as soon as I got in the street, I met one of Nevin Fall's crowd. That would be a turn of the screw, wouldn't it?
It would indeed. Well, here's your card. And 4:30, day after tomorrow. Keep your eyes skinned meantime.
And sure enough, when I stepped out of the door, his secretary had a telephone message for me, relayed through Miss Spyro. Would I meet Mr. Van Berg for a drink at our local that evening?
Yes, I've evidently had a bad quarrel with George Newbold. A very subtle man, Rich. Good at negotiation, diplomatic.
I seem to have noticed.
You should take a lot of notice. George Newbold is a very exceptional person. There are not many such able men outside the government services. And then there's my friend Nevin Fall.
Friend? I didn't know you'd even met. What's he like?
There's an atmosphere of quietness about your top men which goes with self-confidence. In so large an organization, it's perhaps not so surprising. But we poor foreigners, we're impressed, in spite of ourselves. Have another drink. 2 more of the same, please, miss.
Right you are, sir.
It's not like you to drink so quickly, Freddie.
Well, this is a celebration. A farewell.
A farewell?
Yes.
That would be 360, sir.
Here.
Thank you.
Yes, what I want to tell you is that I'm going away for a bit.
Back to Holland?
No, not this time. I thought I'd have a look at Paris and then perhaps Germany, west, of course.
Have you been left a fortune?
Unfortunately, no, rather the reverse. Well, I'll see you when I get back, if I get back.
Well, you're not going yet.
I have to pack, Rich. I'd keep well away from Newbold and Fall if I were you.
I can't. I work for them.
Then I'd find a new job.
Freddie, what are you trying to say? Freddie, come back here.
Goodbye, Rich. Good luck. Give my love to Lisa.
So Jim's dead and now Freddie's gone.
Well, there are still the 2 of us left. Lisa, I don't know whether you realize how important you've become in my life lately. I'm going to talk to my psychiatrist about it tomorrow.
Don't be an ass, Rich.
You see, what I'm trying to do is to make love to you in daylight. The difference between you and other women is that you are good-looking enough to stand up to it. Few human beings are.
All right, Rich. If this is going to be daylight, let's have daylight. I don't want to marry you. I want horizons.
You mean travel, money?
Sometimes that seems to be the only way to get what I want. But when I get to Paris or New York or wherever it is and buy the musk and drink the fizz, it doesn't seem quite what I wanted. Oh, much better not to talk in daylight, darling. Hello? Lisa Stevens here?
This is Ernest, madam. Can I speak to Mr. Johns, please?
Mr. Johns? Yes, one moment, please.
Where the devil did you get this number?
From Miss Spyro. It's about this date with Mr. Nevin Fall. So happens he can manage this afternoon. Can you do that?
Well, what's the precise idea? I never did quite follow.
Well, he proposes to take you for a ride in his car. You'll probably go Epping Forest way like you did with Mr. George Newbold.
But why does he want to waste an afternoon riding around with me?
Mr. Nevin likes to mix relaxation with a little business. Quite a good idea, don't you think? Body relaxed, mind just a little stretched. He wants to get acquainted, to put matters on a friendly basis. You'll find he lets you much farther into the arcane of our organization than anybody else can. You'll find Mr. Nevin a really interesting person. I can promise you a most fascinating afternoon. I'll tell him you'll be there at 5:30 sharp at Leicester Square.
But you won't go to see Nevin Fall. Promise me you won't go.
Why ever not?
Well, I'm too worried about you. Oh, you must promise.
What is there to worry about? After all, I should have offended them mortally. I bought that article, which I knew very well touched them on the sorest spot, and smuggled it into one of their own papers. It was quite outrageous. But instead of sacking me, they only proposed a ride with the big boss. Oh, I call it great-hearted.
Oh, Richard, don't joke, please. I'm frightened. Can't you see I'm frightened?
I've been putting this story down day by day. I've been putting it on paper as a way of getting rid of it, as if it might then exist apart from me. But the trouble is that this only makes it more like a jellyfish with tentacles. I decided to go down to Fleet Street before seeing Nevin fall to pick up the typescript in its envelope. So here I am at Leicester Square Post Office, writing these last few lines. When I've finished, I shall address the envelope to myself and post it. And this story, for what it's worth, will come home to me tomorrow. As a sort of safeguard, shall we say? Safeguard against what? Violence? And yet, suppose I'm not imagining all this. Coming along, I took a look at Nevin Fall's office from the other side of the road, where I said to myself, now if by chance I saw Bill Bones lurking about, I should really think my delusions were real. And sure enough, there was Bill Bones at the driving wheel of a big limousine outside the office, obviously waiting for someone. No doubt, Mr. Fall and me. All the same, there's no need to be anxious about handling Bill Bones. I think he likes me in his way. Certainly, he doesn't want to harm me or anybody else. All I'd have to say to him is, oh, look here, old chap, come off it. Nothing like knowing your man. Nevin Fall, of course, I don't know. But I dare say I'll manage. Right. Now I must post this stuff off. It's nearly 5:30. Be funny to see for the first time Nevin Fall's chair with somebody sitting in it.
This is the producer of the program speaking. The typescript from which this play is adapted was duly delivered at Richard John's address and, after some delay, examined by the police, who yielded at last to the insistence of Mrs. Lisa Stevens and forced an entry into the flat. The only evidence they found throwing light on his disappearance was, in fact, the typescript itself, and little importance could be attached to what was obviously an essay in suspense fiction. Mr. Johns has not since been heard of. Good night, everybody. Thank you for listening.
That was Man with a Background of Flames by Richard Johns, adapted by J. McLaren Ross. The part of Richard Johns was played by Frank Partington, Lisa by Anne Jamison, Jim Flaherty by Stanley Labore, Susanna by Rosamund Waring, and Freddie Van Berg by Tony Van den Berg. Ernest Maydam was played by Malcolm Hayes, George Newbold by John Graham, Miss Spiro, Gudrun Ure, Mr. French, J. McLaren Ross, Dr. Berg, Griselda Harvey, Medical Superintendent Arthur Gomez, Dirk Rockingham, Jonathan Scott, Caretaker Joe Stern, Coroner's Beadle Philip Morant, Irishman Brian O'Higgins, Bones John Dirth, his sister Betty Linton, and Pongo John Brining.
We present Frida Jackson as Dr. Joe in the play by Joan Morgan, with Gladys Young and Ivan Brandt in the cast.
Hello, this is Dr. Beresford's house. No, there's no surgery on Saturday evenings. This is Mrs. Beresford. Oh, how are you, Miss Johnson? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. My husband's out on his round at the moment. No, I'm afraid Father's out too. Secretary, housekeeper, and general factotum these days. Away. Not much chance of that for GPs' wives. We are hoping to snatch a few days at the sea in the school holidays, but the best of the summer will be over by then. Yes, I'll give him your message as soon as he comes in. Goodbye. Oh, dear, who can that be? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Are either of the doctors at home?
I'm afraid not.
Is it Mrs. Marlowe or Mrs. Beresford?
Mrs. Beresford.
Well, I must introduce myself. My name's Fothergill.
Oh, do come in, Mrs. Fothergill.
Thank you. I'm your new rector's wife.
Indeed.
Or as our curate calls me, the rector's new wife. That made us laugh. Poor darling Ned's got his faults, but I don't think bigamy's one of them. Oh, do excuse me, I know I'm a scarecrow. I've been trying to clean out the kennels most of the afternoon.
You must be tired. Do sit down.
Thank you so much.
What sort of a dog have you got?
Cocker Spaniel. Just got her first litter. Sired by a champion, Starfish of Ware.
Really?
Ned jibbed a bit at the stud fees, but I told him they've got to be faced, unless you want me to sell the puppies on the pavement in Oxford Street. As it is, I ought to get 10 guineas for the dogs and 8 for the bitches. Let's see. 3 at 10 and 4 at 8. What do you make it, Mrs. Beresford?
62.
Marvellous. I never could add. 62. More than they put in the plate in a year at our last place. Do tell me, how do you think we're going to get on with people here?
Canon James was very happy. Then, of course, he was so beloved.
Oh, well, my Ned's got charm, bags of it.
Canon was here so many years. He married me, you know, and baptized my son.
You lived here all your life?
Yes, in this house.
I knew it. The moment I came into this room, I said to myself, it's got something. Stability. Is that the word?
Very little's been changed, certainly, since Mother died nearly 10 years ago.
You an only child?
No, I've got a sister, Jo. She lives abroad.
Oh. I say, what a lovely garden you've got. No one would expect it in the middle of the town.
Well, my husband's worked very hard on it. There used to be a big cedar in the middle of the lawn. We had to have it done.
I bet that broke your heart.
Well, it was making the house so dark.
Ah, well, you were right then. This is a sunny room, isn't it?
Too sunny. Everything fades so. Excuse me. Hello, doctor's house? No, there's no surgery on Saturday evenings. Monday to Friday, 9 to 9:30 and 6:30 to 7:30. Goodbye. So sorry. This happens all day long.
Must be a grind being a GP these days.
It is rather a strain on my husband. He's got over 2,000 patients, you know. Such a scattered practice, too. Outlying farms and cottages.
He's got a partner, though, surely.
My father. But he only sees his private patients. He says he's too old to join the health service. He's had this practice for nearly 40 years. He took my husband into partnership when we married.
What a dear your father is. I met him the other night, you know.
So he told me.
You should have seen him just now. 3 caps on his head, 4 sweaters around his neck, having the time of his life, bless him.
Not playing cricket.
Umpiring.
In this hot sun.
Oh, well, you know the old song, little what you fancy does you good. Which reminds me, do you like mushrooms?
Well,
I brought you a few. My kids were out at the crack of dawn, picking them. The glebe's simply mouldy with them. One of the compensations of a country life.
Do you think you're going to be happy here, Mrs. Fothergill?
Well, I suppose we shall adjust ourselves in time. Of course, it'll never be a patch on East Ham.
Did you like it there?
Loved it. You should have seen my youth club. Kept the boys out of clink and the girls off the street.
Really?
Sorry. 10 years as the wife of a sporting parson in Dockland are going to take a bit of shaking off.
How is your husband going to like it, do you think?
Not much to get his teeth into. As he says, all of you people here will go to heaven automatically. Oh, I say. Am I going to offend people?
I think you'll find us quite broad-minded, even though we do live 40 miles from London.
Ah, that's good. I must fly. I've got to iron the old boy's surplice for matins. Look, can one of the doctors come and have a look at my Keith? I think it's measles.
Measles? Are you sure?
Well, I can't think of anything else that'll make him look such a fright, and unless, I suppose it couldn't be mushrooms.
Well, has he eaten any?
Bless you, yes, we've all had them. 4 meals a day for the last week. We're sick of them. No, do come and see us as soon as I'm straight.
Yes, thanks, I'd like to.
I haven't had time to count the rooms yet, let alone furnish them.
Well, it must be an awful job.
Hello, I say, don't run away, Mrs. Fothergill.
Oh, this is a nice surprise, Dr. Marlowe.
Mrs. Fothergill wants one of you to see her little boy, Father.
Oh, right away.
Of course not. You're much too hot and tired.
Oh, but if you're worried, I mean,
Bless
he can
you,
go.
I never worry. We've all got 9 lives in our family. Not, but we've already lost 8 of them in Dockland. Well, cheerio, Doctor.
I'll see you out.
Goodbye, Mrs. Fothergill. One of us will drop around presently.
Oh, thank you so much. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Fothergill.
Claire, anybody want me?
Yes?
Well, can't it wait? I want to get a bath before dinner.
You gotta be careful. You're very overheated. You don't want to get a chill.
My dear Claire, I haven't caught a chill since I woke up in the snow one New Year's Day 40 years ago. Now, who wants me so urgently?
Well, several people have telephoned. I do think you might arrange to be at home while Alan's out in his rounds, instead of exhausting yourself rushing about with a lot of men half your age.
Umpires do not rush about, and most of them are about a third of my age. For the daughter and wife of a doctor, you've got a very inexact mind. Now then, where are all these messages?
On the pad.
Oh, I can't read a thing.
Oh, isn't my writing clear?
Oh, it's not the writing, it's this dim religious light.
Father, you know I draw the blind to save the carpet. It'll fade in the sun.
When you've lived as long as I have, you'll learn that the carpets are easier to come by in England than God's good sunshine. Sun. You don't know what sun is. Now, at the Cape, that's where you want to go for sunlight. Transforms everything. I remember one day aboard the old Conway Castle in Table Bay.
Yes, you've told me, dear. Have you seen anything of Jimmy?
Why, isn't he home yet?
No.
Oh, I expect the match went on longer than usual.
Oh, dear.
Don't fuss, Claire, don't fuss. Miss Johnson. Oh, she's Alan's pigeon, if not his turtle dove. And who's this? Mrs. Piggott? Now, don't tell me that rich old hypochondriac is back from Leamington already.
Did you send her there?
I must send her further afield next time. Peebles. No, further north. I shall prescribe Aberdeen.
You are incorrigible,
Not
Father.
incorrigible, my dear. Old and tired. All the rest are Alan's. Poor young fellow, working his guts out at 17 bob a knob, while I get a blissfully diminishing number of private patients at half a guinea a visit. Is he back yet?
No, he had to go out to Hill Farm, an accident of some sort. Father, if you're going to bath before dinner...
Oh, how's the water? Is it hot?
Well, it should be. I riddled the boiler an hour ago. Oh, if you knew how many things I've had to do today. In here, Jimmy. The hooligans, they make them at school.
Grandpa, I scored 50.
50? No. Oh, I say, Claire, isn't it wonderful?
Jim, dear, shut
50.
the door.
Sorry, Mum.
Now, what were you saying?
I made 50 runs. Knocked it up in under 3 hours. I hit a 6 off Brown's first googly. You should have seen his face. Jack says I broke a tile on the pavilion roof, but Mr. Castle says I won't have to pay for it.
So that's why you're so late. I was getting quite worried.
Peter's dad gave us an orgy at the rope walk. I say, Mum, isn't the rope walk luscious? We have fruit salad and ice cream and meringues.
Jimmy, you mustn't get so excited.
But, Mum, you don't seem to understand. I made 50 runs.
Yes, dear, I know, but
Good
still...
Lord, girl, it's a great day in a young man's life, his first half-century. Congratulations, Jim. Heartiest congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Mum doesn't seem to understand.
Oh, these women, they don't know anything about sport, do they?
Is that all it is?
Of course, sport's a man's world.
I know, but you are pleased, Mum?
Yes, dear, very pleased. Your father will be too, I'm sure, but...
But what, Mum?
Well, games are not everything. Now, where's your...
They are to this boy just for this moment, Claire. God knows we none of us get so many times we can afford to have them shine taken off them for us.
Father, I'm only thinking about his health.
Well, this is the first I've ever heard of cricket being bad for a boy's health.
Not cricket, the excitement. Jim's very highly strung.
No more than you make him.
Aye, it would be my fault. Just because I tried to calm the boy down.
Oh, leave the kid alone. There's a good girl.
Not when he's in this state. What have you done with the thermometer?
The what?
I left it in here yesterday, in the right-hand drawer.
But what do you want the thermometer for?
Well, look how flushed Jim is.
So would you be if you had been racing about in the sun and stuffing yourself with fruit salad and ice cream?
And meringues.
Oh, here it is. Did you have it?
Probably. I've mislaid my own.
What did you have it for?
Oh, the Marshall baby. Mumps.
Mumps? Good heavens. Did you remember to sterilize it? I'm sure he didn't. I'll have to do it later. Jimmy?
Yes?
You mustn't think I'm not pleased about your runs. Well, you don't, do you, dear?
Well, you didn't sound very interested.
Interested? Oh, I wonder if you realize how much I worry about you. You know, you're not very strong.
Oh, rot.
Oh, you've got a lot of nervous energy, yes, as I have. But I know to my cost how much it takes out of one being neurotic.
But you're old.
Old?
Well, not exactly old, but... Oh, you know what I mean.
I suppose I do seem old to you. All the worry.
You shouldn't fuss so, Mum.
Fuss?
Well, about my health, for instance. I don't want the chaps at school to think I'm a kid.
You're only 12.
In 4 or 5 years' time, I should be old enough to get a job on a ship.
A ship? Why a ship?
I shall have to do something.
Well, there are plenty of things for you to do at home.
Oh, Mum, not here in Brandon.
Why not in Brandon? It's good enough for your father and your grandfather.
I don't believe Grandpa's ever really liked living here.
Oh, how ridiculous. He hasn't been out of England for over 40 years.
Not because he hasn't wanted to.
So that's it. He's been filling your head with his traveller's tales.
They're jolly good tales.
The first time you hear them. But what's the use of thinking about places you'll never see?
How do you know I'll never see them, Mum? He did.
Well, that's different. He went as a ship's doctor.
On the Conway Castle.
Oh, don't you start talking about the Conway Castle.
But wouldn't you like to travel, Mum?
Whether I do or not is beside the point. I shall never be able to.
Why not?
I'm tied to the house. I'm sure it must be very nice to get about the face of the earth with no responsibility.
You mean like Aunt Jo?
Does Grandpa talk to you about your aunt?
Yes, whenever he's had a letter. If she's been to a place he knows, for instance.
Only then?
More or less. Why?
Oh, I just wondered. Does your father ever mention her?
Dad? No.
Anyone at home?
Oh, good, here is Dad. Dad!
Hello, Jim, my boy. I see you look very excited.
Come on in, Dad. You'll never believe what's happened.
Happened about what? Oh, the great match. How did it go?
Guess.
You made a duck.
No.
Your side was all out for 30.
No.
Oh, come on, tell us the worst.
I made 50.
Nonsense.
I did, Dad.
Oh, you're pulling my leg.
I'm not. Ask Mum.
It's quite true, Ellen. You should have seen the state of excitement he was in.
I don't wonder. They had to give me a sedative when I scored my first try at Blackheath.
Oh, Dad.
Well. Tell me, son, between ourselves, was the bowling very bad?
Oh, Dad, you are a kidder.
Anybody want the bathroom?
Jim's coming up.
Oh, must I, Mum?
A lukewarm bath is what you need to take the stiffness off.
But I'm not stiff.
You will be tomorrow. And mind, not too hot. 70 degrees at the most.
Oh, righto. I won't be long, Dad.
All right.
You're very late, aren't you, Ellen?
Well, I ran into a
You
block...
look tired.
Oh, I'm all right.
You mustn't let them make too many calls on you. This accident today. Now, was that anything serious or urgent?
Fatal, probably. A woodman fell 50 feet from a tree he was lopping. Fractured skull. They're operating on him tonight at the county hospital.
I see.
Any messages?
Several. Phone's been going all the time.
Any callers?
Mrs. Fothergill.
Oh, yes. What's she like? Rather fun, I hear.
Fun?
Well, the old boy said she was. He met her at some sidesman's carouse at the church hall the other night.
I think she's one of the most vulgar women I've ever met. I'm only glad Jimmy wasn't here.
No wonder your father thought she was fun.
Oh, I've no doubt you find her amusing, too. I expect the seamen and stevedores loved her.
Well, they certainly loved her husband, if that's anything to go by.
What do you know about it?
Well, apparently he was quite a figure in the East End.
Really? Isn't it a little odd, then, that he's had to leave?
Not in the least. Another London winter would have finished him.
Oh, I didn't know.
No, of course you didn't.
Well, she wants you to go round to the rectory. Her boy's got measles. At least that's what she says it is. Alan?
Yes?
Do I look old sometimes?
Of course not.
What I mean is, do I seem old?
What's happened? Don't tell me some old gentleman's offered you his seat in the bus.
I'm not joking. Look at me. Well?
What's behind all this nonsense?
Jimmy. He thinks I'm old.
Well, so you are to that infant. Lord, I expect he looks on me as a hoary old veteran who can remember seeing Jack Hobbs.
Oh, how can I make you understand? Oh, you're so shallow.
Doesn't it make things easier?
For you, perhaps.
Oh, yes, it's a man's world.
Don't laugh at me.
Now, do I look as though I'm laughing?
I don't know why you should be so bitter.
I'm not in the least bitter. I've got any number of blessings to count.
What you really mean is I have.
Well, let's say we both have. Health, family, affection, an adequate income. What more can we ask?
Then why aren't you more contented?
I?
Yes. Runs through everything you say. Even a few minutes ago, it was written all over your face, your frustration.
Oh, what about?
Because the surgeon at the county hospital is going to operate on that man and not you.
Well, I could have performed the operation certainly as competently as Rogers, anyway.
So I was right. You've never really settled down to being a GP, have you?
No, that's absurd.
You can't deny you'd have liked to specialize.
I admit I would have liked to have gone further in my profession, but, well, it just wasn't to be.
You see, I was right.
Oh, Claire, why must you create situations where none exist? It's always the same, these orgies of introspection, boring into my mind until you've stripped me of the only privacy there is in marriage, the privacy of my own thoughts. You know, sometimes I wonder what it is you want.
You.
But, darling, you've got me, haven't you?
But have I? Have I, Alan? That's what frightens me. Even when you're at my side, I know you're not with me. I lie awake in the night, hour after hour, and I think this is loneliness. This is loneliness.
Now, I'm not going to listen to any more of this nonsense. Very few women in the world are less lonely than you are. You're surrounded by your family every hour of the day.
Yes. Yes, I suppose I do put too much on marriage and my home. I can't help it. It's the only way I'm made. I've never wanted anything outside. You're my life, you and Jimmy.
Well, then that's all right, then. Here we all are, under one roof.
Nothing touches you.
Ah, there you are. Well, I'm bathed, cold, and in my right mind. All I want now is my pipe. And what about a little music, Al?
All right, I'll see what's on the radio.
And we bring to you some of the interesting people who've come by land, sea, and air to be in town tonight.
Our first guest tonight has just arrived by air from Nigeria. It's very rarely that a woman is chosen to represent her country in an international organization. And we are particularly happy to welcome to the studio the British delegate to the World Council on Tropical Diseases, Dr. Joanna Marlowe.
I say, listen, everybody. It's our Joe.
Shh. Am I right in saying that you're the first woman ever to be appointed to this organization?
Why, I didn't know she was in England, even.
Have you any explanation to offer? Apart, of course, from your outstanding experience in tropical medicine.
This job above everything calls for complete mobility.
Oh, that's
the fact that I've got no ties and can take off from any corner of the globe at a moment's notice did tip the scale.
You say you've got no ties, Dr. Marlowe. Does that mean you've got no relatives in this country?
No, I've got a father and a sister. I can hardly wait to see them after all this time.
Is it a long time since you were last in England?
Nearly 15 years.
Really? Why is that?
Never seemed to get sent anywhere within 3,000 miles of home.
How did you come to take up tropical medicine?
Quite by chance. Just after the war, I happened to be in Lobito on the West African coast. I'd qualified shortly before I left home. I managed to get a job as ship's doctor on a freighter. It was the toughest job I ever tackled.
And what exactly are your plans now?
I've got to be in Delhi for a meeting of the World Health Organization early next month. Well, till then I think I shall stay at home if they'll have me.
A case for the fatted calf, I should think.
By Jove, I should think
well,
so,
thank you
Joe.
so much for coming here. Dr. Joe. That is right, isn't it?
Yes, quite. You see, the natives can pronounce it whatever tribe they belong to. Good night.
Good night, and welcome home.
Joe, back in England at last.
It was typical of her not to let us know.
Yes, she always had a sense of drama.
I can't get over it. Still the same old Joe. You know, I don't know her voice anywhere.
I wonder what she looks like after all this time.
Much the same, I expect. I can't get over Joe coming home as a VIP.
Is she one?
Well, so it appears.
Mind your ash on the carpet, Alan.
Oh, sorry.
Well, it's no good my sitting here. I wish we knew what time to expect her. I shall have to get the guest room ready and think what I can do about food.
Oh, you'll manage all right, Claire.
It won't exactly be the fatted calf.
Joe won't mind.
Well, I shall. May not worry you, but it worries me not to be able to put up a better show after all these years. I shan't even have the Daily tomorrow.
No, I'll take it. Hello? Brandon 25. Dr. Marlowe here. Joe! We've just been listening to you on the air. Well, of course, you silly girl. We're all waiting with our fingers crossed. Yeah, quick as you can. Coming by road? Oh, good. Well, the sooner I get off the line, the sooner you'll be here. Goodbye, bless you. She's leaving at once. With any luck, she ought to be here by 9.
I'm glad she's given us a little warning.
Oh, it'll be wonderful to see her again after all this time. How long is it exactly?
August 1946.
The 11th of August.
Good Lord, Claire, how on earth do you remember the exact date?
It's not one I'm likely to forget, darling. Surely you remember. It was the night we got engaged.
Go on, Grandpa. Tell me some more about Aunt Jo. She'll be here soon.
Well, Jim, I don't know how much more there is to tell you. You've read her letters. A lot about the place she's in, not much about what she's doing there. It's only been from odd paragraphs in medical journals that I found out what an authority she's made herself in tropical medicine.
Was that what she always wanted to do?
No. Funnily enough, it was what I wanted to do when I was a young man. Joe's done the job I meant to do in Africa. I loved it, you know. Africa.
Did you, Grandpa?
Yes. The dreams we have when we're young. I was going to devote my life to the fight against the endemic diseases of the tropics.
What's that?
Oh, sleeping sickness, yaws, yellow fever. I even got as far as putting in for a post at the hospital at Lagos. And they'd have had me, too.
What went wrong, Grandpa?
I got married, if you call that going wrong.
Didn't you mind giving it up?
We always mind relinquishing our dreams. Yes, I minded all right. I remember thinking this town was a very small pond indeed when I first came here. Your father did, too. Still does.
Dad?
Well, I've made the table look as festive as I can. There's not much in the way of a salad, but I've opened one of my bottles of apricots.
But last year's, didn't it explode?
My fruit never explodes.
Oh.
I wish I'd known in time to get some cream. You haven't opened the claret for me yet, Dad.
All in good time, my dear. All in good time.
Well, she may be here in any minute. I do think you might try to make some contribution and not leave it all to me. There's Ellen out again, and I'm left with everything to do. Prepare her room, do the table, try to produce a decent meal. And all you do is just sit there with the chair cover rucked up.
I shall contribute a warm heart. That's all that matters.
I shall remind you of that the next time I let the boiler go out.
Aren't you excited, Mum?
I'm afraid I've had too much to do to think about it. That you, Alan?
Yes.
I don't know what I should have done if you'd been much later. What kept you?
Well, I don't think I gave them any more time.
You went to the rectory?
Yes.
What was the matter with the boy?
Nettle rash.
Nettle rash? Thank goodness I didn't make any mushroom soup. Now, where's my work basket?
Oh, Claire, can't the mending wait?
Why?
Well, it doesn't look very festive.
Joe would be the last person to expect me to sit with my hands in my lap.
Oh, I think I'll go and have a look at that claret.
I see, Dad. Did you like Aunt Jo?
Oh, very much, Jim.
Was she a smasher?
Well, that wasn't the word we used in those days.
What was she like?
Well, young, very young and restless, full of plans and ideas. You never know what she was going to do next.
She must be exciting.
Oh, yes, Jim. Joe's exciting, all right.
You don't look particularly tidy, Alan. Do go and change.
Oh, surely it's only in the jungle that they dress for dinner. Oh, well. I'll change, if you say so.
You look jolly nice, Mum.
Do I, dear?
That dress is pretty.
It is, isn't it?
I wonder if Aunt Jo would recognize you in the street.
I expect so.
Have you ever sent her a photo?
Oh, don't you remember? Oh, no, perhaps you were too young. Those of us all on the beach at Cromer. Oh, heavens, here she is.
She's here. I say, Joe's come. Here. Oh, get out of the... Oh, look out there. I've stopped over the road. Now, let's put the lights on. But she's here.
It's her, Mum. It's Aunt Jo.
Let me go.
No, I will.
No.
Come on, Grandpa.
Don't you get excited, boy. Don't get excited. Keep calm. Now, you let the girls get it over
But
first.
can't we just go and help
No,
her with the
come,
bags or see them?
Claire, oh, heavens, I can't. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. Oh, leave the big stuff in the hall, Roberts, when you bring it in. We simply must have the rest of it, though. Oh, wait. Give me those flowers and things. Father, dear. Oh, how wonderful to see you.
Joe, I can't get over it.
Oh, Dad. Oh, now, Dad, don't make me cry. Oh, Roberts, put those parcels down somewhere.
Yes.
Anywhere. Claire, it was barbaric of me not to let you know, but I only knew myself 48 hours ago. It's been chaos ever since. Oh, Roberts, you'd like to be getting back, wouldn't you?
You're sure you won't be wanting me anymore tonight?
No, I shan't be wanting you for days.
You've only to telephone 8 corners.
Yes, I know, I've got the number. Well, thanks for getting me here so quickly. You know, I really don't think I could have stood another 10 minutes.
Thank you, madam. It's been a pleasure. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, this is never little Jimmy.
How do you do, Aunt Jo?
I expect he's grown since the snapshot we sent you.
Grown? Well, it's quite incredible. And this strapping young man is the person I brought to Noah's Ark. Oh, Claire, we are growing up. I say, look at the evidence.
Yes.
You've not changed much, Joe.
Are you glad to be home, Joe?
Claire, I can't tell you how glad. Do you believe that 2 days ago I was in Kano?
Where's Kano?
Oh, it's in northern Nigeria.
The Clapham Junction of West Africa. Well, I was on my way to Johannesburg, and at the last minute the conference was cancelled, and I've got 3 weeks free. Marvellous, I thought. England. I caught the plane with 10 minutes to spare.
Good heavens.
Oh, I still can't believe it. I'm not dreaming, am I?
No, Joe, you're not.
It's fantastic. Nothing's changed. The same prize rose bowl,
Yes.
same roses out of the garden, same old watercolours. Oh, Claire, not the same loose covers.
Yes, just the same.
And with all that's happened in the world. Well, if you wanted to look for reassurance, this room would give it to you. You'll never know how much I've thought about it. I've huddled under my mosquito net and tried to imagine I was sitting out under the cedar tree in the garden.
Oh, dear.
Now, that cedar tree began to be almost an obsession with me. I used it as a sort of magic whenever I had a dose of fever. I'm sure it helped. I must just have a look at it. Oh. No. Oh, no.
We had to have it done.
But why?
Well, it made the kitchen so dark.
Sorry, Joe.
Oh, well. Now, there won't be anything to bring my temperature down.
What did you get, Joe? Malaria?
Oh, yes, mild attacks. A few days and I'm as right as rain again.
It must be rotten while it lasts.
Oh, morbid as hell. Let's skip that. You look well, Claire.
Considering.
Considering what?
Well, England isn't exactly a housewife's paradise nowadays.
Poor old Claire. Wish I could have brought you 1 or 2 of my servants.
1 or 2?
Yes, sounds very grand, doesn't it? It isn't really, you know.
Oh, I expect you still exaggerate.
You don't need to in my part of the world.
Well, the wildest tales are true, dear lass.
Ah.
Well, my dear, you must be longing for a meal.
You never waited dinner for me.
Well, it's only cold, I'm afraid. If I'd known you were coming, I'd have...
Don't be so silly, Claire. Oh, here, Jim. We must just look at a few of the things I brought back.
Aren't you ever tired?
No, not as long as I keep the engine running. Here, Claire, you have those flowers. They're Nigerian orchids.
Oh, what beautiful things.
They kept them on the ice in the plane, but I'm afraid they look a bit the worse for wear now. Now. Yes, Claire, I think this is yours. Yes. Here you are. It's a handbag.
Joe.
Do hope you'll like it.
Oh, Mum.
Oh, but it's lovely, Joe. Thank you so much. Oh, what wonderful workmanship.
Magnificent.
Now, your turn next, Dad. There. A leopard skin rug. Keep you warm while you're out on your rounds in the winter.
Oh, well, this certainly will impress Mrs. Piggott.
Mrs. Piggott? Who's Mrs. Piggott?
Father's only patient.
Only pay... Oh, dear. Has it come down to that?
Very nearly, my dear, very nearly.
Alan!
Hello, Joe.
Hello, Alan.
She's a smasher, all right, isn't she, Dad?
Jim.
Yes, she certainly is.
Oh, we've only just started on the parcels, Alan. You haven't missed much. Now, Jim was the real problem. I know you're far too old for such childish things now, Jim, but this, well, it is a bit different, perhaps.
Thank you, Aunt Jo.
It's a sort of Noah's Ark.
I say.
I say,
the carving's superb.
Isn't he luscious?
Luscious, what a word for a rhino.
Have you seen any?
A few.
Do they charge?
Well, they didn't charge me. I drove too fast.
What sort of a monkey is this?
It's a gorilla. I watched him being carved.
Where?
The wettest village in all Nigeria.
And it can rain there, can't it?
Have you ever been to Nigeria, Grandpa?
No. The nearest I ever got was Walvis Bay.
Anchored among the dead fish.
Oh, so it hasn't changed.
Tell me, Joe, what are things like out there nowadays?
Oh, well, you still pray to the gods to send you more vaccines, more cell phones, and please, Lord, more insecticides.
TV where there's no DDT.
That's right. Oh, Dad, I do wish I'd had you out there.
Not as much as I do, Joe.
Aunt Jo? What sort of an animal is this?
Jimmy.
Aunt Jo?
Oh, that's an antelope.
Darling, I could have told you that if you'd asked me.
But Aunt Jo's seen them, Mum.
But you mustn't interrupt her when she's talking to someone else.
I don't mind. You ask all the questions you like, Jim.
You little know what you've let yourself in for.
Oh, don't worry, Alan. Jo's always liked an audience.
You haven't asked a thing, Mum.
Your mother never suffered from wanderlust, Jim.
Well, there hasn't been much time for idle dreaming.
Oh, poor old Claire wants her dinner.
We all do.
Oh, just a minute. We can't go till Alan's had his present.
My present?
course.
Dad!
Here you are.
Oh, thank you, Joe, for thinking of me.
Look at it.
What is it, Dad?
A Negro's head.
Oh, it's charming.
No, it can't be a Benin bronze.
Benin, yes. Oh, it's not an old one, I'm afraid. They won't let theirs out of the country now.
Oh, I'm thrilled with it, Joe. Thank you.
I thought you could have it on your desk.
You mean to suggest I'll fall back on witch doctoring when the pharmacopoeia fails me?
So you still have your little academic joke.
No, not very often these days.
No, Alan doesn't find being a country GP an academic joke.
That's something I shall never get used to. Alan still being a GP.
But, Joe, when Father took him into partnership...
Oh, I know all about that, but I never for a minute thought he'd stick it.
But then you never knew how that came about.
Came about?
We don't want to go into all that old stuff now, Claire.
It's new to Joe.
It can't possibly matter one way or another after all these years, Claire.
Oh, but it does. Joe, you remember the night Ellen and I got engaged and you dashed off to London on the last train?
Yes, I remember.
After you'd gone,
Oh, Claire,
Father
please.
called us into the consulting room and I wonder if you can recall what you said, Dad.
Well, if I can't, I have no doubt that you can. The exact words.
He said, I always knew you'd marry one of my daughters. As it's Claire you've chosen, I shall be happy to take you into partnership. More than happy. That was the proudest moment of my life, Joe. And now, do let's have dinner. I'm sure we're all ready for it.
Oh, you were right about the rain, Claire. There's been quite a bit in the night. Funny, I never heard a thing.
Perhaps you weren't lying awake.
Ah, yes, nice.
Have you been out in the garden?
Yes.
In those slippers?
But don't you worry, I didn't get my feet wet.
I meant, oh, Father, look what you brought into the house.
What? Where?
On my carpet.
Oh, my God. Well, the lawn's covered with worm casts. I'm so sorry, Claire. Here, I'll rub it all out.
Not with your handkerchief. I'll do it.
Just when it's been cleaned so nicely. I'm so sorry, Claire.
You're worse than Jimmy. Not another patient already.
Good morning. Can I see the doctor? Will you go in the waiting room, please?
Poor old Alan, that's the 7th so far, and still a quarter of an hour to surgery time. Me, the joys of private practice.
Aunt Jo! Aunt Jo! Aunt Jo! Isn't she here?
No, she's still in bed.
No, she's not. I just popped my head in.
Well, you shouldn't have done that.
Doesn't she want any breakfast?
I took hers up on a tray.
Today as well? I thought that was only after her journey. She is an old lazy bones, isn't she, Mum?
Well, she's used to plenty of servants.
Nonsense. Joe's got the sense to keep out of the way when the work of the world's being done, unlike some of us.
I wish she'd get a move on. I want to see her before I go to school.
Why?
I just want to.
I don't suppose she'll have vanished by this evening.
This evening's too late. I've got to ask her something.
What? Surely you could ask me.
You wouldn't know, Mother.
Well, now, I'd better go and change these shoes of mine, I suppose.
It's 9:15, Jim. You'd better be off. Have you got your books?
In the hall. Oh, Mum, I want a pencil. Have you got a new one?
Somewhere. Where did I put them? I don't know what's happened to everyone this morning, just because there's an extra person in the house. Oh. This is the doctor's house. I'll call him. Oh, Dr. Joanna Marlowe. I'm afraid she's not down yet. Can I get her to call you back?
Shall I call her?
An interview? Well, if you hold on, I'll see if I can get her. Yes, get her, Jim.
Aunt Jo! Telephone!
I'm her sister. I? Oh, no. Just a housewife. Oh, that's a very nice tribute to us.
She's coming.
Oh, my sister can speak to you.
She's dripping all down the stairs.
Shh. No, that was my young son.
Oh, dear. Claire, your poor carpets. I'm dripping all over them. So sorry.
Here she is now.
Thanks, Claire. Hello. Yes, speaking.
I say, Aunt Jo.
Just a minute, darling.
You mustn't keep her.
Only a sec. Those native chiefs you were telling us about, what were their names?
Just hold on a moment, would you? The Oni of Ife and the Alafin of Oyo.
Oh, thanks, Auntie. You do smell nice.
Jim, you'll be late. Be careful crossing the road.
All right, Mum.
So sorry about that. Oh, yes, simply heaven. I'd forgotten how beautiful England is. No, nothing's changed. Well, it hasn't anyway where I am. It's almost uncanny. It's like stepping back in time. No, I don't want to do anything at all. Just lie out in a deck chair and listen to the blackbirds. Yes, I can say with confidence that we've reached a point now when not only the cure, but the control of certain diseases is within sight. Anyway, on a small scale. If we could
clear the whole country of mosquito and tsetse flies, we've cleared limited areas, our job will be half done. Yes, I've just been working up at the Pasteur Institute in Dakar. Write a book? Oh, but I have already. Of course. My name on it? Well, certainly not. Official reports are always anonymous. Fascinating Frenchman in Dakar. Well, no, we're all much too much in earnest. No, nothing is further from my thoughts. Yes, for publication if you wish. No romances. Thank you. Goodbye.
Morning, Joe.
Hello. Didn't see you come.
Oh, you're looking very dewy this morning.
So are Claire's carpets, I'm afraid. Have you ever noticed the moment you get in the bath, the phone's bound to ring?
Even when you're up in the interior?
Well, then it's tom-toms.
Well, I thought you'd like some more coffee.
Oh, lovely.
Who were you flirting with just now?
Flirting? Me?
Well, perhaps you can't help it. You never could. Who was it?
The Daily Pictorial.
Oh, indeed.
It surprised me rather. I shouldn't have thought I was their type.
Well, I don't know. If they could see you at the moment, you'd get on their front page.
Not making you late for surgery, am I?
Oh, no, it's not time yet.
Oh. Do you like being a GP?
It keeps the wolf from the door?
Oh, that's an odd remark.
Why?
Well, the Alan Beresford, who would have been rather surprised not to have got his knighthood by the time he was 40.
So much for the pipe dreams of medical students.
Oh, no, not just pipe dreams.
Overweening ambitions, then.
No, not that either.
Convictions?
Yours and others.
Because I talked well and knew where I was going.
Most of us did that, but we didn't fool the people who really knew. Cartwright and Matheson and Sir George.
Well, the experts can be wrong.
No, not on solid results.
Exams, paper
No,
knowledge.
surgery's not paper knowledge, Alan.
Well, surgery can be useful to a GP.
Shouldn't have thought there was much scope for cranial surgery in a place like Brandon.
Ah, that's where you're wrong. Only on Saturday a patient of mine fell from a tree and cracked his skull.
And you're operating?
Well, no. As it happens, they've taken him to the county hospital.
Well, there, you see.
Still the same old Joe, goading us all on.
You didn't need much goading in the old days.
Well, a lot of water has flowed under the bridges since then, for both of us, Joe.
I know. What's made you like this?
Like what?
Well, I thought you'd have grown more.
Grown up?
No, grown. In stature. Is that cruel?
No, I don't think so. Intolerant, perhaps?
How?
Well, you should have made more allowances for the fact that you've outstripped me.
But that's the point. I ought not to have outstripped you. Good heavens, 15 years ago, I just scraped through my MB, while you, well, it was all yours for the taking. What happened to you, Alan?
Well, shall we say, life caught up with me, if you call it life.
You mean high hopes faint on a warm hearthstone?
Oh, perhaps. Well, you've travelled fast enough anyway.
Alone?
Yes, that was obvious 15 years ago.
Was it?
Lord, yes. You never let anyone so much as hold the door for you.
I still don't.
Yes, but they open to you all right. The doors of the world.
How romantic you make it sound.
Well, and isn't it?
That was lovely.
Isn't it, Joe?
Dakar yesterday, Delhi tomorrow. Emirs, fakirs, and witch doctors flying over the jungle, forced landings in the desert. Oh, yes, it's romantic, all right.
But you do love it, don't you? I mean, your work, your attainments, it must be very satisfying.
Well, it's nice to feel I'm helping to relieve a minute part of the suffering of the world.
Is that why you took up medicine?
Yes.
Did you tell the press that?
Oh, no. They only heard about the conferences and the flowers at the airport.
So the rest of it, the fame, etc.
Pure accident.
Why do you play down your work, Joe?
Well, you can't talk to strangers about things like that.
Tell me something.
Hmm?
How have you managed to keep the ideal so fresh?
Surely that's not so very difficult.
Yes, but in your work, you get suffering in the raw. Sleeping sickness, river blindness, leprosy. Here, for every case of real illness, I get a dozen. A couple of aspirin would cure. Oh, my sensibilities have got blunted till nothing touches me.
So that's it. Spark has died.
Oh, I don't know. Was there one?
Oh, yes. Couldn't have been as powerful as I thought, though.
Are you angry with me?
Oh, no, not angry. A bit sad. We've travelled such a long way since we were students together.
Yes, they were good days.
Oh, wonderful. Weren't we young?
Callow in the extreme. We were all so outstanding. Never did a single year hold so many future royal positions. Did you ever run into Fatty Lomax?
Fatty?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, well, wasn't he out in your part of the world,
In
Lagos?
Lagos, yes, of course he still is. I worked with him for 2 years. Oh, he's done a wonderful job.
Good old Fatty. What's he like now?
Thin?
No.
Yes. He goes down to 7 stone regularly every time he gets a go of fever.
Did you get on well with him?
Oh, wonderfully. He's a great person.
Well, you must have been thrown together quite a lot.
When we were working up in the bush, we were the only white people for hundreds of miles.
And you stood the strain?
Well, who could quarrel with Fatty?
I meant he could stand the strain of being alone with you day after day. And does he still play that frightful trumpet?
No, not often. He says it charms too many snakes.
He used to think more of that trumpet than his exams. You remember that night when we all went to the Chelsea Arts?
Oh, yes, and Fatty would climb onto the platform and play a solo.
And do you remember what he looked like?
Oh, yes, undressed as a cherub.
Well, anyway, he didn't go out for a cheap success like you did. Dick Whittington, indeed.
Well, I got good legs.
If I hadn't had a rug, you'd have died of exposure on the drive home.
That drive, I do remember. Do you remember stopping at that pull-up for breakfast?
Yes, I remember, Joe.
Oh,
Every mile of the road.
all seems a long time ago, doesn't it?
Well, I should have said it was only yesterday.
Alan, have you seen the time?
Just on 9.
I make it 2 minutes past.
Oh, no doubt you're right. I suppose my patients are starting to make impatient noises.
Yes, they are. Miss Johnson wanted to see you.
Mrs. Johnson, if she only wants another chit for 100 aspirin, she can come in surgery hours.
Oh, these patients. Telephone ringing day and night, always streaming across the hall.
Oh, mine are usually lolling about under the palm trees.
How glamorous. Oh, have you finished the coffee?
Yes, thanks.
You must find it very dull here with us.
No, Claire. Not dull.
Well, not for a few days, perhaps while the novelty lasts. You haven't got to stick it year in and year out.
You do look tired, Claire. Are you?
You've forgotten what it's like in England nowadays. I haven't had any proper help in the house for years. Only a succession of daily women who only make more work.
Well, you've kept the place up marvellously.
It's not that I mind so much. It's the meals, the eternal meals. Shopping, cooking, washing up. And don't forget, I've got 2 men and a growing boy to feed. That's something you've never had to cope with.
No.
Oh, don't think I'm complaining. I'm not. No one could ask for a more devoted husband than I've had or son.
Well, that's only as it should be. You've devoted yourself to them.
Yes. I tremble to think what would have happened if Alan had married you.
The question never arose. Let's skip it, shall we?
You certainly wouldn't have been much of a homemaker. Just look at you in your dressing gown at this hour.
What are you doing this morning, Claire?
Well, I've got the bedrooms to do.
Oh, I don't mean the chores. You can leave them to Mrs. Thing for once. Let's go and have coffee in the town. Is the rope walk still going?
Yes.
Then that's where we'll go.
Well, I'd love to, Joe. But
Only what?
It's my morning with the WBS.
Oh, you haven't gone and let yourself in for that, too.
Yes.
Well, you can cut it out for this morning anyway.
I wonder if I could.
Oh, of course you can. Oh, Claire, it'll be grand to sit in the window watching all the old cats go by. You won't believe it, but one of my real nostalgias has been for morning coffee at the rope walk.
I very rarely go now. One drops out of things.
Well, you can drop in again.
Hello. What's all this?
Well, I'm leading Claire from the paths of duty. Here, wait, I've got a better idea. We'll have an escort. Dad, you shall take 2 very charming ladies out to morning coffee. With cream, seeing that he's paying, don't you think, Claire?
Well, I should be delighted.
Oh, well, then I'll go and get ready.
By the way, Joe, while I think of it, I've been meaning to ask you before. Wasn't the old Conway Castle somewhere along the west coast during the war?
Yes, she was used as a depot ship at Lagos.
Was she?
I went aboard her once, and I gave her your love.
You did? How did she look?
Well, just the same dove-coloured paint.
Is she still there?
No.
Any ideas where she's got to? Don't tell me they sold her to the Greeks.
No, they didn't do that.
Well, she hasn't come home for refitting, I suppose.
She wasn't worth the cost.
Tell me, Joe.
They took her out into the South Atlantic and...
Scuttled. Oh, good old Conway. It was a fine ship in her day.
She was fine to the end. Shall I answer?
Please do.
Hello? Oh, hello, Dr. Clark. Oh, no, I really can't face another conference before Delhi. But I haven't been home for 15 years. You know, I simply can't shoot off again in a week's time. You do understand. No, I shan't change my mind. No. Goodbye.
Don't tell me you've refused.
Never did I feel less like Vera.
You ever been there?
No, oddly enough, I haven't.
You take it while it's going, then.
Why?
Joe, life has a way of revenging itself on you for missed opportunities. You don't notice it at first, perhaps not for years. And then gradually it begins to dawn on you that things are no longer there for the taking. I tell you, it's a bad moment when you realize you've got in a groove.
Claire tells me you haven't been anywhere since Mother died.
I never went anywhere while she was alive.
Oh, now, Dad.
I know. Torquay one year, London the next. Pleasant places in the company of pleasant people. A nice drive in the company of other doctors and their wives, making for a bridge after you and Claire had been put to bed.
We always stayed at very nice hotels.
Oh, yes. No lizards running up the walls, no cicadas to drill your nerves, or Zulu tom-toms to keep you awake. No stifling days or icy nights. Everything levelled out. No heat, no cold, no dying, no living either.
I never realized it meant so much to you.
Neither did I, Joe.
What do you mean, Dad?
You brought it all back, you. Do you know, that memory was as fresh as though it had happened last week. But only the memory. Not the feel of it, the tug. You've never had frostbite, have you, Joe?
No.
Well, while you're frozen, you don't feel anything. It's when you start to thaw out, when the warmth brings you back to life. That's when the pain begins. And that's what you are. The warmth that brings frozen people back to life. You're a dangerous woman, Joe.
Dad. Hello, Alan. I didn't know you were back.
Well, I've only just got in. Have you been out here all the afternoon?
Yes.
Reading?
Most of the time. Oh, what a heavenly day. It's like one of those long summer afternoons when we were very young.
I saw you through the window. I thought this is the first time I've ever seen Joe sitting still.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
I don't know. I feel a bit shivery.
Well, what do you expect?
Got a bit of a headache, too.
Yes, well, what do you expect when you read in sunglasses?
You make me feel like a child, Alan. It must be my fault.
Now, you're old enough to know better, however meagre our sun may be to your standards.
I love this mellow sun and all the soft colours. That old red wall and roses, the green grass. It's all so clean and safe, known.
You talk like an exile.
Exile. It's a sad little word.
Oh, I shouldn't have used it, Joe, if I hadn't thought it was so wide of the mark.
But is it?
Oh, I know. Blackbirds in song, roses in bloom. Yes, it is lovely as anything in the world. But you've had too many years on the roundabouts to be led away from your goal by an English garden.
Don't.
But don't forget the wonderful life you've made for yourself, Joe. Don't let a moment's sentiment blind you to what you've got.
Oh, dear. You know, I do feel shivery. I really think I must have a touch of fever.
Oh, here, you'd better go in at once. Now, come on.
All right.
You know, you look dazed. Do you always look like that when you're feverish?
Do I look dazed?
Yes, you do. You know, you'll have to be careful, Joe. Is Claire about anywhere?
No, Women's Institute.
No, what doing this time?
Bottling.
I didn't know there was anything to bottle at this time of the year.
Jim's not back yet, is he?
Oh, not likely to be, for some considerable time. He was last seen guzzling in the rope walk.
Oh, what it is to be 12, eh? I'd forgotten there was anything so clear-eyed and hopeful in the world. We all know too much.
Our generation?
Yes. It's a kind of shock to find someone for whom everything's new. Just as though the days are too short for all the questions Jim wants to ask.
All the questions he wants to ask Aunt Joe, you mean? You've bewitched the boy.
Nonsense. He is a darling, though, Alan. I do love him, you know. Well, not just because he's...
He's my son?
And Claire's.
Is the old boy back from his cricket?
No, not yet. I expect he dozed off in the sun.
Yes. I hope Mrs. Barnes gave you some tea.
I didn't feel like it. Anyway, she's gone out.
So they're all out.
Yes.
There's something rather heady about being alone in the house with a woman you still love.
Alan.
Joe, you don't know what it is to be under the same roof with you. I lie awake night after night thinking Joe's in the next room, just through the wall. When it's very quiet, I almost feel I can hear you breathing.
This is mad, Alan.
No, it's not. It's the only sane thing I've done for 15 years. I love you, Joe.
Don't. I can't stand any more. That word, exile, now. Alan.
I thought you were so secure.
Secure?
Yes.
I thought I was. But with my sort of job, each day means starting afresh. Nothing takes an inevitable course. While I can stand the pace, all well and good.
You know, this simply isn't you.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's the fever. It always makes me morbid. But it also makes me see clearly.
Clearly, this dream of a warm fireside and children at your knee.
Don't you be so bitter.
Well, I won't have you tormenting us both with this 11th hour repentance.
What do you know about it? Nothing.
No, but I do remember you as you used to be. You knew exactly where you were going, and that was worlds away from the rest of us. Tell me, Joe, have you had many lovers?
Depends what you mean by lovers.
Well, the word's explicit enough, surely. Well?
None.
Why should you try to spare my feelings? I don't spare yours.
I have never had a lover, Alan.
You're speaking the truth.
Yes.
Why haven't you? Why haven't you, Joe?
I couldn't bear the thought of anyone else.
Joe.
Why did you marry Claire?
She needed me, as you never would have done.
Oh, so that was where I failed. I've gone over it again and again, wondering where I went wrong.
It was just after the war. You asked me here for the weekend, you remember? On the drive down, I told you I was thinking of putting in for service in Malaya.
Yes, I know, and I said what a marvellous way to see the world.
Yes, it shook me. I thought you were in love with me, and suddenly, in a sentence, you seemed to be throwing me to the wolves.
Well, what did you expect me to do? Weep on your shoulder and beg you to stay at home?
Well, that was pretty much what did happen.
Claire.
I could hardly leave her when we first married. Then she was going to have a child, and so it went on.
And so it went on. Oh, God. Oh, I'm tired.
I've wondered about you such a lot since you came back. I can't reconcile you with my memories. All these years I've known that I've loved you. Yet there was a moment that first evening, you were sitting there with Jim, your heads close together, and you were both laughing. Something happened to me. I can't explain it. It was like love at first sight, that queer physical pain, half hope, half fear. You and my son. It's all gone into him, all the love I'm capable of. I try to keep a balance. He must be free. I've failed in so much. I mustn't fail in this.
You're not a failure in his eyes. He worships you.
You think he does?
I know he does. I'm glad you've got him, Alan. It's something to look forward to. It's nice to sit like this, isn't it?
Together.
Mm.
Oh, what might have been.
No, Alan. No. That's one of the things we never put into words.
Joe, I just don't know how I'm going to carry on. Oh, Lord, 6:25.
Surgery.
Nemesis. At 17 bob a time. Oh, Lord, I evidently forgot to leave the door on the latch. Hello, Jimmy. See you later.
Hang on, Joe.
Well, Jim.
Gosh, aren't you hot?
Yes, you better not come too close.
Why, is it catching?
No.
I bet Mum will think it is.
Jim.
You know it's an old scary catch she
You
is.
are a horrible child.
I am, aren't I? A horrible man.
Oh, horrible man. Is that the latest?
Good, isn't it?
Mm.
You don't look at at all like a VIP.
Well, I don't feel much like one at the moment.
Is Mum out?
Yes.
Where?
Women's Institute.
Oh, blow. That means she'll be pernickety when she comes in.
Why?
She's always pernickety when she's been doing good works.
Oh.
Do you think Dad's handsome?
Oh, very.
So do I. I say, do you mind me calling you Joe?
I love it. Why?
Mum said you might be cross.
Oh.
She says you don't understand children and, you know, being a spinster.
Oh, I never really thought of myself as a spinster.
It is a funny word when you come to think of it.
Isn't it?
Could I be a ship's doctor if I was strong enough?
Strong enough?
To stand the life.
Well, life on a modern liner is not exactly grueling.
I know, but you see, I'm not really as strong as I look. I've got a lot of neurotic energy.
A lot of what?
Neurotic energy.
Who ever told you that?
Mum.
I see.
I feel all right, of course.
Well, of course you are all right. You're as strong as a horse.
But she says I've got a...
Listen to me, Jim. I've worked amongst children of all ages and all colours, and I can tell you that I have never met a more normal, healthy boy of 12 than you in my life. So get it right out of your head at once that you're anything else.
Yes, Joe.
And don't get into the stupid habit of trying to make yourself interesting by talking about your ailments. Illness is not interesting. And if there's anything ever really wrong with you, tell your father or your grandfather. They'll soon know. Now, do you promise?
I promise, Joe.
That's good.
If I did become a doctor, could I be your assistant?
Oh, my goodness. By the time you're qualified, I shall be an old, old lady.
You'll never be old.
Oh, I shall.
You won't. You're too glowing.
I think that's the nicest thing anybody has ever said to me.
Do you have to go away?
Yes, dear.
Do you like it here?
Oh, yes.
Better than abroad?
Much better than abroad.
Then why do you go abroad?
Well, it's a very long story, and it's really not worth telling.
Where did it start?
Well, I suppose you might say in this room. Something happened. It doesn't really matter what. I knew I'd got to get away, that's all. So I rang up several shipping companies on that phone. The earliest sailing happened to be for the Cape. I wasn't very happy on the voyage, and when the ship called at a place called Lobito on the West African coast, I decided to stay there.
Why?
I think perhaps because it was so cut off from everything I'd ever known. Nothing to remind me of home. I took a room at the one hotel. The windows looked down on the flat, dusty, empty street. The sky was hard, clear blue, and the cicadas were shrilling away like 1,000 electric drills. Then I saw a native sitting under one of the trees. He was covered in sores and flies. Just before sunset, I heard the ship's siren. She was leaving. I sat at the window and I watched her sail out of the bay. Darkness falls very suddenly, you know, in Africa. And all her lights came on. And I watched her till she was out of sight, carrying with her the last person who spoke a word of my language. Then there was no sound.
Weren't you frightened, Joe?
Very frightened. But I knew I had to stay because I knew I had a job to do. Only whenever I arrive in a strange place, I always remember that first night in Lobito. And I think I've been frightened ever since.
Oh, Mrs. Aitken rang you, sir. She wants you to slip over there this evening.
All right, Mrs. Barnes.
And this telegram came for Dr. Joe, sir.
All right, I'll give it to her. Father.
Yes, Alan. What is it?
Where's Joe? This cable's come for her.
Oh, she's in the garden. Cable? Oh, I wish they'd telephoned it through, then we'd have known what was in it.
Yes, probably whistling her off to Timbuktu at a moment's notice.
Exactly. We could have held it back till it was too late.
She's not looking too good, is she?
She ought not to have got up so soon.
Well, she says she feels better out of doors. This passion of hers for green grass, it's almost as though she's storing the memory of it as a camel stores water.
You mean this place?
Yes. I don't quite know how to put it, but I'd have liked her to be able to think of this place as home.
Home? Of course it's a home. Joe was born in this house as well as Claire. The timetable, the pattern, the way of life are all set by Claire. You and Jim fit into the pattern all right. Joe and I are rebels. I told the line because I'm too old and too lazy to do anything else. The most I can do is to drop ash on the carpet or pull up one of the blinds. Joe's the lucky one. She can take the next plane to Fiji or wherever she damn well likes.
Well, it's not so simple. After all these years, she's beginning to feel the need for roots. Stable background.
Yes, I know. Don't let's try to fool ourselves, Alan.
You mean Joe's the stranger within the gates?
That's not at all what I was thinking. I suppose we ought to give her her cable.
Yes, I suppose so. Joe!
Hello?
Cable for you. Shall I bring it out?
No, I'm coming.
All right. Here you are. It's only just come.
We did think of suppressing it, Joe.
I expect I should wish you had.
Do you reconsider your decision not to attend bearer conference? Kindly cable EDCO bearer immediately. Oh, dear.
Oh, when would you have to leave?
The conference opens in 3 days' time.
Then it's out of the question. You're not up to it. You've only been out of bed a couple of days, and you're tottering about like a newborn antelope. You've already refused once, refuse again.
On medical advice?
Most certainly.
On the advice of my favourite doctor?
And I'll sign the certificate too.
My two favourite doctors. That's settled then. I continue to loaf for another 10 days.
That's the only advice I ever give myself.
10 days. Is that all you've got now?
Well, I daren't run it any closer. I've got to be in Delhi on the 8th anyway.
Oh. Well, hadn't you better put those bearer people out of their misery? I'll pass the phone over. Here you are.
Thanks, Alan.
Go on, Joe, before you change your mind.
It's the last thing I'm likely to do. I want to send a cable, please. Oh, Brandon 25. It's to the Endemic Diseases Control Organization, Beira. B-E-I-R-A, Beira, Portuguese, East Africa. Yes. Regret prevented on medical grounds from attending conference. Stop. Signed, Joanna Marlowe. Yes, thank you. Oh, freedom!
Splendid, Joe.
Alan.
Yes?
Did you notice what shirt Jim was wearing this morning?
No, not particularly. Why?
I believe it was a clean one.
Oh, well, I hope it wasn't a dirty one.
You don't understand. It hadn't been aired.
How do you know?
Well, the laundry only came back yesterday, and with all I've had to do, I didn't have time to sort it. He must have taken it from the box himself without telling me.
Oh, I shouldn't worry too much, Claire.
You never do worry.
It's midsummer.
Summer chills can be very dangerous.
Not till you get to my age.
It's not as though Jim's strong.
Oh, nonsense.
You know he's not.
I know nothing of the kind.
You haven't had to nurse him through his illnesses.
What illnesses? Measles and mumps.
They can both be very dangerous.
So can crossing the road.
I suppose it's too much to hope for anything but callousness with a room full of doctors.
Oh, don't worry so much, Claire. The boy's as strong as a horse.
Jimmy strong?
Certainly he is. I've never seen a healthier boy in my life.
Perhaps I'm the best judge of that. After all, you're not a mother.
No, I'm not.
Why don't you sit down, Joe? You look pale.
I'm quite all right.
I don't think there's much wrong with Joe, Father. I took her temperature myself this morning. It's down to normal.
I'd still say that she looks pale.
Yes, and I agree.
Perhaps she ought to go back to bed then.
Well, I feel so cut off from everything up there. I've got so few days left with you all.
I've never known you spend so many nights under one roof. She's quite a reformed character, isn't she? Oh, Father, what are all those papers on the floor?
Papers?
I can see that.
Papers written by learned men on some of the most loathsome diseases flesh is heir to.
I suppose if I'd been a doctor, I should find that funny.
Oh, don't begrudge him his little joke, Claire.
You two always hang together, of course. Oh, Father, did you know you'd got the loose cover rucked up?
No, I was waiting for you to tell me.
There's no need to lose your temper.
I think there's every need, and I've not lost my temper. Since you came into this room a few minutes ago, you've put a damper on all of us. To have done nothing but fuss about every pettifogging thing you can think of. Fuss, 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 nag, nag, and... By Jove, if I were your husband, I'd give you a damn good hiding now and then.
Father! You've never spoken to me like this before.
It's a great pity I didn't.
I don't think you quite realise what you've done.
Now, don't go make heavy weather of it, Claire. He was only joking.
No, he meant it.
Oh, Claire, 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 look, I'm so sorry. I admit I did lose my temper for a minute, but... oh, well, Well, let's forget it.
Oh, I don't have enough to put up with as it is. I'd like to see how your temper would be if you had to cope with all I do.
Oh, I know there's a devil of a lot to do in the home, Claire, more than enough for one woman. But on top of that, you must embark on a lot of outside activities. Every blasted voluntary thing that's going. You can easily cut those out.
How can I cut them out? The doctor's wife has got to set an example.
Parson's wife doesn't seem to bother.
That woman.
Mrs. Fothergill is not that woman. She's been quite a heroine in her time, and she's damn good fun into the bargain.
Fun? Fun, that's all you men look for. A woman can sacrifice everything to you. None of it counts. It's all very well for some women. They've got no obligations, no loyalties. They can go off to the ends of the earth with nothing but their own careers and their own pleasures to think of.
How dare you, Claire? Leave Joe out of this. Oh, who can that be?
Good afternoon, Mrs. Fothergill.
Is anybody at home?
Yes, madam, they're all in the drawing room.
I won't see her.
Yes, you will, Claire, you will. Ah, hello, Mrs. Fothergill.
Oh, hello, Doctor. How are you?
Fine, fine. Now, do come in.
Oh, I do hope I haven't chosen an awkward moment.
You couldn't have come at a better time.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
I don't think you know my sister-in-law.
The famous Dr. Joe. No, I don't. How are you? I was hoping I'd meet you.
How are you?
Sounds rather as though you've heard about my daughter.
Heard of her? Don't forget I come from Dockland. Her name's known to every sailor who ever put in at Lagos.
Oh, I see.
Oh, there I go again. Honestly, though, Dr. Joe, we have both heard a lot about the job you did out there.
Well, that was a marvellous sermon of your husband's last Sunday.
Was it all right?
Oh, very, very good.
Well, thank the Lord someone liked it. We quite thought he was well on the way to being unfrocked.
Oh, don't you believe that? Your church will be more packed next Sunday than it has been for 40 years.
You really think so? Well, I never thought we should end up competing with the Sunday papers.
Good afternoon, sir. Will you go into the waiting room?
Thank you. A patient. Oh, would you excuse me, Mrs. Fothergill?
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, I say, do sit down, Mrs.
I
Fothergill.
can't stay long. I'm making bread and I expect it's rising.
I suppose you've settled in at the rectory now.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We're camping a little more comfortably.
And how do you think your husband's going to like it here?
He's beginning to adapt himself a bit. Of course, he sadly misses the pubs.
The pubs?
Yeah. Half his missionary work was done over a pint. And talking of missionaries, Dr. Joe, have you run across many in West Africa?
Oh, any number. I've done a lot of work with them.
You think they're doing a good job, then?
Simply splendid. We couldn't possibly cover the ground without them.
I am glad to hear that. I say, I would love you and Ned to meet. I'm sure you'd see eye to eye.
I'm sure we should.
Then, can't it be managed?
Of course, any time you say. I'm here for another 10 days.
Only 10 days, oh dear. Oh, I do wish you hadn't got to shoot off so soon. It's always the way with people you like, isn't it?
Well, I expect you're nearly as used to that as I am.
Ah, dear, yes. Well, I must be going now.
Perhaps you'd see Mrs. Fothergill to the door, Father.
Oh, I'll do more. I'll see her to her own door. She let me.
That is nice of you. Well, I'll get my husband to ring you, Doctor. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Don't be late for tea, Father.
I say, do you like new bread?
New bread? By golly, I haven't tasted that for years.
Dear, these cushions, all rumpled.
Claire, can't I do something?
Why should you? You're on holiday.
What's the matter?
Matter?
Claire,
It's a pity you came back, isn't it?
came back. Why?
You see what you've done, don't you?
Done?
Been going on for days now. I tried to tell myself I was only imagining it. Only small things at first, but coming one after another.
Look, Claire, what's really on your mind?
Jimmy.
What about him?
Oh, don't tell me you don't know.
What is all this about?
You've got him following you round like a dog. He used to come to me for everything, but not anymore. Oh, no. It's Aunt Jo.
Yes, but
You fill his head with your stupid stories. To the next thing I know, he'll be stowing away on a ship. You thoroughly unsettled the boy. And Father, too.
Well, I never heard such nonsense.
It was 40 years since he went to sea. And to hear him talk, you would think there was nothing but ships. That's the effect you have on men, isn't it? To stir them up, make them think they're missing something in life. Look at Alan.
I have never mentioned travel to Alan.
No, you're too clever for that. You show him how you've outstripped him in his career, and he suddenly sees himself frustrated.
Well, he's never said so to me.
He doesn't need to. I can read him like a book, as I can Father and my son. I may not have your technical knowledge, but I do know them, and I know what you've done to them. Till you came here, we were happy, all of us. Oh, I suppose by your standards our world was a small one, but it contented us. We had each other, that was all we needed.
Look, Claire, I'm not a stranger. There's no need for you to tell me all this.
Why did you have to come back?
Well, this is my home.
Your home? What do you know about making a home? I'd like to know what would have happened to Father if I hadn't been here to look after him. Poor old man.
Dad is not a poor old man.
You only see one side of him, the side he wants you to see. I don't suppose you'd be looking quite so dashing if you'd had an old man to look after for years, or a boy to bring up. You don't know what it is to have a child.
No. It's an experience I've missed.
Look at us. You're only 2 years younger than I am. Look at my hair. Look at my hands. I've had to sew and mend and work and worry while you've been dashing about all over the place.
Yes, thousands of miles of sleeplessness and air sickness. As for the places, they were mostly native villages stricken with the most horrible diseases.
I thought you said your patients were sitting out under the palm trees.
So they were, and most of them were half blind.
Oh, and you didn't say that at the time.
No, of course I didn't.
Anyway, that's only one side. You're meeting interesting people all the time.
I've met some great and splendid people, yes, and I'm very proud of my profession. But a great deal of my work is very horrible, and most of it is very sad.
You've had plenty of compensation.
I know. But when you close your eyes, it's not the bouquets at the airport you see. It's the poor, sick, black faces.
And now you think you'll come home. Suddenly you like it here.
Yes, I love it. Every blade of green grass.
You're greedy, Joe, you're greedy. You've had more in a week than most of us get in a lifetime.
Stop whining, Claire. Why, you've got everything. Everything that goes to make a happy life.
And you're trying to take them away from me.
What am I trying to take?
Alan, Jimmy.
The man I should have married and the son who might have been mine.
You'd never have been prepared to make the sacrifices I have.
What sacrifices? No more than any woman makes when she marries. And in return, you've had protection and security and affection. You've never known what it was to be lonely or frightened.
We get out of life what we put into it. I've loved them all.
Yes, and what have you done to them with your love? Stifled them, coddled them, and made cowards of them. Dad on sufferance in his own home. Alan afraid to launch out on his career because you're dependent on him. Jim at 12, beginning to worry about his health. They're all afraid of you, afraid of your tears and your martyrdom. Oh, no. Yes, you've been a good wife, Claire, a good daughter and a good mother. But God forgive you, you've devoted yourself to ruining the lives of 3 men.
Oh, you don't know what you've done. I'm not strong. You'll be sorry.
Claire, don't.
You're trying to destroy my home. I don't ask much.
Stop it, Claire.
My poor little world that I've worked so hard to build.
So this is what you do, is it? My God, I don't wonder you always win.
Why don't you go? Why don't you go?
Oh, God. This is Brandon 25. I want to send a cable. The Endemic Diseases Control Organization.
What time is it, Alan?
What did you say?
The time.
Oh, nearly 10 past.
What time is Joe's car supposed to be arriving?
6:30.
Surgery time.
Surgery time.
So you're still in love with Joe?
How long have you known?
14, no, nearer 15 years. Probably before you did.
Oh, no. I knew the moment I first set eyes on her, across the operating theatre at King's.
Pity, all of it. With Joe, you might have amounted to something. You know, when I was a young man, I used to tell myself I'd do so many things. Joe's done them all. I shan't have much to leave my girl, but at least she's inherited the talents I wasted. I could have told you years ago that you'd picked the wrong one.
Well, this isn't quite what you said at the time, is it?
There's no need to tell me. I remember it distinctly, even without Claire's prompting. As it's Claire you've chosen, I shall be happy to take you into partnership.
Well?
Well, I ask you. A chap who hadn't got the guts to marry my Joe when he had the chance isn't fit for anything better than a partnership in a small country practice.
God.
And I was right, too. You hadn't any guts. You jibbed at marrying Joe because you were afraid she'd lead you a dance. Claire was different.
Claire loved me.
Of course she did. She worshipped you. Very flattering. So was the fact that she wasn't a patch on you intellectually. Admittedly, she gave you nothing to get your teeth into. And by the time you woke up, it was too late.
To specialize?
Yes.
Well, how could I give up years to further study with a wife and child to think of?
Other men seem to have managed. You had the gifts, Alan, the hands, the intelligence, and the temperament of a great surgeon. When Joe first brought you here, you got the ambition to be one. And you go and throw it all away on a false step.
I married Claire with my eyes open.
Did you? Or was it because of her tears? Was it because she played on your pity, as some women play on your senses?
She needed me.
Claire needed you. The oldest chap in the world. And you, with your cold, clinical brain, step right into it. Oh, dear, what's the good? Who am I to criticize? I went through much the same hoop myself. Claire's mother was a weak woman. They were always too strong for us.
Well?
Ready?
Yes.
Everything packed?
Yes.
Well, you weren't long.
Oh, I can do these things in my sleep. Is Jim back from school?
Oh, yes, over an hour ago.
I thought he went up to you.
No, I haven't seen him.
Or perhaps he's doing prep in his room.
Ah, yes, I expect that's it. No sign of the car?
No, it's not due for another 10 minutes.
What time's your plane leave?
8:30.
No idea when you'll be back in England, Joe?
None.
I mean, will you go straight to Delhi from Beira?
Yes.
Funny, you never having struck Beira before. Not much of a place when I was there, but a lot can happen in 40 years. I should be interested to hear your impressions.
I'll write and tell you.
This conference of yours, Joe, what's the main subject?
Trachoma.
Oh, really? That should be enormously interesting.
Should it?
Well, I imagined if you thought it worthwhile to...
Are you quite sure it's worth my while? You know, as far as I'm concerned, this conference is just one more round in a losing battle. And you know as well as I do that Beira is about the last place on earth that I want to go to at present.
Then what made you decide to...
Oh, please, Alan. I don't have to tell you two what it's meant to me being at home, do I? The house where I was born. The only people I love in the world. Not to be among strangers.
Joe, we'll always be here whenever you need us. You know where to come.
I know. Yes. Only
Something's happened.
Yes.
Do you want to tell us, Joe?
I don't have to, do I? It's over, that's all. My holiday's at an end. Leave it at that. Once I'm away, the life of this house will go on just the same.
Not quite the same, Joe.
Well, I would like to believe that. I would like to believe that it hasn't all been a mistake, my coming home. If only I could think I'd opened one window. Alan, these four walls, they're not your world. There's so much outside. There's so much to be done. You know that as well as I do. You knew it once. Don't lose sight of all that was in you.
It's too late, Joe.
Not too late. There's Jim. There's your second chance, Alan. He's your hope for the future. And you're his, too. Only you can save him. You mustn't fail him, Alan. You mustn't. And you mustn't fail me this time.
Ah, here you all are. You're ready in good time.
Aye, considering the short notice.
Oh, no doubt Joe's got quite a technique by now. Are you looking forward to the journey?
Very much.
It must be fun to go to all those exciting places at someone else's expense.
It's great fun.
I expect you'll be entertained by the Sultan.
Oh, that's Zanzibar, not Beira.
Oh, well, all the same, I should never be surprised to see Joe end up in a harem. We shall miss her, shan't we? It's made quite a break in our quiet lives, a breath from another world. I do hope you're feeling better for the rest, Joe. I must say you look splendid, doesn't she, darling? What a marvellous coat that is. Oh, don't tell me you've got that in Africa. Must be nice to spend all one's money on oneself. It's rather different when you've got a family to think of. Still, wouldn't do for everyone to live in others, would it? I mean, it takes all sorts to make a world, doesn't it?
Oh, Claire, for God's sake.
Of course, in a career like Joe's, dealing with men all the time, an attractive appearance is half the battle. Well, I don't know why we're all standing here like this. Why don't we have a drink? I'm sure Joe would like one. One for the road, as they say. Alan, get the sherry, darling.
Please, no, I haven't time.
I do hope your car isn't going to be late. Does the driver know the best route?
They're sending the same man who drove me down.
From headquarters? Oh, how grand we are.
Does Jim know I'm leaving? Does he know what time I'm going?
Did you tell him, Claire?
I was just wondering why he hadn't come down.
I haven't seen the boy since he came in. Give him a shout, Alan. It's nearly half past.
No, wait, Alan.
Do you think it might be better if I went upstairs and said goodbye to him quietly?
I think that's a good idea, Joe.
This sounds like your car.
Good evening, sir. Dr. Marlowe's car.
Good. There's flowers for her?
Yes, sir.
Come along in.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, madam.
Good evening.
I was to give you these with the compliments to the Secretary-General. He regrets he won't be able to see you off at the airport, but wishes you bon voyage.
Well, that was very nice of him. I'll send him a wire from Heathrow. Oh, they are lovely. How are we for time, Roberts?
As soon as you're ready, madam.
Any other delegates going on plane?
Dr. Nagamba of Nigeria and a medical missionary from Uganda.
Good, we shall be able to compare notes before the conference opens.
Is that all the luggage that's to go? The case is in the hall?
Yes, I don't think you'll find there's any excess to pay.
Joe, where are you?
In here, Jim.
You're going away.
Yes, dear.
She didn't tell me. She didn't tell me. I saw your car drive up and the bag's in the hall.
Roberts, just take out the luggage and wait for me, will you?
Yes, madam. I'll be putting them in the car.
Oh, Joe!
Jim, what's the matter?
She stuck me up there doing homework and never said you were going away.
What?
Is this true, Claire?
Certainly.
For God's sake, why?
Surely you can see. Look at him. Look at the state he's in.
Do you wonder when you lied to him?
Claire, how could you?
You don't know him as I do. I was going to break it to him gently.
Yes, when it was too late for me to say goodbye to him.
I was afraid he'd make a scene with you.
Mother wanted to stop me seeing you, Joe.
Only for your sake, darling. You know how easily you get upset. You're such a highly strung boy.
Highly strung at his age.
She was afraid I'd go off with Aunt Joe.
Now, Jim.
And so I would, anywhere you said. I will too, as soon as I'm old enough.
Jim, you mustn't say things like that.
I'll find out where you are and stow on a ship.
You see what you've done? Alan, do you see? She's taken our son away from us.
Claire, kids don't mean these things.
I do, I mean every word.
Quiet, Jim. You don't know what you're saying.
I do. She's horrible, horrible. Take me with you, Joe. I won't be a bother, I promise. Please, I do love you, Joe.
Now, darling, you mustn't cry. I can't take you. You know that.
Why not? Why not, Aunt Joe? Tell me.
Your father needs you.
Is that right, Dad?
Yes, Jim. That's right.
The luggage is all on the car, madam, if you're ready.
Yes, I'm quite ready.
I'm sorry to hurry you, madam, but I don't want to run it too close.
Of course not.
Where are you going, Joe?
Bearer.
Have you been there before?
No.
Then you'll be frightened again, won't you?
That's a secret.
Between us?
Between the two of us.
Okay, Joe.
And now, Jim, would you like to go out to the car and see that all my bags are safely on board?
Yes, Joe.
Well, goodbye, Alan.
I'll see you to the car.
No. And no waving through the window.
Does that go for me too, Joe?
Yes. Goodbye, Claire.
Goodbye.
Our hearts go with you, Joe.
Well, that's that. You might have known it was too good to last. Joe settling down.
Let well alone, Claire.
Time I was in the surgery.
Mind your ash on the carpet, Alan. This is Dr. Beresford's house. No, I'm sorry, Doctor's not in at the moment. This is Mrs. Beresford. Yes, I'll give him a message as soon as he comes in.
In Dr. Joe by Joan Morgan, the cast was as follows. Joanna Marlowe, Claire Beresford, Joan Scott, Jim Beresford, Hugh Janes, Dr. Alan Beresford, Ivan Brandt. Mrs. Fothergill, Gladys Young. Roberts, Barry Fletcher. Mrs. Barnes, Vera Ash. Radio interviewer, Leslie Dunn. Dr. Marlowe was played by the late Laidman Brown. The recorded production was by Hugh Stewart